I'm here. Sorry, guys. I went to go grab a bag of chips and a drink really quickly.
Everyone, and welcome to LAIC. This is our preview show for Championship Sunday.
Preview show
here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, for such an incredible day of competition across all of our titles. Hi, everybody. I am Jake. All
right. Before I even progress any further, how's it going, guys? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time zone you guys are in. Yeah, so honestly, I was gonna wake up. Like, the original plan was, of course, wake up every day, watch the event live. That way, you know, I don't know what happens. But the problem is, like, okay, it's not really a problem. It's just more so, I didn't want to wake up early for day 3 for one single series that isn't gonna change anything. So if you watch day 2, they already did the 3rd place match yesterday, and then of course today's the grand finals. But like, I'm not gonna wake up at 7 a.m. just to watch one single best of 5, and that's assuming there's no technical issues or anything like that. It just didn't feel like it was worth it to me. Like, I could just watch the VOD, and then of course, now that I'm actually awake and I got some rest, I can watch the Japanese tournament that began last night as well. I already know the results, so honestly, it's not like anyone can spoil it for me anyways. I do know the results. Obviously, I didn't watch any of the matches, so I figured I'd just watch them and see what happened and what transpired. It still wouldn't, like, no matter who wins, it doesn't change the fact that the 3rd place team and the top 2, so basically the 1st seed, 2nd seed, and 3rd place team from this tournament, they're still going to ACL. So, like, honestly, to me, whoever wins, it doesn't really matter, because it doesn't really change much, except for the prize pool distribution, or, you know, who gets what amount when they win. So, and of course, like, you know, the trophy and bragging rights, but yeah, it doesn't really change anything, so that's part of the reason why I didn't stream earlier today compared to yesterday and the day before. So, obviously, if you guys were waiting for me to go live, I apologize for that, but yeah, it just wasn't really appealing. I have been awake, though. So it's not that I couldn't have streamed, it's just I chose not to. But anyways, obviously Championship Sunday, so they're streaming on the main Pokemon channel instead of the Pokemon Unite channel. Basically what they do, in case you're not familiar, is they stream every single category's grand finals on the main channel, in consecutive fashion. So I think it starts off as Pokemon Unite. So Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Go, Pokemon VGC and the trading card game, if that's going on. I don't know. The channel's still technically live, so it's still not even done yet. It's just you watch based on whatever category interests you. It's not like every single person watches every single Pokemon category. Like, some of you only watch Pokemon Unite, some of you only watch VGC, Pokemon Go, etc. Or maybe you dabble in a little bit of everything. So, yeah. Hold on, let me just do this. Let's see. Just do these shoutouts really quickly. There we go. How's it going, guys? Alright, so I'm gonna watch the Championship Sunday, and then I'll go over to the Japanese VOD.
All of my Unite casters, Doob Snacks, Soph, Zoinks. We're going to be talking to you about what's coming up for our grand finals here. It's going to be so exciting. We have a lot of changes that happened with Pokemon Unite just recently, and I cannot wait to get into it. Doob Snacks, what a grand finals we have.
Absolutely. Completely framed up with Dignitas, formerly TTV, a staple in the NA community without a doubt. And then you have CACM from LATAM North, a bunch of players that we are familiar with in North America because we queue into them all the time, and they dumpster us very, very well because they are very, very good. They've been around the block for a while too, and this is their first big breakthrough tournament in my opinion.
And so, you know, we were talking a little bit about this yesterday. Of course, we have 3 teams that won an invite to this huge tournament coming up, ACL. One of them being a hometown team here from Brazil, getting 3rd place. Talk to me a little bit about how Brazil did this weekend.
Of course, we had so many teams that played from Brazil in LASC this weekend, and I love to see it, especially because we had the 3rd place match being Brazil versus Brazil in Force Gaming versus DreamHack. It was a very competitive match, but Force Gaming at the end of the day did wrap it up, if I'm not mistaken, at a 3-1, and with that, they actually got themselves into a position to get the ACL qualifier.
Amazing. Now, Zoinks, I was talking about a lot of the changes that have come to Unite. We just had Worlds in Anaheim. It felt like yesterday, but there are so many big things for Unite. Big things coming. Kyogre is coming as a new...
Yes, Force Gaming did win 3-1. That was yesterday at the very end.
Changes we have had since maybe the first year of Unite. Groudon is now the final boss in our map.
Yeah, I see Dubesnax is already sporting the pin for the Groudon. I like it a lot. It's brought a ton of changes to the game, not only in how the final team fights end up happening, but also what happens after. That brand new buff that Groudon applies is a whole lot of damage, increases your scoring speed, notably no more shield like Rayquaza did. However, if an enemy Pokemon knocks you out while you're holding that Groudon buff, then all of a sudden that opposing Pokemon now has the buff. So it is a really interesting endgame where things can go back and forth at any given moment, and we had quite a few matches today that felt like even if a team secured that major objective, that match was not over. At any point, the tables could turn, and we saw a brand new result. So really, really exciting stuff. LAIC was an awesome kickstart so far for this event, or for the season as well, and I can't wait to see more amazing Groudon matches.
Yeah, there's no question that the way to play a match has changed completely. I think teams are adapting to it quickly, but you can see some, like even our world champs, had a really rough go at it on this new map, so there are some big changes. So, as a play-by-play caster, how does the end of the game feel with Groudon compared to Rayquaza?
I would say it's much more intense, Jake, because when we had Rayquaza and one team took it down, it kind of felt like the other team got a little demotivated.
I don't know why.
They couldn't really turn
It looks like
around.
Dubesnax.
Well, sorry,
Zoinks. Zoinks.
It just feels like
I don't know why he looks so angry.
For a quick rip, so they can try to get that buff as quickly as possible. That's a very Brazil-coded kind of
He's
strategy
channeling
that we
his
saw
inner
from
mole.
LAIC.
Oh, not anymore. He's smiling now.
But still, I feel like there's a lot more competition and ways to come back.
Now we have a lot of new Pokemon coming. Moving off of the map here for a second, Dubesnax, we talked a lot about this one before the tournament, during this tournament. Latias has been a real difference maker.
Yeah, a great support Pokemon that's actually used not only just as a support Pokemon, but also in that key attacker role that'll be going into that bottom path, and exclusively brought to prominence this weekend, in my opinion, by Dignitas, who is in this grand finals, finding a way to leverage it a little bit better than every other team. And as Enderman...
Alright, so I'm just going to fast forward just a little, because obviously this is really nothing that's too important right now. This is kind of just recapping everything that's happened up until now.
'25 IC Sweep
has just been buckled in Brazil. Your former world champs are your LAIC champions.
Regional hero Marto Galda persevered with unmatched
Marto.
skills, withstanding one final brave bird attack before rising tall as the LAIC champion.
He might be the greatest of all time.
Miloslav Posledny proved that patience pays off. His highly calculated plays laid the groundwork for an inevitable victory and achieved status as TCG legend.
Brent doesn't think he can do it, extends the hand.
Defending LAIC champion Marco Silva devastated his opponents, burning through the competition and searing his name into Pokemon VGC history.
As the first three-time international champion in the Masters Division.
Welcome to the Latin America International Championships. Let the games begin.
Yo, what's up? How's it going, man?
Hello, everyone. I'm Skarzig. This is Zoinks. This is the Latin America International Championships, and we are proud to welcome you to Championship Sunday.
After an amazing weekend packed with thrilling action, it all comes down to this, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Today, we're going to be crowning our first.
How's the internet holding up? We'll see, man. We shall see. It's been pretty spotty. Well, it was spotty yesterday at the end of the stream, and even when I turned it back on, it was spotty when I did a short stream earlier today. So, fingers crossed.
Unite. We have an incredible grand finals lined up. We're going to have Dignitas stepping into the spotlight for the first time to challenge CACM Esports.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be an awesome grand final. Both of these teams have already earned that spot at the Asia Champions League later this year, but now they get to contend over an international title here at LAIC. Get ready for high-stakes plays, bold strategies, and a clash that could truly redefine competitive Pokemon Unite for this season.
But we aren't alone, folks. Helping us set the stage for this momentous occasion, we've got Spraggles and Doob Snacks in the booth. We're going to send it over to them real quick.
That's right, here we are live in Sao Paulo for LAIC, and we are heading to our grand finals in just a moment. I'm Jake, your resident content cowboy, Yee to the Ha, joined by the one and only Doob Snacks, and we are going to be bringing you these grand finals in just a moment. Before that, up on our big stage, we have some interviews with these teams, the teams that are going to be facing off in this competition, so we are going to send it up there in just a moment. Doob Snacks, what an exciting time.
It's absolutely amazing. Both of these teams on a great way to start the season. First off, of course, this is the first big stop of the UCS Unite Championship Series. Dignitas, formerly TTV, picking up an orange.
I know this VOD's relatively short, so I'm not, like, I skipped the preview section, but I'm just going to let it play just because
this is their first international.
it's only one best of 5 series, so I'm not in a rush to speed through it.
The door on this, crown themselves champions and represent their region well, and they certainly have already.
Now, I know if you haven't been watching Unite, it might be a little different. We're on the main broadcast right now, oftentimes on our own Pokemon Unite Twitch. So if you're new to the game, don't worry. We are going to walk you through some of the most exciting moments in these grand finals. And if you are new, I mean, you're in for a treat because these two teams are incredible. And I also think they're pretty evenly matched. So this should be a really exciting grand finals for everyone at home. What are some of the Pokemon to look out for today?
We have to start with the Megas, right? Their encounter rate, which for us means banned or appears in-game, so either banned or selected, for both Megas is upwards of 99%.
Yeah.
Almost.
Mega Lucario and Mega Charizard X, by the way.
Exactly right. So obviously you can't say Pokemon to watch without talking about the two most prevalent things going.
Yeah, no question. We also have a lot of new additions to the game, like Latias, that has been making a real splash as we have our teams heading up to the big stage right now. We have CACM Esports, and now we have Dignitas making their way up there. Otter, by the way, a player we just saw. Little heart right there. I believe that was directly to me, by the way. That little heart right there.
Directly to me.
Oh, it was directly to you. Yeah, it was one of us for sure. He was on this stage last year with Luminosity Gaming, and they won LAIC. So he is used to this kind of pressure.
Absolutely. Not only did they win, they dominated, right? A big time 3-0. You're taking advantage of the fact that I'm
giving it to you. That's for you.
Oh, wait, how do you do it? You do it like that.
We're going to send it up to the big stage right now for this interview between these two squads, and we'll be right back with some intense action. Take it away. The stage is that way, by the way.
Right over there.
All right, thank you so much, Spraggles and Doob Snacks. That's right, I'm here on stage with a chance to get to talk to these teams a little bit before we enter into an incredible grand finals. I can't wait. We're going to make this quick so these teams...
All right. I'm pausing it here just because I want to give my thoughts about the tournament overall. So, as you guys know, the last 2 days I have been watching the tournament live. I watched day 1, day 2, woke up early for it, didn't miss a match. And there are a lot of things that I can comment on. The first thing, and this is probably like something everyone noticed, considering this was the first international event to kick off the 2026 season, it's honestly so sad to see how many technical issues this category was having throughout the progression of the tournament. And then when you look at some of the other categories that were literally playing alongside it, they didn't have those. Like, I'm not saying their events ran flawlessly, but they had significantly less issues compared to Pokemon Unite, which is kind of just sad. Obviously, because because I'm watching from a viewer perspective, I don't know what issues they're experiencing specifically. But for a game that's been going on its 5th year of, well, technically the UCS hasn't been a thing since the very beginning, but for a game that's been out for basically 5 years, and this is its 3rd or 4th competitive year. Yeah, it's kind of sad that we're still dealing with the same things that that they've been experiencing since the first year. You would think that they would have gone around to rectifying those issues, but whatever. So that's the first thing. Between day 1 and 2, and obviously I'm gonna watch day 3 right now with the grand finals. Well, there were a lot of technical issues. When it comes to the actual game itself, I think it's really telling how stale the meta is when it comes to defender and attacker picks. There are very limited options for people that are defender mains and attackers, just because, technically speaking, there are plenty of attackers in the category itself, but realistically, there are only so many that are available for competitive use, because you're not going to pick something that's objectively not great just for the sake of playing it. Obviously, you're playing something to fit a comp, fit a strategy, and you're looking to win. When you play comp, you want 2 things. Obviously, you want some sense of enjoyment to a certain extent, but of course, your main focus is winning. You're trying to be the best, or you're trying to be, competitive, and you're not going to really jeopardize victory just for playing whatever. Unless you're just in a situation where, let's say, for example, you're eliminated from the tournament, but you still have to play a match. You can play that one for fun, but yeah. Throughout this tournament, we've seen lots of obviously Snorlax and Umbreon are probably some of the most picked defender. Well, okay, Snorlax, Umbreon, and Blastoise are the most picked defenders of the tournament, and then realistically, everything else besides that is kind of a tier below in terms of pick rate. Yes, you have Lapras that was picked a few times. 0 Trevenant, 0 Gudra. Let me see right here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Because I always forget this, so I need to just... I'm going to open up the API Unite tab. I have short-term memory, so I'm trying to... Let's see here. Let's go to defenders. Okay, so... Crustle, most picked defender in the bottom lane. Blastoise, probably the most picked defender in the top lane. We did see a few Slowbros, to be fair, and it has been banned a few times as well. Mamoswine, it has been picked, but not very often. Snorlax, picked very frequently. Trevenant, not picked at all, at least not on the main broadcast. Umbreon, picked very often. Green was picked twice by, I think it was Lunier. Lunier from I forget the team name, but they're from the North American team. I think Lunier picked Greedent twice. Gudra wasn't picked. Vaporeon was banned. Trevenant not picked. Lapras picked very few times. But yeah, defenders right now are kind of suffering. Suffering right now just because there are very few options, and I mean, what can I say? Like, there are very few defenders in general, and a lot of them are not in a good position right now. So it's like it feels very stale because you're just watching the same Pokemon be played over and over again. And then we go to attackers. Same thing with attackers. So in comparison to defenders, for example, so like if we just take a look here, there are significant wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so in comparison to defenders, so there are 12 defenders in Pokemon Unite. All right, 12 total. And in the case of attackers, you have 22 attackers in the game, period. But just because there's 22, it doesn't mean you have 22 options, not in the literal sense, just more like figuratively speaking. You have 22 attackers, but it's not like you have every single option as a viable choice, because a lot of them suck. Like, if we're like pointing out specific examples, Cramorant, terrible. Decidueye, not the worst, but like obviously it takes a while to scale, and just like many other attackers, you don't really have the luxury of getting to level 7 so you can start doing something in the game. Dragapult, terrible. Duraludon, terrible. Espeon was one of the few that was picked considerably. Gardevoir, terrible. Glaceon, not that great. Greninja, terrible. Inteleon has been picked. Latios and Mew have been picked. Mewtwo, not picked. It's terrible right now. Miraidon, probably the number one. Like, arguably, at least for me, I think it's the number one of its class. I think Miraidon is the number one attacker in the category right now. Obviously, that's debatable, but yeah, very solid bottom laner and just good scaling overall. What else are people picking? People are picking Miraidon. They play Espeon. I think Latios was picked a few times. Mew, still picked here and there. Inteleon and Raichu, picked. And then everything else kind of falls out of favor. Pikachu was picked a surprising amount of times. I'm not exactly sure why. I don't think Pikachu's that great, and it hasn't received any changes recently. I think Sylveon was picked a few times too throughout the tournament. Venusaur, I don't want to say it wasn't picked, but I don't recall seeing it in recent time. I don't remember seeing it on the broadcast, if I'm being honest. That might be my short-term memory, but I'll look at the post game. So at the end of every tournament, they post like the statistics of like ban rate, pick rate, and all that stuff. So I'll refer to that at a later time just to see like what was played throughout the progression of the tournament. Besides that, it's just like, yeah, there's 22 attackers, guys, but overall, like, half of them are pretty much garbage tier. Like, you can get away with shit like that in solo queue, but you gotta remember, these are 5 stacks, these are UCS players, they're competitive players. Like, you're not gonna be playing, like, stuff that's, like, garbage early game and mid game, and then crossing your fingers that you get to late game. That's just not really how it works. So yeah, I mean, the meta throughout the tournament it's kind of stale, if I'm being honest. And then, of course, if you look at, well, although this is API Unite and this is not a reflection of the tournament, let's go back to the home page. Where is it? Oops. Yeah, I mean, like, Charizard was either pretty much the moral of the story for the tournament. When it comes to these 3 picks, if it wasn't banned, it was most likely picked most of the time. When it comes to these three, there was very few instances when they weren't banned, they weren't picked. I think there was one game when like Lucario and Darkrai weren't picked, even though they were up, which was kind of surprising, but obviously it's a choice. Mimikyu was picked pretty often by some people. Trying to think about what else. Latias was picked very frequently as well. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the, the general POV of the tournament.
Can get set up and ready to go. So, first question for CACM. Latin America North has yet to win an international title. How important would it be for you, your team, to win it for your region?
Sería muy importante porque seríamos los primeros en lograrlo y yo creo que seguiremos demostrando el por qué hemos sido el mejor equipo de Latinoamérica.
It will be really important because there will be the first ones to get it, and it will be
or in critical Pokemon pool.
2 picks right in a row. There is always a question as to which side you would rather.
Okay. I talked a little bit about this before, but I think I'll go into a little bit more of a rant now. I don't see the appeal of banning the Gengar. So, the Gengar ban is... The Gengar ban is a direct ban to... Sorry. The Gengar ban is a target ban to Reggie, and I don't see the appeal to the ban. And this is just me. Like, some people might think differently, but it's like, if you watch the games Reggie played when he was actually using Gengar, I don't think he played well. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I think he played kind of shit with Gengar specifically. However, I think the main reason people are banning it is because they're afraid of the instant flip of Groudon. But to me, if that's the only reason why you're banning it, that tells me that you lack the confidence. Like, okay, maybe this is going like a step too far, but it tells me that, like, you guys don't have the confidence to deal... Like, you don't have the confidence of playing the end game. And if you know that this... Like, if you genuinely think he's going to be flipping every single time, then you can, like, just play a comp or play accordingly to prevent that from happening. Like, it's like... to be fair, though, like, the few games they played Gengar, he ended up flipping the Groudon. And honestly, I hate this about the game right now. Like, there were so many games on day 2 when people just full-on went into the Groudon pit and just flipped it. And I hate that shit. I hate that strat so much. And that might make me hypocritical, because when I play solo queue, I do that a lot, especially if you watch my stream. But the thing is, like, if I was playing comp, I wouldn't be doing that. Like, you guys really think if I were to play competitively, I could get away with Fluffy Tail Absol? I wouldn't. Because it's a completely different environment. I can do that in solo queue because, well, when you play solo queue, 90% of the people that play this game are just stupid, and they don't even pan their camera for that matter. Like, do you know, like, the amount of times I would go to Groudon, flip Groudon, they don't even react because they're too busy farming, they're too busy split pushing, they're too busy fighting, they're too busy going for like a third objective right before Groudon, and it's like by the time they realize, oh, we gotta go look at the Groudon, it's already gone. That's not every single time, but, you know, it happens a lot. Yeah, I don't see the appeal to the Gengar ban, quite frankly. Like, if I were to use the last 3 times. Like, he played it a few times on day 2, and I just didn't think it was that good. Like, quite frankly, yes, this guy insta-flips Groudon with the Gengar. But you also have to keep in mind that prior to that point, this guy would feed a ridiculous amount. Like, and I mean a lot. You go back to each game he played Gengar, he probably died more times than he contributed in the match. In terms of, like, kill contribution. So it's like, if you're feeding that much, that just means you have to take advantage of the fact that you're getting so much, like, you're getting so much experience, you're getting so much map pressure, you're getting so much time to make proactive plays because one person keeps running it down nonstop. But that's just me. The Slowbro ban, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, this was also very surprising as well. I don't think it's a bad ban per se, it's more so situational, but I am genuinely surprised with how often Slowbro was banned throughout the progression of this tournament. Especially when I thought it was more of like a response in case someone wanted to pick like a Mega, like, you know, Mega Lucario, Mega Charizard. But yeah, I was very surprised with how often Slowbro was banned this tournament. And keep in mind, Slowbro hasn't been buffed recently at all. Like, from basically the most recent Worlds to now, I'm pretty confident Slowbro hasn't received any balance updates. I might be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't. So, the fact that all of a sudden it's become very, quote-unquote, popular all of a sudden, to the point it has? Oh, okay, well, yeah, but either way, like, the fact that it's become so popular, quote-unquote, to the point it's actually become, like, a consistent ban is pretty surprising. Miraidon, very self-explanatory. Like, Miraidon, Latias, and Darkrai, these are all consistent bans. There's really not much to say there. And then we'll just go from there.
Rather be on, and I think it really depends on what you want to play against that specific opponent.
Yeah, taking a look at Dig right there, you can look at that Gengar. That is a specific pick against Reggie. They do not want Reggie to have the Gengar. This Slowbro, what it does with its Unite move is it locks a player in place where they can't act and allows your team to get a knockout. So Slowbro's there. Going across the board, Suicune, Darkrai, Latias, and Miraidon, but Mega Charizard, how we kicked off our conversation here, is
100% Toon just didn't want to play against it. I mean, Toon carries that team hard AF, so Bro is good to target him. I mean, Bro's good to target anyone.
Very recent additions to the game, and they could have banned them out, but both of these teams have started allowing their opponents to get one of these and then trying to play around it specifically. Dignitas with Mega Char, this thing is going to brawl basically better than anything going in the game right now. Insane burst damage, especially once it uses its Unite move. Boom, right into Mega form for an extended period of time, and then it is an absolute menace. CACM is going to need to shut it down with lots of different stuns and knockups, things like that. Mega Lucario on the other side here for CACM doesn't brawl as well, even though it's really incredible with close combat and power-up punch. It is a secure tool monster, able to take down massive objectives and make sure that CACM can get some of the most important like objectives and experience value on the map.
Looking through these drafts right now, Mega Char.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it right here, just because the draft phase is pretty much finished. Just to take a look at the draft. So, of course, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the order of the bands. I'll use a different color for this. We'll use red. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I screw that up? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit, I did screw that up. Oopsie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10. Yeah, I did screw that up. I reversed the number. Let me move my camera here. And I'll shrink it a bit just because the game's going to start soon. Alright. So this has been happening a little bit more frequently. Closer to the start of the tournament, people just flat out banned the Megas. In day 1 of the tournament, Megas were pretty much just banned a good majority of the time. There were a few instances when they were not banned, and I think a lot of teams kind of regretted not banning it because they ended up losing. In day 2, however, like as the tournament progressed, I think some people got a little bit more comfortable with the idea of Megas, and they were banned less. But one thing I can confidently say is that when Megas were not banned, I think they were picked 99% of the time except for one match. So like if Mega Lucario was let through or Mega Charizard was let through, people would play it. Because obviously they're objectively strong. I personally think Mega Charizard's stronger than Mega Lucario. If I had the option of picking one or the other, I would probably always go Charizard. I think right now it's just better for late game scale, like mid game team fights and late game scaling. I think it has better scaling as well. Obviously, there's some things that Mega Lucario does better than Charizard, vice versa. But overall, I think Charizard's the better pick. However, one thing though is that when people pick like, it doesn't apply to everyone that played this Pokemon, but a lot of people that have played Mega Charizard X have been laning with it. They're not jungling with it. They've been laning with it. More than jungling. So, because of that, it lowers the progression of their scaling because you're gonna have more of a difficult time getting levels and experience, because you have to 2v2 lane versus getting solo experience in a jungle. But obviously that's just dependent on the team. So yeah, Mega Charizard was first pick. Second pick and third pick, you got Mega Lucario and Psyduck as a response. Fourth and fifth, you got Hoopa and Crustle. I'm gonna say this right now. I still think Crustle's overrated. Crustle's been weird because it's been... Okay. Back in the day, people would pick Crustle when I thought there were better options. And then it kind of stopped being... Like, there was this period of time where Crustle was spammed pretty much every game. And then people stopped playing it, and then now people are playing it again. I think it's overrated, personally. Hoopa, I still think is an S tier support, so realistically, I don't have a problem with that. Whether they play Trick or Hyperspace Hole, that's obviously up to the support player and the team comp. Can we just play? Can you just shut up? How about that? Like, if you don't like it, just leave. It's that simple. You don't like it, leave. Like, who are you to come to my channel and tell me what to do? Like, that's entitlement right there. Sixth pick and seventh pick, we got Lapras and Scizor. Obviously Scyther, Reggie. So as far as I'm concerned, I think Reggie only played 2 Pokemon this tournament. Gengar and Scyther. And I don't think there was a single game... Not that I expect people to do this, but I don't think there was a single instance when both of them were banned. I don't even think people banned Scyther at any point. So Reggie always had his comfort Pokemon. They banned Gengar. Not just talking about this game, but just in general. If they were ever to ban or target ban Reggie, they banned the Gengar, never the Scyther. And there were a lot of games... I'm just bored. I don't care, brother. I don't care. Like, once again, just leave. Go find something else to do if you don't want to be bored. Like, you think it's funny, and like, whatever, haha. Like, if you think I'm here to please you, then you're just sadly mistaken. Yeah, so basically, this guy only played 2 Pokemon this tournament. I would have, honestly, for at least one singular match, I would have liked to have seen some team target ban both his comfort picks just to see what he would play otherwise. Because I already know, based on the games that I've watched, he's very confident on Scyther, and there were a lot of games he would just steamroll the early game because he would invade, he would apply early game map pressure, get snowball early. So I'm kind of curious as to what he would have played if it wasn't like those two, but obviously because it didn't happen, at least up until now, it's out. We'll never know. Lapras is something that hasn't been played too often in this tournament, but it has been played. It's kind of fallen out of favor because of obviously all the nerfs that have affected this Pokemon, but I still think it's okay. Especially, here's the thing. I think Lapras is okay, especially against a team comp that lacks consistent DPS. Or if you're really trying to dive the back line, or just make macro plays across the map. Like, in a way, I think out of all the Pokemon in the entire game, Lapras is like one of those few Pokemon that can make macro plays similar to Hoopa, just not on the same scale. Like, when it comes to Hoopa, you can literally have your whole team play around you. When it comes to Lapras, it's you and a buddy. So not to the same effect, but it's similar. Blastoise and Espeon, okay, like I said, the defender meta is so shit right now, to the point that people are just spamming Blastoise left, right, and center. Day one, it was pretty, like, honestly, I think Blastoise has the highest defender pick rate of this entire tournament. I'm pretty sure. It's either that or Crustle. It's one of these two. I'll fact check that later. But, yeah, Blastoise has the highest pick rate of this tournament, I'm guessing. Specifically in the top lane. The only difference is that Blastoise has been flexed a little bit more. Well, actually, not even flexed. People play Crustle as a support with XP share. When it comes to Blastoise, some people have played it with XP share, but a lot of the times throughout this tournament, they've been using it as a frontliner, but also a alternative means of outputting DP, like damage. Like, they don't run XP share on it, and they go Rapid Spin, Hydro Pump. In day one, though, in day number one, I don't know if you guys were watching or if you guys even paid attention, but there were 2 matches that were 2 or 3 matches that were played with Surf and Hydro Pump, and it won 0 times. I don't know. So obviously, I've only seen the matches on stream. I don't know what happened off stream, but if it was played off stream, I don't know of any success. But on stream, Surf and Hydro Pump has a 0% win rate, at least on day one. Espeon's been played pretty frequently as well. Early game power spiking, level efficient, and it's okay. At least when it comes to the general attacker class, it's not the worst. Hold on, I did see a comment in the chat. Let me see here. Backfire13 says, I'm a tank player for my team. How do these teams choose 3 tanks? Crustle, Snorlax, Umbreon, Blastoise. How do I know when to pick them? Well, I can't speak on behalf of the mindset or the drafting of competitive teams because, they all have their respective strategies. When it comes to playing this game, or playing any game in general, you should always be playing something you're comfortable with as an individual player. Because, yes, obviously there is the concept of playing certain Pokemon to fit a team composition, But keep in mind, or think about it like this. Would you rather have someone playing a Pokemon that they're not necessarily comfortable with just to fit a team comp? Or would you rather them play something that they're comfortable on and that they can excel at? I mean, that's pretty much like how you would look at it from that point of view. What are the numbers for? The numbers just basically outlined the order in which the Pokemon were played. Or, sorry, were picked and drafted. So Charizard's number 1, Lucario and Psyduck 2 and 3, Hoopa 4, 5, Hoopa and Crustle 4, 5, yeah. It's just a drafting order. But, if I were to give you an example of, like, these guys picking a defender, or how they decide to pick, an example would be like, back in the day when before Umbreon's Unite move got nerfed, people would always pick Umbreon as a counter to Blissey, because you would steal 100% of the shield, so it was just like one of those picks that was just essential to mitigating or like devaluing a Pokemon's worth in the game. Same with like a Crustle. Like, not as, because it got nerfed, now it only steals 50%, but, you know, an Umbreon can still have value against something like a Blissey, a Crustle, because their Unite moves provide just huge shields for team fighting, or just say, like, trying to get someone out of a sticky situation. It's not the only factor when it comes to picking a Pokemon, but that would be an example. But, yeah. So Blastoise, high pick rate. Espeon, commonly picked. Inteleon is something that's also fallen out of favor a tad. It still has okay laning, but keep in mind, Inteleon compared to before got significantly nerfed. And the nerf was its passive. So before, Inteleon could hold up to 3 charges to guarantee crit with its auto attack and skills, which made its laning impeccable because it would just have so much secure value and and brawling value as well. Like, you could obviously flex between securing form and just poking the enemy team with skills and auto attacks that guaranteed crit. But the nerf that took place basically means that now you get 1 charge per evolution stage. So when you're a Sobble, you only have 1 charge max. When you get to stage 2, then you get 2 stacks. And then when you get to Inteleon, that's pretty much how it was before the nerf. So your early game as an Inteleon player got nerfed a pretty substantial amount, but obviously if you're still comfortable playing the Pokemon, then it can still be good, especially against team compositions that don't have sustain or a form of healing. Because obviously if you're playing Snipe Shot and you're landing those Snipe Shots against a team that doesn't have heals, then naturally that damage is going to stick and it's going to force them to either recall, which gives you an advantage, or they're kind of forced to team fight when they have low HP values, which is also a benefit to you. But that's pretty much the draft so far. Overall, it's pretty traditional in the sense that it's nothing out of the ordinary for how this tournament has progressed so far. And yeah, we'll just see how the game plays out. Okay, so let me just delete my doodles.
You got the duck, side duck. You have a Scizor, but that actually can split, right? It goes into the game as a Scyther, which you can evolve into Scizor, or you can stay as Scyther. Reggie is going to be playing Scyther today. Lapras for Ranma, and rounding this thing out, Donlux, Inteleon, with those long-distance snipe shots that deal a metric ton of damage.
Yeah, you know, the combination of Inteleon and either the follow-up power-up punch from Frank on the Mega Lucario or Scyther then moving in for that huge burst damage that it offers can really get rid of a threat on the side of Dignitas. And you know, all eyes for them is on this Mega Charizard, especially in the hands of a player like Toon, Toon, multi-time regional champion, had a very deep run at Worlds, was actually the alternate on the World Championship team year one, a seasoned player and a player that everyone has to watch out for as we are getting ready for our first game here of our best of 5. While these teams are both qualified for the Asia Champions League finals and they will represent our Western regions, they want to become the champion of LAIC right now. It would be a first for both of these squads.
We are getting ready to get in game, so say the thing that you say.
Dignitas, your purple team. CACM Esports, your orange team. Our first game of our best of 5 grand finals starts right now.
We see Zugrug and Otter are going to be moving into this bottom path, going to be fighting over what we call contestable farm, where it's split right in the middle of these two teams, and they have to try and get after it. Ranma putting pressure on, trying to secure back the other way. Don Lux trying to hold it down. Ranma taking a bit of damage, but Lapras, pretty tanky.
Yeah, and look at that right there. They got everything for the side of CACM Esports, so a great trade for them in the bottom path. As we head up here to the top path, Zealot looking pretty good right now on this little Squirtle. They need a lot of experience to get online with Blastoise, but once they do, they have a game-changing Unite move.
Yeah, and they were able to secure all of that before Frank could step in and take it away. They're going to work on this Bunnelby that's on the safe side of the map here on their side, as the Clay Doll is being worked on by Frank.
A team advantage. Dignitas gets an average of
Wow.
85 MVP score, while CACM falls behind at 81. But I don't think
2 kills in the bottom lane because
as much as they care about the W.
jungle arrived. Oh!
What a start for Reggie.
Huge engagement on Toon. That's a critical knockout there. Swablu and Arteria are on the map, which means they're going to get a boatload of experience because they're so low on HP on the side of Dignitas. Ranma can kind of run interference and let Reggie, the Pokemon that they're trying to scale up, all that.
You'll notice here Dignitas, finally Espeon and Crustle online here. They were behind for quite a bit at the start of this match. CACM in a commanding lead experience-wise, top and bottom, but Dignitas can get right back in this thing. It looks like Zealot doing pretty good up here with Ender, but in general, Dignitas is having a rough go to start.
We're playing Portal Hoopa here from Ender. So if one of those players stands in that portal, they actually get teleported back to home base. Their HP bar regains, and they can take the portal back through to enter the fray. Gargantuan knockout there by Frank. Great experience for them.
Frank chased that down.
Wow.
Another one for the side of CACM as they take down Ender, the Hoopa, in the top path. Everything is coming up CACM at the start of our match here. However, you can see Toon now online as Charizard. 2 more levels. They have their Unite move, and that is going to be very difficult for CACM to deal with, as this Char going in with the 1-2 punch on that goal zone.
Otter trying to find some space, firing off that was Psychic Blast to try and stun Reggie.
I always find it a little bit like,
wide. Reggie still
to a certain extent, and I can't say definitively because I didn't see everything from start to finish, but it's always a little impressive when people are able to just straight up 2v2 or 1v1 and then like an enemy laner without jungler intervention. Because when just think of it like this. It's just when you're able to 2v2 or 1v1 someone, it's basically just a reflection of you understanding like the matchup well, or just being better than them. Let's put it that way. Like, keep it simple. You already know the results? I do. Yeah. I didn't watch the matches, but I know the results.
Big X's and reposition. Reggie uses their Unite move. Toon is getting chased down. It looks like they're going to get out of dodge.
Wow, what a chaotic hyperspace hole there. I assume if you're Mega Char in that moment, you're extremely disappointed that you took that back through the portal. Of course, you get some HP.
Oh!
Beautiful shot from Don Lux. Those are those snipe shots we talked about. Toon, unfortunately, got to Mega Char, but went through their own team's portal and was not able to fight for the duration. By the time they came back, Reggie was ready to push them off pad.
Exactly. If you're standing there when the portal snaps, you are sent through. You don't get the choice. You physically have to not be standing on it.
Yeah, and, you know, Hoopa is amazing, but this is one of the things that can go wrong with that hyperspace hole.
Zugrug babysitting Frank and Don Lux. They're just farming up as they're waiting for Texas. The Psyduck to move up with them. Zealot sees what's going on. They're level 8. On the verge of getting their Unite move as well. That powerful Hydro Typhoon. Tons of crowd control.
And look at this. We have Mega Lucario as an option. Great trap here for Frank, but they could unite. No, they decide to use their power-up punch, move past the Rock Tomb right there, back to the side of their team. Could have got dicey there for CACM for a moment. And even though some of these fights aren't going the way of Dignitas, we still have level 11 on this Charizard, and it has a Unite move ready to go.
So does Reggie, and Toon is eyeing down that Scyther, saying fire's pretty strong against bug type. Let's see what I can do. Reggie is now seeing that they're being chased by 3 players from Dig. The hyperspace highway is open. If you put that portal on a pad, you can switch lanes, and that's what they just did. A nice base there, and now we have the Inteleon Unite is out as they're putting the pressure on. That Mega Luca is down. Donlux fires a shot, but Zugrug eats it. Toon goes in with a fire punch, puts in a good amount of damage. Reggie's going for the flank. Unite move is there. Portal is there as well. Toon can't take it. A huge Lapras Express by Ranma to prevent that reset.
Lapras making their way up to the top path, hitting that Unite move, knocking them up before they could head home, and in fact KOing them before they could take that portal. Look at the Psychic pulling them back right into the beautiful snipe shot. CACM is firing on all cylinders right here, and Frank has a good secure opportunity with this Mega Lucario. However, CACM is shutting them down.
Rings unbound, Hoopa pull them through that portal like the Avengers. You see everybody from Dignitas all of a sudden on the bottom side of the map, and Texas is finding themselves out-personneled right now. 5v1. Ranma joins the fray. Regieleki is marked.
This could be a little dangerous. It's 5 versus 3. Psyduck is spawning in 5. Reggie's actually going for a back half now. The thing is, Dignitas don't have any Unite moves though. I don't know how much damage.
We're spinning to win is the Blastoise. They're moving back towards the portal. They're able to eject button and take it, and the rest of Dignitas runs away. And what a snipe shot after this Phantom Force.
What a beautiful snipe shot. These snipe shots are incredible. Here comes the Lapras Express. They're chasing them down. They're looking for Charizard, and they're caught by the entirety of CACM. And now the goal zone siege is on. They're scoring points right here on the tier 1, and it is a 50 into this goal zone. 99 to 260.
Yeah, that was it was good on CAC to capitalize on that, but honestly I think that was just a misplay on Dignitas. Yes, they had a numbers advantage, but they didn't have any Unite moves period to like force that Regieleki into the tier 2.
So it pulled everybody into that engagement for Toon. They knew exactly where he was. Quick knockout, quick work, quick goal zone gone.
What a beautiful play from CACM, especially chasing down that Charizard. Now, of course, Dignitas knows they are behind on score considerably. You could just see with how many goal zones are up. Tier 1 goal zone in the top path still there for CACM. However, they are not that far behind in one of these big fights. Toon almost level 13. Zealot level 13 on this Blastoise. So Blastoise and Mega Char ready to have a big moment in this fight if they can get a catch. Radman some trouble right here. This is a horrible.
That is a terrible time to get caught out right there.
Until Groudon hits the map. Lapras is gone. That is their big frontlining Pokemon. What will Dignitas do to adjust?
This is the question.
Like, you lose so much momentum when you get caught out right before Groudon. Especially when you know you're playing, like when you're losing by a significant amount and you see an opportunity like that. Good snipe from Inteleon though, at least got the Crustle.
Hydro Typhoon kicks up Donlo. KO streak of 2 for the Inteleon. James Pond laying in shots on everybody. Big stun out of the rings unbound Hoopa, but Hoopa's on the verge of going down the R. Reggie finds their target. 3 players down for Dignitas. Otter's caught. Big Psychic Solaire, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Everybody's got the eyes on the Espeon. The Crustle isn't even back in the fray yet. They try to make a move, but they're knocked out for that insolence. CACM commanding that fight.
Look at this as all 5 members of Dignitas are taken down, now coming back, trying to make some sort of goal zone defense as we have CACM already.
They could just recall here. They already know that they're winning by a significant amount.
It looks like they're actually deciding to peel away from this. If Dignitas can't get some of these KOs and transfer that Groudon buff over to their side, there is absolutely no way they can win.
If you're CACM, you can literally just let the tier 1 on the top lane go.
Bleak for Dig.
Especially, like, they're not in a position to defend it.
Back HP, Texas uses that surf on that Psyduck. Portal is there, saves a player. Ender is low on HP, but they're not knocked out. Now this thing is razor thin. They're down by 54 points. How is Dignitas gonna go? Reggie gets a Hunter burger.
Whoa!
It's by Toon. If they can get of them. Excuse me, the Groudon buff. They're going to be in great shape. Portal is down to keep them safe. They're eyeing down Ranma as well. Reggie needs to find an opportunity to go back in. They have their Unite move. The dual wing beat doesn't hit. Ranma low on HP. They're collapsing. 20 seconds left, and we need a counter score. The 80 is trying to go in up top. Can Zugrug stop it? No. Okay, that was a reset. That's how colors work. What am I saying? Tune back in. There's their Unite move. James Pond immediately eviscerates the Mega Char.
And it looks like Hoopa is scoring. They score 30 in the bottom path, but is that enough? The Hydro type move, they're looking to score in this goal.
Where did Hoopa get all those points from? What?
Can they do it? They're being stopped. Did anyone score? Who won this game?
I don't think anybody scored on that.
Looking to score in this.
By saying, tune back in. There's their Unite move. James Pond immediately eviscerates the Mega Char.
And it looks like
They just scored. Were there points sitting on the goal on the tier 2?
Under saves them
over, but it's if Dignity full zone defense.
ACM.
I need to. Where is that tier 2?
This is the question. Do they move in for this fight? We have Zealot moving forward. Zone in the top path, still there for CACM. However, they are not that far behind in one of these big fights. Toon almost level 13, Zealot level 13 on this Blastoise. So
it's the map. Lapras is
low because that snipe shot is dangerous. Zugra getting hit right.
Leon, James Pond laying in shots.
Does it grab that much though?
Is all fight to
Because they grabbed 46.
like they're actually deciding to peel away from over, but it's looking bleak for Dig.
I know it grabs stuff, but I don't know how much it grabs, or if there's like a.
Uses that surf on that side duck. Portal is there, saves a player. Ender is low on HP, but they're not knocked out. Now this thing is razor thin. They're down by 54 points. How is Dignitas gonna go? Reggie gets a Hundo burger.
Whoa!
It's by Toon. If they can get this shield off of them, excuse me, the Groudon buff, they're gonna be in great shape. Portal is down to keep them safe. They're eyeing down Ranma as well. Reggie needs to find an opportunity to go back in. They have their Unite move. The dual wing beat doesn't hit. Ranma low on HP. They're collapsing. 20 seconds left, and we need a counter score. The 80 is trying to go in up top. Can Zugrug stop it? No. Okay, that was a reset. That's how colors work. What am I saying? Tune back in. There's their Unite move. James Pond immediately eviscerates the Mega Char.
And it looks like Hoopa is scoring. They score 30 in the bottom path, but is that enough? The Hydro type move, they're looking to score in this goal zone. They're being put up. They're trying to put the points in with 2 seconds left. Can they do it? They're being stopped. Did anyone score? Who won this game?
I don't think anybody scored on that line.
Well, I know who. Okay, I know Dignitas won this game because Hoopa scored twice. They scored 60 plus like 90 something.
Dignitas won! Dignitas won! Are you kidding me? Unbelievable!
You have no idea the deflating nature of that finish if you're CACM Esports. They felt.
Let's see. What is this? A magician like 46 money, the most I've in my 4 years of playing Hoopa. Yeah, well, yeah, I know the 46 because I saw I saw on the minimap that they scored and then they got 46 more. I didn't realize you could get that many points with magician. So that's actually like obviously I don't play Hoopa, but I didn't know you could get that much. Okay, well, there you go. So they scored. Okay, so they scored 92. Let me go back to. Okay, all in all, I'm gonna be honest. I feel kind of bad for CAC because I thought they were playing relatively well for the most part. Like, they didn't play perfectly, but I thought they played significantly better than Dignitas until we got to the post-Groudon. So, after Groudon was secured, they fumbled really hard. But, like, up until that point, I think they were playing better than Dignitas. There were a lot of things that were going on to this game, but I'd rather watch it in its entirety the first time around. Then we can go back and watch, like, the key moments of the game. So we can just play back from, like, the 8-minute... maybe, like, 8...
Away. They're going to work on this bundle beat that's on the safe side of the map here.
Okay, so this is the first part of... Like, this is the very first situation that kind of goes back and forth, I guess.
But I don't think either team cares about the MVP as much as they care about the W here today. Wow, what a start for Reggie.
Alright, I'm going to pause it right here. So, first thing that happens in the game. Toon ganks the bottom lane. Obviously finishes jungle clear, gets level 5, goes down to the bottom lane, secures 2 kills for their team, and then he gets killed. Now, although initially it looked really good for Dignitas, it's actually not as good as you would think because the timing of when he dies. So keep in mind, if you look in the lane, there's still a bunch of lane farm. Like, there's lane farm here, there's lane farm there, there's lane farm over here, so there's still that one camp over there, the Baltoy over here. Because they're prioritizing, so obviously it depends on playstyle and how you want to play the lane phase. And this is why I say, as a jungler main, I can tell you definitively that laning is significantly harder than jungling. When you play jungle, you literally, like, obviously it varies, but a good majority of the time, you gank a lane, or sorry, first, you clear your jungle, you gank a lane, you go back to your jungle, rinse and repeat. Obviously, there's a few steps in between sometimes, but that's the general gist of playing jungle. When you play lane, you always have to consider the enemy opponents. Like, it's not like you can just mindlessly farm your farm without anything happen. Like, obviously, you have the choice of prioritizing, like, your safe farm. So, like, when the... Let's put it this way. This is neutral farm. Here. We'll use different colors. So, safe... I use different terms, so bear with me for a second. Alright? I consider this neutral farm. So, when Altaria spawns, neutral. Yeah, that's neutral farm. Safe farm. Over here. Alright. And then we'll use... Let's use purple because the purple team, alright? Alright, so bear with me, guys. So the green refers to safe farm. Safe farm is your farm that's on your side of the map. The red squares signify neutral farm. It's in the middle, meaning it can be contested by, like, it's the equal distance from your side and their, like, your side and their side, which is why I call it neutral. The purple refers to their farm, which is the opposite of your safe farm. Basically, it's on their side of the map and their safe farm. All right, it's, you know, it's pretty straightforward. Like, think of it like that. Anyways, at this point in the game, after Toon gets the double kill, Reggie comes down bottom and gets the kill secure. So they trade the laners for the jungle, but keep in mind, although they got 2 kills, it's not as good as you would think, because number one, Reggie's getting the kill on Toon after he gets the experience from KOing the enemy laners. Not to mention, there's still a bunch of farm on the map. Like, there's this farm, there's that farm, and of course there's that, like, this farm over here that's off screen. And then if you look at the time right here, the Altarias are just about to spawn. On top of the fact, if you look at their HP bars, they're relatively low. Yes, Reggie's low too, but the laners are coming back because at this stage of the game, death timers are significantly lower than later on in the game. And despite the fact that Reggie's low, it's still a 3 versus 2. So now you have the opportunity to get this farm that wasn't secured. You can, like, get your farm, get this farm, and of course get the Altaria farm, which is very valuable, at least in the early stages of the game, because that is the difference between you being able to survive the lane. It could be the difference of you single-handedly winning the lane because you have a level experience and you, like, scale faster. Or at the very least, if you're able to get it, you can deny the experience from, you know, player 1 and player 2 over here. So, although they got 2 kills, which would have been good if Toon survived, now he dies, gives the experience back, and then now you have to also deal with the fact that they might get the Altaria camp. So honestly, I think at this point in the game, it's more worth for CAC versus Dignitas. At least at this point. But let's watch the game and continue.
Critical knockout there. Swablu and Octaria are on the map, which means they're going to get a boatload of experience because they're...
So you can see Reggie helps clear the Altaria, so they get majority of the experience. Dawn is able to get his farm as well, reaches his level 5 power spike, which means he gets a second charge, and obviously base stats are higher. Reggie tried to go for an aggressive evade, but unfortunately Ender is able to provide support.
Dignitas can get right back in this thing. It looks like Zealot doing pretty good up here with Ender, but in general, Dignitas is having a rough go to start.
We're playing Portal Hoopa here from Ender, so if one of those players stands in that portal, they actually get teleported back to home base, their HP bar regains, and they can take the portal back through to enter the fray. Gargantuan knockout there by Frank, great experience for them.
Frank chased that down.
Okay, this was huge, by the way. Also, Espeon got a kill in the bottom lane, but going back to here. So, everyone's kind of resetting at this point. Relatively close game for the most part. Score at this point is kind of trivial just because it's very early on in the game. So I'm not fixated too much on points in the early game just because it's still lane phase, still early on in the game, etc. But after the dust settles, if you look at the levels across the board, it's a relatively even game. Despite the fact Toon got those 2 kills per side, Reggie was able to trade back, and then of course his laners were able to get some farm, so you can see it's relatively even across the board. Here was just a straight up outplay from the top lane from CAC, outplaying Dignitas here. And one of the things about Hoopa in general is that if you're using Hyperspace Hole, it's kind of predictable to play around it because it's a fixed area. If people are using Hyperspace Hole as a form of resetting to get HP back, you know for a fact that when the timer ticks, the apple pie or the clock, whatever you want to call it, makes its way, it's 360 rounds, they're going to want to be standing here so they can teleport back. If you look at what happens, Frank obviously, and just like, it's not even just Frank, it's literally anyone that has just common sense, understands how Hoopa's portal works, so they time their meteor mash right before Zealot is able to recall back to base, or, reset back to base, and then they're able to capitalize on that. So there's the meteor mash, they're taking the damage, the eject button, Frank follows up, chasing him down, and they're able to get the kill. And of course, Texas Luna, surfing Ender, trying to support their laner. And then while all that was happening top lane, bot lane, the laners got killed in the 3v3 or 3v2. I'm not sure if Reggie was there right away. Let me see. So I'm just going to look at the mini-map. Okay, no. So it was a 3v2, and Charizard was there before Reggie made his way down.
Their HP bar regains, and they can take the portal back through to enter the fray. Gargantuan knockout there by Frank. Great experience for them.
Frank chased that down.
Hey guys, I hope you're having a great Sunday. How's it going, man? Okay, so see, I have a problem. And although the camera is not panning to what's happening in the bottom lane, the one thing that bugs me, if you look very closely, and let me see if I can zoom in. Hold on. No, I can't, unfortunately. Okay, so you guys have to look at the minimap specifically. They already see the Charizard in the lane. Like, you can't see the icon, but Charizard is there in that little blob of icons. I don't like the fact that Lapras is just farming while their laner is getting killed. Like, I don't think there's much Lapras can do in a 3 versus 2, to be fair. But it's like, this guy's kind of just like farming while their buddy over here is getting dove by 3 people. And to be fair, I think it was also avoidable as well. Because, let me see here. So I'm strictly looking at the minimap right now. I'm looking at the icons. They must have seen Charizard, unless he managed to get into the bush. Yeah, okay, if they didn't see him, then he just got melted immediately.
And another one for the side of CACM as they take down Ender under the hoopa in the top.
Yeah, I don't think they saw the Charizard. He might have been out of the field of view.
Now online is Charizard. 2 more levels. They have their Unite move, and that is going to be very difficult for CACM to deal with, as this Char going in with the 1-2 punch on that goal zone.
Otter trying to find some space, firing off that was Psychic Blast to try and stun Reggie, and they miss just wide. Reggie still scaling. However, silently, Toon is level 8.
Yeah, they are funneling as much experience as they possibly can into this Mega Char. They realize how important it is, and it could have its Mega in just a moment. So close to ticking over to 9, and they almost do. Yes, they have level 9. They have their Unite move. Mega Char could come out at any moment, Tube Snacks.
Now they're pushing the pad, and I think Texas is doing the right thing, just fading back and giving up that goal zone, because there's not much they could do in the face of 3.
And look at Reggie here. Instead of engaging in this fight, he is taking away all of the experience on the side of the Dignitas map. That's the central area for...
I will say, up until this point of the game, Dignitas are doing a good job of taking advantage of the fact that their 3 players on the bottom side are significantly stronger than the opposing 3. And they're pressing that advantage, which results in the fact that they broke the tier 1 early and they're able to get the objective. So it's not like... despite the fact that the small misplay, well, not even misplay, like, that death in the early game balanced out the experience, Toon kept going bottom and kept pressing the bottom lane, applying map pressure, and just allowed them to win bottom. So mainly it's a Pokemon difference in the jungle that's allowing for them to continuously win out these situations in the bottom lane.
With Frank, it looks like it's going to be a 4-on-4. Snipe shot is missed. Rock Tomb is down. Huge X scissor, big knockout. How are they going to leverage this? Charizard Unite is out. Fire Punch engaged. They take the portal back and they come back through. Can they push this? Reggie Alecki is on the doorstep. Rock Tomb is out. Doesn't catch anybody. Big X scissor reposition. Reggie uses their Unite move. Toon is getting chased down. It looks like they're going to get out of dodge.
Wow, what a chaotic hyperspace hole there. I assume if you're Mega Char in that moment, you're extremely disappointed that you took that back through.
Yeah, so...
back and they come back through. Can they push this? 4-on-4. Snipe shot is missed.
It was looking very good up until this point. So, just to kind of highlight things. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll use a different color for the enemy team. We'll use... I don't know. Trying to see what color. Yeah, we'll use purple, or like magenta. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then I would put 4. You know, I'll put a tiny 4 right here. It's a 4 versus 4. Technically, I consider Regieleki a half a person, because in the early stages of the game, Regieleki is actually pretty strong when it comes to a collective push. So technically, it's a 4v4 if we're only counting players, but with the Regieleki, you know, I would consider it a 4.5 versus 4. However, in this case, you can see that Crustle, with the eject button, X-scissors the Inteleon into the wall, and they're just getting CC'd, and they're about to die. So that would make it a 4.5 versus 3. And up until this point, it was looking very good for Dignitas. They grouped up, they got a collective push going. Keep in mind, Espeon and Charizard also have Unite moves at this time. So, you have the Unite moves, you have the numbers advantage, things are looking good for Dignitas. But what goes wrong here? Like, what goes wrong? Well, in a couple of seconds, you'll see. Pause. This is where it goes wrong. So, despite the fact that they have the numbers advantage and the Unite move advantage, plus the Regieleki, this really messes up the momentum that they had, because I don't want to say it wastes time. Yes, they reset and go back to base, and you know, they get their HP back, but you're also missing out on the Mega Charizard Unite move value, because you need to be there to be applying damage. And of course, the more time you waste when you have a numbers advantage gives more time for someone like the Inteleon that has a very low death timer to begin with to come from base and come back to defend. Obviously, the top laners are on an island right now, so they're kind of just doing their own thing. But if you have an early game advantage, you want to press that advantage as fast as you possibly can, not really giving the enemy team an opportunity to regroup and collectively defend against it. So, like, some people would argue, oh, shit, like, you know, it's not that bad of a portal. Like, it's allowing the enemy team, or it's allowing your teammates to get health back. But in this case, I do think it was a bad portal. It's not the worst Hoopa portal I've ever seen in my entire life, but at the same time, in this specific situation, it wasn't the greatest either. So now they come back. You can see, they're all healthy, they're all back. It's a 4 versus 3. But now, you keep in mind, because they come, like, similar to the other situation that we had earlier on in the game, you have to remember, when someone takes the portal, you know, which was right here, it's not like they can teleport anywhere else around the map. Like, you know, we'll just draw a bunch of doodles. It's not like you can come back anywhere of your choosing. You're going to come back to that fixed location where the portal was. So if people choose to return via the hyperspace hole, naturally, the enemy team has an opportunity to counterplay and collectively focus that fixed area that you are returning to. So everyone decided to come back because that was their, you know, their call to go back to the push. But now, despite the fact that you have a 4 versus 3, you don't have the Espeon Unite move anymore. On top of the fact, Reggie still has his Unite move, and it's still very early on in the game. So Scyther, against a team composition like this, like a Hoopa, an Espeon, and even like a Crustle without Unite move, yes, they're a defender, they're still very frail, at least at this point in the game. So now it's CAC's turn to kind of take the opportunity to make a play, and that's exactly what they do.
Doesn't catch anybody. Big X's are repositioned. Reggie uses their Unite move. Toon is getting chased down. It looks like they're going to get out of dodge.
Wow, what a chaotic hyperspace hole there. I assume if you're Mega Char in that moment, you're extremely disappointed that you took that back through the portal. Of course, you get some HP. Whoa! Beautiful shot from Donlux.
Yeah, nice shot from Donlux. But all in all, guys, just to kind of recap what happened, basically, they tried to push the tier 2, they tried to crash the Regieleki into the tier 2, and bottom line, it was... At the end of the day, Dig got 1 kill, didn't get the Regieleki in, CAC get 3 kills, and keep in mind, because they were, at the time, they were slightly higher level, those kills are worth more. Like, obviously, it's not a lot of experience, because the levels were relatively even, but kills that you get on people that are higher level are worth more than kills that you get when someone's a lower level. So that is nothing short of a disaster for Dignitas, considering how well and how much time Toon was pressuring the bottom lane. Like, bottom lane was doing perfectly fine. Alright? Like, they were winning the bottom lane, they got the objective, they got the goal, things were good. But then, a small misplay in that collective push costed them so much momentum. Now it's just, things kind of
snipe shots we
spiral out of control.
Unfortunately, got to Mega Char, but went through their own team's portal and was not able to fight for the duration. By the time they came back, Reggie was ready to push them off pad.
Exactly.
And then very, very quickly, because Reggie went top lane, Frank is here as well. He never left the top lane. There's a 2 versus 1. Blastoise is there, but obviously he's not level 9, and there's not much he can do in a 2 versus 1, especially with a jungler and a Mega Lucario with the Unite move. So he's kind of just forced to give this up. They're able to hold off bottom with the numbers disadvantage. Then on top of that, they're able to rotate top quickly and get the objective. So now that puts them ahead.
But went through their own team's portal and was not able to fight for the
That
direction.
Psyduck pull was great.
Reggie was ready to push them off pad.
Exactly. If you're standing there when the portal snaps, you are sent through. You don't get the choice. You physically have to not be standing on it.
Yeah, and you know, Hoopa is amazing, but this is one of the things that can go wrong with that hyperspace hole.
Zugrug babysitting Frank and Don Lux. They're just farming up as they're waiting for Texas. The Psyduck to move up with them. Zealot sees what's going on. They're level 8. On the verge of getting their Unite move as well. That powerful Hydro Typhoon. Tons of crowd control.
And look at this. We have Mega Lucario as an option. Great trap here for Frank, but they could Unite. No, they decide to use their power-up punch, move past the Rock Tomb right there, back to the side of their team. Could have got dicey there for CACM for a moment, and even though some of these fights aren't going the way of Dignitas, we still have level 11 on this Charizard, and it has a Unite move ready to go.
So does Reggie, and Toon is eyeing down that Scyther, saying Fire's pretty strong against Bug type. Let's see what I can do. Reggie is now seeing that they're being chased by 3 players from Dig. The hyperspace highway is open. If you put that portal on a pad, you can switch lanes, and that's what they just did. A nice base there, and now we have the Inteleon Unite is out as they're putting the pressure on. That Mega Luca is down. Don Lux fires a shot, but Zugrug eats it. Toon goes in with a fire punch, puts in a good amount of damage. Reggie's going for the flank. Unite move is there. Portal is there as well. Toon gets
that right there was beautiful. Whether that was luck or whether that was like properly timed, I have no idea. But Lapras coming in to stop them from recalling with the hyperspace hole was actually so insane. So like Lapras is rotating from bottom to top. You know, they traded 1-for-1 in the top lane in terms of kills. At this point, Zugrug is diving the back line. These two are dealing with Reggie. Lapras comes in the nick of time with their Unite move, activates their Unite move to, you know, proc the Surf, knocks them up. Look at that. Look how close that is. Like, and the thing is, like I said, it could be luck. It could be, like, you know, executed perfectly. Who knows? But because you time the CC properly, they don't get to recall. So there is a bit of counterplay to the hyperspace hole. If you crowd control someone, as in like you displace them as they're about to like teleport or when they should teleport, they don't actually go back to base. So it's a form of counterplay, which I do appreciate, because I don't think you should be able to just teleport back mindlessly whenever you feel like it without some form of being able to mitigate that. Yeah, and then Lapras just shuts them down. And that is just huge, because that just allows them to not only get the kills, but they also break top as well. Which, up until now, this top lane has been an island. Both top laners have been sitting top lane just dealing with each other in this lane for literally more than half the game. So because of that one play, you end the stalemate of the Lucario versus the Blastoise, because now lane phase is officially done. Like, you know, bottom goal got destroyed very early on, or much earlier, I should say. Now, top lane is gone, so now you're not stuck in that lane defending anymore. Now you can farm the Indinis that spawn because as a result of the tier 1 breaking. But yeah, now Lucario and Blastoise aren't going to sit there for all eternity because they don't have to anymore. And of course, Zugrug gets picked off too.
Right into the beautiful snipe shot. CACM is firing on all cylinders right here, and Frank has a good secure opportunity with this Mega Lucario. However, CACM is shutting him down.
Brings Unbound Hoopa, pull them through that portal like the Avengers. You see everybody from Dignitas all of a sudden on the bottom side of the map, and Texas is finding themselves out-personneled right now. 5v1. Ramma joins the fray. Regieleki is marching. One player down Psyduck. Don Lux fires an easy shot and clips Zugrug for half his HP. Looks for another opportunity, but they're just going to sit on pad. Regieleki's on the doorstep.
Okay, I should probably pause it here, because this is very important. So this is a very reminiscent situation. We have another tier 2 push with a numbers advantage. This time around, Lucario went down bottom to try to contest the objective. They died. They didn't Unite move, so they still have their Mega Evolution. Psyduck also gets caught out. Obviously, you see everyone on the side of Dignitas, so it's literally a 5 versus 3. Lucario's just about to spawn, though. So if you want to consider them 4 in this situation, you can. But It's a 5 versus 3 right now. Technically 5.5 if you include the Regieleki. Reggie is not there. You can see him on the minimap in the jungle, and he's going to go for a back cap too. So at that point, like, you don't even factor him in until afterwards. Although they have a numbers advantage, unfortunately, you also have to keep in mind they have relatively low damage when Mega Charizard is not on the table. Yes, Toon Slim is there, but he doesn't have his Unite move. And if you look at what happens in just a couple of seconds, he's not really a factor because he's not diving the goal. Like, he's not using Fire Punch and Flare Blitz to dive the goal. He's kind of just there to provide presence, if that makes sense. He's there to kind of show the enemy team that he's there, and they're serious about the push, but he's not really offering a lot of value right now. Oops.
One player down Psyduck. Donlux fires an easy shot and clips Zugrug for half his HP. Looks for another opportunity, but they're just going to sit on pad. Regieleki's on the doorstep. Rogtoom is down. Zealot Hydro Typhoon kicks.
So there's the Hydro Typhoon from the Blastoise. Not the greatest Blastoise Unite move we've ever seen. It only hits one.
Donlux fires an easy shot and clips Zugrug for half his HP. Looks for another opportunity, but they're just going to sit on pad.
There's the Lucario Unite move as well.
Rogtoom is down. Zealot Hydro Typhoon kicks up one. Snipe shot is there, but it doesn't hit anyone. We're spinning to win is the Blastoise. They're moving back towards the portal. They're able to eject button and take it, and the rest of Dignitas runs away. And what a snipe shot after this Phantom Force.
What a beautiful snipe shot. These snipe shots are incredible. Here comes the Lapras Express.
And then another very good Lapras Unite move. Tag teaming the Charizard before they can get away. They pick them off. They get some kills, stop the tier 2 push. On top of the fact they break the bottom tier 1, extends their point lead even more.
Of course, there's a lot of time. There's the huge objective Groudon hitting the map in a minute, but CACM is in a dominant position.
Great call. The Lapras Express is up, which allows Lapras to travel the map very quickly, but what else it does is everybody on your squad can hop along for that ride. So it pulled everybody into that engagement for Toon. They knew exactly where he was. Quick knockout, quick work, quick goal zone gone.
What a beautiful play from CACM, especially chasing down that Charizard. Now, of course, Dignitas knows they are behind on score.
Okay, so I can fast forward it here just because nothing really happens. Oh, no, sorry. This right here.
Level 13 on this Blastoise, so Blastoise and Mega Char ready to.
So this is just another thing that I have a problem with. It's the way some people play Defender in this game. At this point in the game, CACM have such a significant advantage in this match. They have the levels, they have the points. They can even choose to have the positioning. On top of the fact they have the advantage of having a tier 1 goal, so they can play around topside. Like, obviously, I know, like, I've talked about this a lot, but I know some people like playing around bottom side, like this area right here, just because when Groudon spawns, this area over here gets, like, you don't have access to this topside area. So basically, the only way to enter the Groudon pit is through here, or through here, whatever. Unless you're using a skill to displace yourself over the wall, alright? But basically, the only open area is this area right here. So I understand sometimes why people want to play around the bottom side, regardless of whether they have this tier 1. And that's also, if you guys remember, that's part of the reason why they updated the points on the, like, on the bottom side and whatnot, because they were aware of this as well. But just because you're a defender doesn't mean you need to mindlessly, like, wander around by yourself when the rest of your team isn't in a position to really support you, quote-unquote, if you were to get caught out like this. And even then, you shouldn't be getting caught out, period. So because this guy's kind of blocked in, well, because he's trying to get vision right here, he ends up getting caught out because Team Dignitas were collectively roaming around like a death squad, and then they saw this guy, and then they pick him off. Which is really bad because, once again, you lose so much momentum, especially when you're ahead, because it gives the enemy an opportunity to make a play, especially if your death timer overlaps with Groudon. Like, think of it like this, and I'll portray it in a way that's very simplistic. If you're a team that's playing from behind and you're well aware of it, you're more likely to take risks knowing that you have less to lose versus a team that's in a winning position, and you don't necessarily want to make a proactive play unless it's very obvious, because you're going to risk throwing or risk losing a game. Like, at this stage of the game, you know, you're kind of just waiting for ground on to spawn, and if you're in the position of CACM, you're kind of just like, you know, all you got to do is chill. You chill, make sure they don't flip ground on, you know, get positioning on ground on, but just don't get caught out. Unfortunately, Rama does that, and, you know, it's a little unfortunate, but the game obviously isn't over at this point.
This is a horrible time to get caught, Doob Snacks.
10 seconds until Groudon hits the map. Lapras is
That is a big death timer, though.
Pokemon. What will Dignitas do to adjust?
This is the question. Do they move in for this fight? We have Zealot moving forward. They're chipping at Groudon. Of course, they don't want to get it too low because that snipe shot is dangerous. Zugra getting hit right here, moving towards Texas. This fight is not kicking off. Megachar not going in.
So that right there, very nice snipe shot from Inteleon. Not only lining it the first time, but also being able to tag Zugrug right there before they take the hyperspace hole out. Huge pick. Inteleon also gets the Blastoise right there. Reggie goes in. Ender pops the Unite move. I think Charizard also got tagged by Snipe Shot right there too. Yeah, look at the HP bar on Toon right there. This guy's HP bar went from basically full, and yes, they lose HP when they use a Fire Punch or Flare Blitz, but like, majority of that is coming from the Snipe Shot. This guy lost more than half his health in one skill, and is forced to Unite move because obviously, you know you're probably gonna die, especially when two people are dead. So they united, barely got any value. I will tell you this right now. If I was watching this game live, I would have probably thought the game was over, and I would have went to the washroom, or I would have went upstairs to get like a drink or something, because I would have assumed the game was over. If you guys told me that CACM lost the game at this point, I would have thought you were joking. But they fumbled really hard. And I mean really badly. And I feel kind of bad because for the most part, I thought they were playing relatively well. But the fact that they lost this game was a crime. I think that, like, out of all the games that I've seen throughout the progression of this tournament, I think this was probably the worst throw I've seen. There was that other game that I saw yesterday, but I think that was just more so the team playing really badly. But like, this was just unfortunate.
Look at this as all 5 members of Dignitas are taken down, now coming back, trying to make some sort of goal zone defense as we have CACM already ahead on the scoreboard.
So, because I've already watched this, I'll kind of nitpick things that I don't like. So, let's play it from here. Obviously, it's a full team wipe. They get 5 Groudon buffs across all their team members, alright? So, what goes wrong here? Well, let's play it, and we'll see what happens. So, realistically, you can score. Technically, there's 5 people dead, so you have an opportunity to score. I don't think that's wrong per se. The other option is, knowing that you have a significant point lead, you could also just defend. That's also an option too, but with 5 people dead, I don't blame people for trying to score.
But they're knocked out for that insolence. CACM commanding that fight.
Look at this as all 5 members of Dignitas are...
My issue is right here, is Reggie. I'm going to be honest with you. If I were to, like, throw someone under the bus, I would say Reggie. Because I hate the fact that this guy is farming when he could have just went to go score. So just look, okay, look at everyone on the map. You can see how everyone's pathing from the spectator POV. The Lapras is picking up more points. 3 people are going bottom, technically 4 if you throw in Lapras. This guy is wasting so much time farming. He's farming the blue buff. He's farming the clay doll. You see the 2 people that are alive. So you have vision of 2 people. Everyone else is dead. You are wasting time farming. I know you want your Unite move, but you could have just scored and then gone far. If you really want to farm, you could have farmed the top side or the Altaria camp that's top. Because, like, think about it like this. If the Scyther goes top, and I'll make this very simple, like, I'll draw it out for you. So, look at the Scyther right here. If you go top, to go score, you're going to break that tier 2. And realistically, once this goal is gone, there's not much reason for anyone on this team to go top because the goal is already gone. He literally could have just gone to score, and then if he really, really, really wanted to farm his Unite move, you have 1 camp, 2 camp, 3 camp, 4 camp, and then you have literally, what, 5 pieces of farm, the 4 Swablues and the Altaria in the middle? Like, I honest to God, like, when I watched this, like, I know I didn't watch it live, but when I watched the game the first time around, I'm looking at Reggie like, this guy is like, bro, he got paid by Dignitas. Like, this guy's a paid actor. I'm sorry. He is throwing so hard. And by the way, at the end of the day, when the game finished, the score, like, if he scored right here, they would have been fine. And yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, but let's keep it playing. So obviously, Reggie's farming, Inteleon's going top lane, the rest of the team is bottom.
Taken down, now coming back, trying to make some sort of goal zone defense as we have CACM already ahead on the scoreboard. They don't even need to score right here, and it looks like they're actually deciding to peel away from this. If Dignitas can't get some of these KOs and transfer that Groudon buff over to their side, there is absolutely no way they can win. 1 minute left on the clock. It is not over, but it's looking bleak for Dig.
Donlux, big snipe shot on Zealot, back HP, Texas uses that surf on that Psyduck. Portal is there, saves a player, Ender is low on HP, but they're not knocked out. Now this thing is razor thin.
Okay, so one thing to keep in mind, I'll keep it paused right here. So yes, Team Dignitas, they score, they overcap on the top tier 1, but keep in mind, you have to think about it like this, and like, I know it's a high-pressure situation, so I'm not going to give people too much grief for this, but, like, you need a little bit of awareness when it comes to the quick math. That's why you have to, like, in tense situations like this, you need to be paying attention as to how much they're scoring. So they score 48 here, alright? They score 48. They score 14. And 52. So that's basically a little over 100 points. Alright? The problem is here, and this is where CAC get very nervous, it's because it's already past the 1 minute mark. So, just for the reason why that's so important is because it's already past the 1 minute mark, you're not going to get any more like overlay notifications of who's in the lead or who's winning the game because the last one is at the 1 minute mark. And then basically the only time you'll know who wins and loses the game once the game ends. But between the next 40 seconds and the end of the game, you just have to use your mental math. Like, you need to be kind of like aware of like how much you're overcapping and how far ahead you are type of thing. Like, realistically, with the amount that, like, I know it's easier to watch the game from a viewer perspective and kind of like say this, but like considering what small amounts they scored on the top tier 1 and how few points, like they didn't even score a single point over here. Yeah, they may have scored over here, but they still could, like, if they just defended, they would have won, period. But obviously, because they got nervous, they went to go for a last minute push. It's not wrong per se. Like, obviously it's still close. They didn't know they were winning. Otherwise, like, if they knew they were winning, they wouldn't have gone for a push. That's just the reality. So they probably thought they were losing after that, which is why everyone went to go push. Or they thought it was, at the very least, it was close enough to the point that they didn't feel confident just sitting on their hands playing defense. I think that's more of a fair assessment. So let's continue on.
They're down by 54 points. How is Dignitas gonna go? Reggie gets 100. If they can get this shield off of them, excuse me, the Groudon buff, they're gonna be in great shape. Portal is down to keep them safe. They're eyeing down Ranma as well. Reggie needs to find an opportunity to go back in. They have their Unite move.
Reggie was like half a second from scoring, but he got interrupted by the jump.
And we need a counter score. The 80 is trying to go in up top. Can Zugrug stop it?
And then, of course, this was the nail in the coffin. Obviously, letting the Hoopa escape and no one going to defend, of course, was the nail in the coffin. So here's the thing. If you look closely at the Hoopa, we'll watch Hoopa specifically. At this point, they had 0 points. Alright? At that point, what they probably thought is that Inder had 0 points when he ran away. So they probably didn't think he was a threat. But letting Inder escape was obviously the mistake, the last nail in the coffin that just costed them the game. So obviously he picked up points along the way. So you'll see that he scores.
Tune back in. There's their Unite move. James Bond immediately eviscerates the Mega Char.
And it looks like Hoopa is scoring. They score 30 in the bottom.
And then, of course, he Magicianed, used his passive. He got more points.
But is that enough? The Hydro type moves are looking to score in this goal zone. They're being put up. They're trying to put the points in with 2 seconds left. Can they do it? They're being stopped. Did anyone score? Who won this game? The bottom.
And then, like, not only that, there were so many things that went wrong and so many things that went right for Dignitas near the end. Like, okay. No, like, if we were to just, like... Number one... Actually, hold on. Here. Let me use a different color. I like a red. Okay, so what happened in that game? Well, for starters, Reggie. If they watch this game... After they, they go back to their hotel rooms and whatever, and they look at this game, Reggie's probably going to be kicking himself at the fact that he kind of threw the game. Alright, like I said, if Reggie scores, this wouldn't be relevant, because they still would have won. So honestly, I would throw Reggie under the bus for his mindless farming for no reason whatsoever. Number two, this one's a little bit, like, this one's not as severe, but obviously, the mental math, alright? If the team was if anyone on the team was confident in their ability to keep track of how much points people are scoring, they would have still known that they were winning. But of course, they decided to push collectively, and they lost. But this one, like I said, in a high pressure situation on the main stage in front of people, I can give this one a little bit more of a pass, because obviously there's a lot of emotions and the mental behind high pressure situations. It takes a toll. So like although I'm saying this one's not that big of a nitpick, I guess. Number three, obviously, letting Inder escape was obviously the difference between them winning and losing. So obviously, we could put Inder here just for short. And then I'll be honest with you, I don't think anyone does mental math. I do mental math. Like I'll be honest, that's literally the premise of Pokemon Unite. So if you're not keeping track of score, then obviously that's a player thing. Like I would call that a skill issue, because the whole premise of Pokemon Unite is winning by points. Yeah, obviously there's a lot of in between, but at the end of the day, it's whoever scores more points. So if you're not keeping track of that to a certain extent, that's on you, not on anyone else. And then, despite the fact that I've been very vocal that I hate Blastoise, I think Blastoise is overrated. The one thing I will say, Blastoise did Zugrug in this case, did an excellent job defending against 5 people here. Like, the Blastoise Rapid Spin Hydro Pump came in so clutch, defending from 5 people trying to score. Oh, like, especially in this, like, in the last few seconds, because every second matters. Like, not letting 5 people with Groudon buff score, like, not letting a single person of those 5, like, you know, good defense. But, although there were good moments on the side of Dignitas, once again, this was CAC's game to lose. So, although Dignitas played the defense well, and of course, Hoopa scored as well, they made a lot of mistakes. Like, they made a lot of mistakes. So, I mean, if you want to give credit to Dignitas, of course, that's fine. CAC made a lot of mistakes, which allowed them to... well, which basically led to them losing, so... it is what it is. Alright, we're going to play an ad right now, and then we'll continue on to the next match.
But is that enough? The Hydro Typhoons are looking to score in this goal zone. They're being put up. They're trying to put the points in with 2 seconds left. Can they do it? They're being stopped. Did anyone score? Who won this game?
I don't think anybody scored on that last push by CACM with the cheeky backhand by the Hoopa. It might have been enough. Let's see how it shakes out.
No way! Dignitas won!
Yes,
Dignitas won! Are you kidding me? Unbelievable!
You have no idea the deflating nature of that finish if you're CACM Esports. They felt like they were in control. They took a gargantuan team win, and it didn't take much for Dignitas with this new map, with this new Groudon buff, to find a way back into the game.
That was one of the most impressive final moments I have seen from a team. This Groudon map is insane. It is so exciting. You would never have seen that with Rayquaza. Never. They would have walked in and scored. But they didn't want to. They didn't want to give up those buffs and give Dignitas a chance. But instead, Dig found a way.
Yeah, we're looking at this team fight, and it really was CACM from...
oh, shoot.
Yes. This Groudon pit. You know,
my mistake. My mistake. I thought it was, sorry, I thought it was Zugrug on the Blastoise. I meant to say Z-Lot. That's my mistake. That's my mistake. So good defense from Z-Lot.
The Psychic Solaire tries to pick up.
I'm so used to, like, obviously I know Zugrug's the defender, but I'm so used to seeing him on it that,
That's not really their job, right? But we take a look here, and Otter, 5 knockouts, 48,000 damage, and I'm taking a look at his face there, and that's the same one we just saw with that pop-off when they found out they won.
What an unbelievable finish for Dignitas. I mean, it's one of those games we could not have seen last season. CACM, I think, really intelligently made sure
the most broken statistic in the game, 33 assists.
they did not give up their buffs. However, when both of them peeled off to score, when 2 members of CACM, I think it was Frank and Reggie, peel off to score, we have Dignitas base in the split-second nick of time land on both of them as they are trying to score. Stop them from scoring. The Hoopa sneaky score across the map. Like, what a finish to that game. I can't
oh, that's interrupts. Oh, my bad.
Heck of a way to start our grand finals here. And you can just see the anxiety level almost of successfully securing Groudon, knowing full well that that is not the end of the race. It's just the beginning.
Yeah. We're looking at Otter here. We've got this new heat map. If you haven't seen this before, this is really exciting. It just shows where this Pokemon is spending all of their time in the game, and this is our bottom lane attacker here, Otter on the Espeon, and you can see where they spent all their time, making sure that they could secure...
Wait, what was the final score?
Unbelievable finish for Dignitas.
Yeah.
I mean,
so, by the way, guys, if Reggie scored, they still would have won, by the way. I'm just pointing that out.
Base in the split-second nick of time. Land on both of them as they are trying to score. Stop them from scoring. The Hoopa sneaky score across the map. Like, what a finish to that game. I cannot believe that was game one.
Heck of a way to start our grand finals here. And you can just see the anxiety level almost of successfully securing Groudon, knowing full well that that is not the end of the race. It's just the beginning.
Yeah. We're looking at Otter here. We've got this new heat map. If you haven't seen this before, this is really exciting. It just shows where this Pokemon is spending all of their time in the game. And this is our bottom lane attacker here, Otter on the Espeon. And you can see where they spent all their time, making sure that they could secure every piece of wild Pokemon they could in that bottom path. There's a lot of what your attackers are going to do, especially something like a long-range, burst damage special attacker like Espeon. So incredibly
What flavored chips though? Kettle. But they're original. Classic kettle chips.
Stuns that you can get from the Psy Shock Psy Beam combo are so impressive they could win you a fight all by itself. You're right, they are looking for opportunities elsewhere on the map. It is a 5 versus 5.
Who do you think is the best player in Dignitas?
Not every moment is going to have all 5 of those players because there are so many important things to consider. There are wild Pokemon that are spawning all over. You need to make sure you're KOing those wild Pokemon so you can get a You need to make sure you're scoring and, of course, showing up to objectives ready to fight with your Unite moves. Your level advantage is going to be a huge part of that. Dignitas now is going to be our first pick. CA.
If I had to give an opinion, the thing is, it's hard to say. For LA, okay, this might be a cop-out. I haven't really seen Z-Lot. Like, period. I know he's like, he's been a UCS player, but like, I don't know much about him as a player. Even, like, throughout my time watching VODs and everything, I don't think I've seen this guy much. Well, he's not very memorable. No disrespect intended. I just don't remember him. Otter. I feel like Otter has a very limited character pool. Like whenever I do see Otter, he's playing like the same handful of things. So it's, you know, he plays those few things well, but I don't see him with a lot of diversity. I don't know.
After losing that game, they get to decide whether they want first pick or second pick, and it looks like they have opted for the second sort of 2-in-a-row pick.
We're seeing the same bands. Gengar targeted at Reggie. Slowbro is just what Dignitas has been doing. On the other side, Darkrai is targeted against Toon, but it's also incredibly strong. Latias is definitely just a Dignitas ban, right? They use that Pokemon and they put it on different people. Suicune is just incredibly powerful, take that off. But Dignitas, seeing the duck and seeing the work that Texas was putting in, says not again. And quickly goes to Lapras, but we see that the Crustle might be the difference maker again.
Yeah, we're going to see how they...
If I had to give an opinion, I'd probably say Toon Slim. Because the thing is, the jungle meta changes more than the other roles. Like the quote-unquote meta, usually the junglers are impacted more than everybody else. So you have to be able to play a significantly more Pokemon than
want to start this draft
like some of the other roles.
Grab that Mega Charizard X once more. If they would rather have the Mega Lucario, seemed like their Blastoise was doing pretty good, but it's always good to be able to take something away from your opponents, and they want to make sure they get this.
But I'm also not biased either, just because if we were to use Luminosity for as an example, I think Overlord was the best player on Luminosity, but he was mainly a top laner. I think every once in a while he would flex the jungle, but I think Overlord was the best player on Luminosity, and he was a top laner, so obviously I'm not... Just because someone plays jungle doesn't necessarily mean they're the best player on the team.
And it sounds like we're going to be remaking this game here on stage. We need to make sure that all of these players are connected together. If one player is not able to connect, we are going to reset things. Doobsnax, I mean, tell me a little bit about how you would be feeling if you were Dignitas in that last match. Are you excited because of what happened? Of course, a little, right? You want the W, but
Draft is being
crazy
remade.
moments that really only Pokemon Unite has, I swear, because of these 10-minute matches. These crazy moments right at the end. Some teams will start to tilt because of this. They'll start to play worse. They'll start to freak out. It's stressful. They just lost one in the grand finals that they shouldn't have lost.
But CACM has been in this spot before, actually a more dire one.
Technical issues in Pokemon Unite.
In game 4,
They ain't so.
lost in a very similar fashion, right? Marching on that tightrope, they slipped at the very end and lost. That was yesterday against DreamMax. However, they bounced back. And I got to interview Texas after that game, and he said, we know we made mistakes.
Yeah.
You leave those behind us because we still have another chance in front of us, and that's where our focus needs to be. So, to your point, maybe in the finals, on stage, you know, it's a different day, the energy might be different, but in my heart of hearts, I think this team's got it in them to just say, you know what, we did mess that up.
Yes.
Leave that behind us, though.
Dig neck, win this, and sell it.
How much forward?
Be rising
player, the that
Oh, there we go.
I don't think Ranma's going to go to Venusaur. Mega Charizard makes a bit more sense, but they get 2 picks on the hop, and they have opportunity to go double Mega here.
Mega. And you know, Dignitas baited a team into this yesterday, and they were able to beat them, even with both of these powerhouse Mega Pokemon on their squad.
Actually, that's the one they lost.
We'll be right back.
We've never been
We'll
wrong.
be right back.
We've never been wrong. However, you have to think that they've at least learned something from that loss.
It was a learning experience. Now they're gonna win.
Correct. You have to lose to learn and grow. And like you just lost with your knowledge of this game,
I don't think
we
so.
are now projecting and moving forward into a big win for you as a person and your growth as an individual.
Thank you so much. I will be going back to check that. I still think I'm right as we head to the rest of this draft right here. Final 2 picks over to Dignitas. The questioner, what kind of damage do they want to bring into this game? We saw Toon yesterday on the Mimikyu, and it was so powerful the teams had to steal it away from him. And yes, he is bringing it out into this match, as well as Zealot on the Zacian. Zacian, interestingly enough, has the highest win rate in this entire tournament.
Yeah, leading in today, it definitely sat on top of the pile. However, for Zealot specifically, it's kind of been one of his weakest all-rounders that he's been bringing in terms of performance. We are rounding this out with Dawnlux on that Mew, one of like a toolbox character. It can do so many things. You know, it has like Pikachu's Electro Ball, it has Venusaur's Solar Beam, it can do things from range, it has this crazy boosted auto that tracks you down, and a Unite move that puts Mew in this fog where it gets to just cruise around the map.
Some of my teammates said that the Unite casters does give exciting commentary compared to Pogo. Zoinks and Spraggles, Deadass Mario and Luigi looking. I mean, I don't know. Like, no, this is no disrespect to Pogo casters. I don't think it's their fault. I think it's just the game for new people. Like, there's more visuals and there's more to talk about when casting Pokemon Unite versus like when you compare it to Pogo. Like, Pogo is just like, you see the 2 Pokemon on the screen, and then you can be like informative about the mechanics behind the game. But at the end of the day, like, to be very blunt about it, you're just seeing 2 people tap the screen, and, you know, you just have 2 Pokemon there with their animations, and it's like, there's only so much you can talk about. Like, it's also part of the reason, like, when you see an intermission during Pogo, for example, like, even for filler content, they can only say so much stuff about, like, a match before they run out of stuff and they have to talk about random stuff. Or, there's only so much they can do to make it seem exciting to people that are not regular Pogo viewers.
Either to safety or to get a cool engage. And And then, of course, it has that beautiful surf it can pull out as well.
Yeah, Mew is one of those Pokemon that in the hands of a skilled player looks like the best thing in the game. It's incredible. Its ability to switch between its moves and have many different options for its team makes it a real force. So
oh, I was talking about this before. But, this is the first time I'm seeing Reggie play something other than Gengar and Scyther. And he had the option to... He had the option to play Scyther. So, obviously, double Megas and then Snorlax, Eldegoss, and Mew. I haven't seen Don Lux play Mew either. I don't think so, anyways. Versus Miraidon, Hoopa, Crustle, Zacian, and Mimikyu.
In the game. It's incredible. Its ability to switch between its moves and have many different options for its team makes it a real force. So much so that you see it not only in sort of this attacker role, but also as a supporter for some of these squads.
Absolutely. Now, Otter specifically on Dig, infamously known for that support Mew. However, CACM is taking it in its true position, the attacker role.
And here we go. Dignitas, your purple team. CACM Esports, your orange team, as we take a look at Thea Sky Ruins, the battlefield here in our grand finals. Dignitas up 1 game over CACM, and we're getting this second one started. And we're pausing.
Yeah,
oh my god, another pause? Let me see.
Gotta make them wrong twice.
CACM.
Oh, so
Cario all get
Okay, you know what? When I see stuff like this on the VOD, I'm so glad I didn't wake up at 7 a.m. to watch this, because I would have been so annoyed. Actually, I would have been so pissed. How long? Okay, let me see. 110? Let's see. Okay, so the game ended at the 45, okay, we'll round up to the 50, no, not even, it's closer to 45. So we'll say 46-minute mark is when game number 1 ended. 46, oh no. So it's been 20 minutes. Yeah.
Of their former team. They're not playing how they need to play at all. They're not playing how CACM Esports needs to play or how Dignitas needs to play.
Couple waves from the crowd there.
Once again, a heart. That one for Otter.
We're just heart trading over here. Just hearts to different individuals. Everybody should feel loved because you are.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love you.
I love you too, man.
What a time to be alive.
Absolutely.
Here we are in South.
Have you already watched the Asian one? No, I have not. I have not. I'm watching it after this.
Yes, sir.
Now that I'm actually awake and can pay attention properly, I'm watching it after this.
CACM. Best of 5 still looms. 1 up is Dignitas. CACM needs to bounce back after what I can only describe as a gutting loss.
I gotta say, one thing that I love about this tournament, of course, with the 3 slots heading to ACL, is that we have an NA team, a LATAM North team, and a Brazilian team all going to represent the West in Japan. But before we get to that, we have a champion to crown today as we head into game number 2. Dignitas, your purple team, up 1 game against CACM Esports, your orange team.
Don Lux and Ranma playing 2 Pokemon that are also incredibly strong in the early game. Zealot, Ender are up against it here. This Mew has so many options in
Japan
toolkit that it's really tough to deal with everything he can do.
Yeah, Ender right now just trying to get in the face here of CACM to see if they can take away some of this. Nice secure right there. And Zealot's moving forward. Oh, that eject button really saved that Snorlax.
Yeah, forcing out the eject button is really solid because that's a resource Ranma might need as we see the Mimikyus moving to the middle, but they just caught Eye of a Charmeleon in there on the chase. Ender immediately leaves path to try and help out. Zugrug is looking to evolve into Crustle here in short order. Reggie level 5 sees 3 players and is trying to get away, but the chase is on.
Ooh.
Good little stun by Zug over the wall.
Yeah, Zug stuns right there as 2 and makes their way down to the bottom path here. They're looking for Frank the Mega Lucario. 4 members of Dignitas at this goal zone.
Texas eating a bunch of that Miraidon charge beam, forces them to retreat. Zugrug kind of caught their only level 3. They burn the eject button. They might make it out. Now we're fighting, scrapping. Franco straight in as this Mega Luca taking tons of damage. Solar beam from the backside by Donlux, and Toon is down. At least they get the Charmeleon the other way. Otter's trying to escape. That big tracking boosted auto chases them.
It was today.
But that's a KO streak of 2 for
Okay, wait, let me pause it.
See how skilled both of
Let me pause it. I will get you the VOD because I have it tabbed right here.
these teams are, even in a moment like that where it feels like it's going to be bad for CAC and we are trading KOs. Zealot, on the other hand, recognizing that no one's in the central area of CACM, going to go ahead and take that red buff and head back to the top path.
Zealot is looking to scrap over this Clay Doll, and now they're putting pressure. Snorlax takes a nap on Pad, going to get that HP and shield up, as Zealot just keeps taking all these wild Pokemon.
Yeah, Zealot right now out securing this Snorlax, deciding whether or not they want to move forward and fight it. That big-time Metal Claw creates a huge damage opportunity, and they can just rip things off the map. Regidrago here being chipped up, but they have great secure for CACM out of that Power Punch Lucario.
Nice Rock Tomb. Zugrug goes in. They're pinned against the wall. Big charge beam. Fraggins down. Now Texas is on the retreat. Donlux trying to work their way in. Boosted Ono on Zug. Ranma goes over the wall with a heavy slam, but it doesn't find its target. And just that charge beam enough to let...
The worst part about being a Charizard, right, like regardless of whether you're playing Mega or the regular one, the worst part about being a Charizard is being level 6 and stuck there because there's no farm anywhere. Like, you just, like, Reggie just hit level 7, but it's time for first objective, and you're nowhere near where you need to be for this point of the game.
CACM is around this Regieleki. Good rock to by Zugrug. Goes in with the X-Scissor. Huge stun. Charge beam into the guts of CACM. And however, CACM secures. It's so much damage.
Bro, Otter is level 9, and he's just shredding through the, like, entire team, frontline and backline.
Get the Regieleki, it doesn't really matter. They rip it right off the map, and that was a great fight for Dignitas. However, Registeel in the top path, also heading over to Dig.
Now Ender is playing a trick Phantom Force Hoopa, and you just saw Otter go back through, rip through the Phantom Force. Meteor Storm hits the map just to create space. Otter and Ender peel back to Pad Toon, looking for their next target.
Yeah, we're going to see how they want to play this fight. We hit the Shadow Sneak onto the Snorlax. They move right in. They're looking for some KOs. The Shadow Claw.
Reggie's still not level 9, by the way, so he's just kind of struggling.
Mimikyu grabs one, moving in with the Unite move, and they are shutting down Reggie. Double KO for the Miraidon, and they are crashing this Tier 1 goal zone. The Thunder's raining down, and Dignitas is raining points in. 14 left in this goal zone.
You might have thought Zealot overextended, but they know the limits of the character. Charge beam providing cover for Dignitas to retreat. Heavy slam is there, pins Ender back against the wall. E-ball tracks as the rest of the team gets...
And this is exactly why Miraidon is basically the S-tier attacker of the entire class right now. Not only does it have the range an attacker needs, it has good scaling, it has good range, it has good zoning and offensive, like, good zoning and offensive capabilities with the amount of damage, range, and on top of that, if you're running Person Sense, you have the healing reduction as well, with Massive Poke. It's relatively short cooldown. On top of the fact, it has Unstoppable, like, depending on what, like, it has Unstoppable to avoid heavy crowd control, granted that you are using your skills appropriately. Like, this thing is insane. Like, even if you have a support with sustain, especially in the early game, like, when you scale into the later stages of the game, obviously your healing has more impact, it has more value, but in the early stages of the game, like, you only have so much healing, and something like a Miraidon just shreds through that.
And here we go. Dignitas,
and your support just doesn't have enough sustain to deal with the damage that's being output.
In our grand finals, and they may have to let a decent amount of this in right here as 5 members of CACM crash on this goal zone.
Great coverage by the Thunder. Charge beam is out. Toon is looking for some action. They're moving forward. The Meteor Storm is landing on the heads of CACM, pushing them back. Ramma gets pulled back through, puts up a block, but stuck in the Rock Tomb.
Good Rock Tomb.
Zugrug pushes forward just to get some space, eats that boosted auto from the Mew, but they're back on their side of the map.
Wow, I mean, at least some points on the board for CACM, but they are just so behind in this. Zealot actually in a little bit of trouble right here, trying to see what they were able to steal and trying to peel away from this fight. And man, if they are able to get out, that would be quite impressive. Toon showing in the top, showing in the center there, just seeing if that would scare them away, but it didn't.
No, I mean, good pressure by Reggie, just also moving with Frank to just at least secure one knockout on a critical component of Dignitas, but the experience lead's still in their favor.
And here we go. We have Ender now level 9, which means they can move the team through that huge Unite move at any moment. Reggie Rock getting pretty low right here, goes over to the side of CACM. We want to see how Dignitas wants to fight this with that powerful Unite.
Now we're fighting through Phantom Force trick. Reggie with the fire punch into the back, picks up a berry, and now we're Rumble Rousing on the pad. Zugrug trying to line up the next Rock Tomb and their next opportunity to deal some damage. Ramma puts down the block, tons of damage. Solar Beam hits everybody in Dignitas in the face, but that Mew's just not strong enough right now. Charizard takes them to the skies. Getting away is Zealot. They're trying to dash. Boosted auto hits, doesn't matter. Zugrug ejects back onto their pad, and just look at that. The resources.
So I just want to point something out because this is pretty important. Literally, wait, let me pause it. Okay, I'll pause it right here. So what I wanted to point out right now is that we are basically, we're 11 seconds away from the 4-minute mark. So basically, more than half the game is already over. At this point of the game, Reggie, the jungler on CAC, has not united once. Has not united once as a Mega Charizard this entire game so far. And the reason why that's important is because part of the appeal of Mega Charizard is the whole Mega aspect. Alright, and you only become a Mega when you Unite move. You are losing out on so much value of this Pokemon because you're not able to play aggressive. Whether you're not able to find a situation or not, obviously that's not just a you thing, but a collective team issue. But not uniting up until now is just you're only going to have so many opportunities to Unite move. And it's better to Unite move as many times as you can before it's time for Groudon, at least to just get some influx, just to get, even if it's one, what you think might be a trivial kill. I did see one opportunity, which was over here, actually. Hold on. Let me rewind.
See what they were able to steal. Wow.
It was actually right here.
At least some points on the board for.
So Charizard is in their jungle. That's a level 11 Zacian. And it's almost time for both objectives to spawn. If you, you can Unite move here, get it back relatively quickly, or at the very least, if you kill Zealot now, their death timer is going to overlap for bottom, and on top of that, top lane is going to spawn soon as well.
And trying to peel away from this fight, and man, if they are able to get out, that would be quite impressive.
I would have United here just for the experience, man. You have not been able to be an impact in this game so far, and quite frankly, the more time you waste, or the more time you kind of just waste not being proactive, is less time you're going to have to get chances to get back into the game before Groudon. Yeah, Lucario gets the kill, but obviously experience on Charizard would have been good too. Lucario at this point is also a higher level than Charizard in terms of experience. Because they got that kill, you can see the experience gauge on Frank is higher than Reggie now. Reggie's kind of just been farming. He played the entire early game from behind, and even now he's just trailing.
No, good pressure by Reggie, just also moving with Frank.
It was probably his first game with Mega Charizard. Yeah, I honestly, even if it is, I don't find that to be valid excuse considering Charizard has been in the game since the beginning of the game. And it's a moveset that's been available too. It's literally just Charizard with Mega.
To just at least secure one knockout on a critical
Any moment, Regirock getting pretty low right here, goes over to the side.
We're rousing on the pad. Zugrug trying to line up the next Rock Tomb and their next opportunity to deal some damage. Rama puts down the block, tons of damage. Solar Beam hits everybody in Dignitas in the face, but that Mew's just not strong enough right now. Charizard takes them to the skies, getting...
Oh, sorry, I got a question on YouTube chat. You think that's a mental thing? Like, last game they had a game that they fumbled, and this game they haven't recovered from it, so they aren't really playing at their best for CACM? I definitely think that's a possibility. I can't guarantee it, because obviously I'm not the player. But you also have to think about it, like, they fumbled that last game really hard. And I'm sure they're probably aware that, they're probably thinking to themselves, they should have won that last game. Another thing that some people might not factor in is between last game and this game, the one that's playing right now, they had to sit in their chairs for basically almost 30 minutes before they started playing this game. So not only did you fumble game number 1, but you're basically just in a long-ass intermission waiting for problems to rectify. And to your point, or the question that you're asking, maybe, considering it's okay, well, we know we threw game number 1, now we're kind of just sitting here waiting for game number 2 to start. But obviously that is a thing about being a pro player. Not every single game is going to go your way, you're going to make mistakes. One of the things about being a pro player in any esport is just having a strong mental. Whether these guys have that or not, I have no idea. But it's definitely not... keep in mind, it's not like this is their first tournament ever, so I'm hoping at this point they get... at this point they're used to it to a certain extent.
They're trying to dash, boosted auto hits, doesn't matter. Zugrug ejects back onto their pad, and just look at that, the resources CACM just expended for no value.
Yeah, CACM really gets nothing out of that Mega Char, does not win a big fight. Of course, it pushes Dignitas around there for a moment, but expertly fought from Dig, and this is something that we were seeing a lot yesterday. They were getting in some chaotic fights, but the support core of this team, the Crustle, the Hoopa here, they were setting up so many amazing moments for their allies to get out, even when things looked extremely bleak. In the top path, things could be looking bleak here for CACM, as this Mimikyu has the opportunity to start chaining some of these knockouts.
Zugrug and Toon looking for an opportunity here. 3 players, rings unbound Hoopa right in the bottom path. Everybody's gonna nab that portal, save the...
Oh, the Hoopa Unite move was a huge save right there. I thought Reggie was gonna get a kill there, and I was gonna say good kill, but damn.
To get their points in and potentially give up knockouts.
Wait, that went in? How? Oh my god. Okay, now I see what happened. Okay, I saw them standing on the pad, but I'm how did that go in? And obviously, if you're not aggroing the Regieleki... Oh my, it just walked in for free because neither Eldegoss or Snorlax were hitting the Regieleki, so it kind of just walks in. Ay, ay, ay. Matt Scandalous, how's it going? Just making sure my view is counted since Lurkers don't count. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, apparently Twitch algorithm or new Twitch adjustments, basically, even if you're lurking in the chat, if you don't, say something progressively, or, if you don't say anything at all, then your view is not counted to the streamer. So I appreciate that, but, I think that's just a dumb Twitch change. Because obviously, people shouldn't feel obligated to chat if they don't feel like it.
And Regieleki hits anyways. Are they going to scramble to get their points in and potentially give up knockouts? It doesn't look like it quite yet. Ender and Zug looking for an opportunity, and Phantom Force is there. Pulls in Zugrug, X-Scissor on pad. They can't get their points.
But Ender is able to score just a little bit here, and when you're only giving up your...
Despite the fact that Regieleki went in, I don't actually think that's worth it to... only Ender scored bottom, and it wasn't a significant amount. They scored what? Hold on. How much points? They had 15.
And potentially give up knockouts. It It doesn't look like it quite yet. Ender and Zug.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily worth. Also, so something to point out because you don't see it because the camera's panned down here. Charizard actually died in the 1v1 versus Mimikyu in the top lane. So this is the second time they united the entire game, by the way. And
but Ender is able to score
they died.
Here, and when you're only giving
so Charizard this game has had basically almost no value. Which is very unfortunate because I think Mega Charizard is strong, very strong. Its early game is kind of crap, but naturally you make up with it, or try to make up for that fact with your Unite move and your Mega. But yeah, this game Reggie has been a non-factor.
Those points could be worth it, right, Doobsnacks? You know, if you're giving up one of your highest levels on your team, one of your carries like your Mimikyu, your Miraidon, your Zacian, that might be a little tricky. Some of the catch-up experience your opponents would receive could be pretty brutal. However, giving up a level 11 for some points, I think you'll take it.
Absolutely. Heavy slam in. That big block is out. You see the light screen from the Mew, which cranks up the damage of every move that goes through it there. Heavy slam, bang, secured by Miraidon, putting the Thunder and Charge Beam on it, and Ranma goes down in that exchange. 15 seconds till Groudon.
I can't even believe
We're 10 seconds until Groudon, and both Lucario and Charizard are still not level 13, which is obviously a power spike for both of them. Okay, Lucario level 13, Mew's level 11. That is ridiculously bad. Like, I'm saying this from a general point of view, just so it doesn't look like I'm picking on specific people on the team. If you're playing any form of damage dealer, whether you're playing an attacker, whether you're playing a speedster, whether you're playing an all-rounder, like whatever, the ideal level threshold for Groudon is level 13. Especially because most of those characters get their second move, like their skill plus at level 13. A good majority of them. Not all of them, but, you know, a good majority. So, if you're not at least at that point, that's pretty bad. Charizard's underleveled. Still doesn't have Unite move because they used it earlier. They used it at the 3-minute mark, so they should get it back relatively soon. But yeah, they're underleveled. They don't have their Unite move. Mew's underleveled as well. Lucario just hit level 13 right now, so it's not looking good for CAC. On top of the fact, in comparison to last game, they were in the driver's seat. They had the lead. They had the lead in terms of points. They had the levels. They also had the goal, like position. They could have had positioning, but
the side of CACM. Look to see if we can get a catch. Nice little X's are on the Snorlax, not the target you're looking for though. Frank is going to go ahead and peel back. CACM wants to take this fight in an advantageous position. They definitely don't want to be X-scissored into it. Mimikyu scoring another 100 in the top path. CACM so far behind. They need to make a play and they're looking for it with this Snorlax. Looking for a possible catch. Peeling back with block right here and time is ticking away. They need to find their moment. They need to move in. Shadow Sneak on the Lucario. But they don't decide to move in for this fight.
Look how low Reggie's getting. He's less than half HP.
Both teams just kind of dancing back and forth, but no one deciding to move forward here. And it is CACM that needs to make this decision, Doobsnacks.
CACM giving up ground. Zealot is kind of caught out. Texas knows where they are. They go through the wall with that metal claw. Now the charge beam is on Frank. Tons of damage. Does Zealot decide to engage? Mimikyu's in the back line. Solar beam is there. They have to pop that Mimikyu Unite move. The meteor's
oh my god, Lucario, what are you doing, man?
Can they X-scissor through Reggie so low? That would be a critical knockout. Charge so many targets. Donlux is low. Donlux is gone. Ranma standing there and looking just to support.
Oh, that was pain. This is painful to watch, man. This is a completely. This is like night and day. If I'm comparing it to game number 1, like this is just painful to watch.
That was really impressive.
There's really not much to talk about at this point, but like the biggest thing I'm noticing here, besides the fact that they're down in levels and they're down in points, and I always say this, guys, like because they're so far down in terms of points. Keep in mind, Toon Slim also scored in the top tier 1, so they scored 100, stretching their increasing their lead from what was almost 200 points to now over 200 points. The score differential is so big that even if you were to backcap here and here successfully, you're still going to be losing. So at this point, you're only, like, the only real chance at victory is getting the Groudon. But it's so difficult for you to do that, considering, in terms of levels, comparing you to, like, this team and this team, they're down in levels across the board, for the most part anyways. And you just don't have, like, dealing with the Miraidon, especially when you're playing on the defensive, is so difficult. Because you just don't, like, you just take so much poke. And you're the ones that need to take the initiative to find an opportunity to get over here. Like, whether they take a team fight, like, whether they find a pick, like, let's say, for example, like, they knew this guy was here, and they try to, you know, collapse on the Zacian, whether they knew this was there, whether they want to flip, whether they just want a team fight, it's just, like, the bottom line is, the only way you're probably going to win this game is by getting Groudon. But it's not like the enemy team is going to let you have that for free, so, like, what do you even do? Who you want to watch on the side of CAC is Frank, because I honestly think what little chance they had to win, this guy just sells the last fight, if you want to call it that. Like, Frank ended up in the back line trying to KO the Zacian. Like, Frank is already at less than half HP. Still, like, less than half HP before he even tried to go aggressive. Misses the power-up punch, by the way. And then he gets Play Rough, Metal Claw, and then literally one auto attack. He didn't even get to Unite move. And even if Frank was alive, I don't think it would have changed much, but he didn't even get to Unite move. Like, the Mega Lucario, which is obviously the appeal of playing Mega Lucario, they didn't even use that. And of course, they're dead for 27 seconds, and at this point of the game, keep in mind, guys, 1 minute left in the game. So if you're dead for 30 seconds, you're dead for literally half the half of the game at this point. Charizard Unite Crustle, like, it didn't do any damage because he still had the Unite move, barrier. Charizard dies, and then at this point it's just game over. There's really not much to say.
Just the support core for CACM Esports, and in that exchange, Dignitas takes an easy Groudon.
That was really impressive by Dignitas. At some point, I think
yeah,
just got
not much to say, guys. Unfortunately, it was just very unfortunate game for CAC. And after first game, after losing the way they did the first game, and then playing game number 2 and losing this way, I think their mental's probably just shot. I won't lie to you. I honestly think that they're probably just, like, on the verge of spiraling into depression.
Okay, now CACM back against the wall, without a doubt here.
Yeah, at this point, it's game point for Dignitas. Obviously, it's only one best of 5, so if you lose, then you just lose. They can't afford to make any more mistakes, and yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say.
But look at their 3 in a row. Sounds impossible, but it's been done on the big stage many times. Come from behind victories happen all of the time in Pokemon Unite, especially in a best of 5. But this is going to be tough.
It is
that's pretty much what I'm saying.
Teams in Pokemon Unite, ones that treat every match that they're into as a standalone thing, and teams that feed off momentum. Dignitas does not strike me off a team that feeds off momentum, but can take every match as is. CACM feels more now like a momentum team compared to what we saw yesterday and to what we've seen so far today.
Well, I hope for CACM that's not the case, because their momentum is not behind them. The wind is not at their back. They are facing an extremely difficult challenge in trying to take down Dignitas right here. Draft looking pretty good for Dignitas so far. Grabbing that Miraidon, I think the Otters Miraidon is unbelievable. I mean, what a difference maker in that match. As I mentioned before, didn't get knocked out a single time and just spent the entirety of the match ripping through them with that crazy charge beam damage.
Now we're seeing a little bit more of what we saw game one. The Psyduck, the Lapras, the Inteleon. Banned out are the Megas this go around. Before, one team got both. Now, one team, both teams banning each one respectively. But Zealot on this Zarina, and I was waiting to see when that would come back out.
Yeah, this was a huge hit for Zealot.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Pokemon that is incredibly good. And
If you're not playing Miraidon, I think for competitive, remember solo queue and competitive are completely different. Despite the fact that in competitive, Miraidon is an S tier character, you don't see people playing that in solo queue. Like if there was this statistic for, if there's a stat. Actually, you know what? Here, let me just do this. Let me open up an API Unite page. Why guess when we can just use straight up statistic? Oh my god, is my internet dying? Or is that just the website? Oh no, guys! Uh-oh. What's happening? Is it me? Oh, wait. Pause. Verify you're a human. Alright, let's pick rate last week. Where are you? Huh? Where is it? I think I'm blind. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, so it's right below Sableye. Okay, so if you're looking at Miraidon specifically, because obviously it's like it's the most picked attacker in competitive. Notice how it's still on the lower half of the Pokemon, or at the very least, like at the half, not even. I think it's lower. Its pick rate was slightly increased, but not so much. And obviously, competitive and casual are different. But that just goes to show that the mass majority don't understand the value of certain characters because, well, they just don't know any better. Like, it's not like Miraidon got buffed recently. It's been good for a while. It's just, for some reason, people choose not to play it because they would rather play Pokemon that they prefer playing or Pokemon that are just shit, and then they would get upset when they get absolutely Goomba stomped. But yeah, I mean, there you go. But in competitive, if you're not using it, I'd probably ban it. I will say that. I would probably ban it.
And especially some of the teams in our eastern regions pick this Pokemon up a lot and have huge success. It's also been on World Championship teams time and time again. Lately, a lot of these Western teams not really playing Zarina, instead deciding to go with a lot of other picks. Blaziken really seems
60% win rate Vaporeon.
Zealot Zarina yesterday looked incredible. The tricky part about this Pokemon Dubsnax is until it hits Zarina at level 6, until it evolves, it's really tough. And if you can shut it down, if CACM can slow its progression, it will be it's really not great behind.
Exactly. Reggie specifically with this Scyther again that we saw from game one, and one of their comfort picks certainly has the ability to just shut down the progression, as you mentioned, of a Zarina.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting one. This is more the look that CACM has.
No Darkrai, by the way.
And I think
no one chose to play Darkrai this game.
Right. Those snipe shots looking incredible. The Scyther looking good. I actually think without these Megas, they're probably feeling breathing a sigh of relief, because it didn't work as well for them as this comp. As we head in to our next game here, surveying the battlefield that is Thea Sky Ruins. That is where we fight in Pokemon Unite. Dignitas.
What's that music in the background?
2-0 in our grand finals. Reggie Drago making their way up and down the center of this map. And in a few moments, Reggie Drago will be there for these teams to fight over as we head to game number 3. Dignitas, your purple team.
Yeah, but you're not only picking Darkrai for Miraidon, or like, you know, you're not only picking Darkrai for one singular aspect of the team. If you look at the rest of the team, it's not like anything else does particularly well against Darkrai. Especially in the early game. Like, maybe late, like, you could argue, yeah, Blastoise later on can deal with Darkrai because you just sit in Rapid Spin, but...
Luna being pushed back right here. Frank just trying to get some of that experience there. Dignitas gets an early EXP advantage 52% of the time in the first minute. 52% of the time it works, 52% of the time.
Yeah, and we're talking about those slim margins, just 2% more than the opposing squads, right? Or excuse me, 4% more than the opposing squads. And that in and of itself makes a difference. Reggie with early pressure, you can see the big damage it can do in the first stage of the game.
And look at Reggie right here, not scared at all, trying to move in that moment, maybe deciding if they were going to dash forward and try to take that berry, but their HP just got a little too low. And Dignitas now, they are behind here at the start of this match. Zealot looking for their level 6, trying to get that secured. It looks like that does go over to the side of Dignitas. Reggie hitting with the dual wing beat, but actually deciding to head into the central area of Dig and try to contest some of this experience with the Zarina.
Yeah, going into the side of Dignitas's map, into that central area, we did get an evolution into Zarina. However, they're both level 6. We'll see if they're scrapping. Zealot half HP. They are playing Trop Kick here. And the Scavalier moves forward. Reggie lows, and it's going to be taken by Zealot. Reggie, what happened there?
Yeah, I think Reggie got it, but it was questionable, right? Because both of them already had a red buff, so it's really tough to say which one actually stole it in that moment. But I do think Reggie got it there.
Oh, Toon with a headbutt, with a stun, can't follow up. Frank poaching Zugrug with the combustion. Zugrug puts the Rock Tomb down, but they're not long for this world. They're sent back to the Pokemon Center.
And here we have Toon and Inder trying to stop them as 4 members of CACM are crashing onto this goal zone. Nice scores here. 20 left in this goal zone. Luna could score an easy 7 if they wanted to, but no, they're going to push away from this goal zone. Obviously, players that have stacking items like an attack weight, Aeos Cookie, special attack specs, they want to make sure that they can use these early tier 1 goal zones to get stacked and get online. These items allow them to get more and more powerful every time they score, up to 6 scores. So you want to get that early, Doob Snacks.
Don Lux, Snipe Shot, and Teleon is online. We're going to start seeing these...
Sheesh! X Factor with a 160 consecutive stream streak. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here.
Snipe Shot splits between Zealot and Zug. Zug puts the Rock Tomb. Nice X Scissor for separation. Reggie sees Zug and gets the knockout.
The damage.
The window to score points was bought by the Crustle.
And here we have Dignitas sending the Hoopa down to the bottom path, which allows Luna to score in the top path. Reggie moving in with that big time Unite move, looking for Otter, trying to chase it down all the way to the tier 2 goal zone, and they do. Zealot now stomping them here, and yes, huge.
Oh, Reggie.
Great one to get.
Reggie, you can't be feeding like that, gamer, man.
Real deep into that flux zone that slows you down between those paths on the opposite side of the map.
I'm gonna pause it right here just because I want to kind of like give an opinion, but when Reggie plays well, and like this might sound like very obvious, but like when Reggie plays well, he kind of like carries the team. But when he doesn't, like I think one of the biggest issues I've noticed with this guy is that he's so inconsistent with his gameplay. Like, on the high notes, like, when he's doing well, his team generally then tends to be doing well because of the advantages that he gets. But, like, when he's not playing well, like, he's just, like, hard selling for his team. And, like...
Getting ripped. Grandma steps forward, so does Texas Luna. Don Lux is there, damage on Zug.
Like, he can be a good player, he just needs to find that balance of...
Zugrug is there to body block it, and not only that, take the Reg Ice.
Beautiful stuff there from Zug. That sniper
not throwing and
one target if it is an enemy
winning.
Player.
I don't know, man.
Stand in front of it when it tries to secure in some of these big moments, and hopefully you can block it while not getting KO'd yourself.
There's a fun little thing going on between Otter and Don Lux. When Otter is in that charge beam, it kind of gives you the bowling alley that you need to throw this shot down to have a nice crop of damage on a squishy target. And Otter and Don Lux are navigating this expertly.
Here we go. hitting him with a snipe shot there. Zugrug taking some damage. It looked like they had an assault vest on, so what they're able to do is actually kind of eat a snipe shot here and there, let that assault vest recharge while being out of combat so that they can get hit with another one.
Nice snipe shot is at least going to secure some farm. Here comes Reggie. They're looking at Zealot. The portal is down. Zealot doesn't take the portal. They want to fight. They use that Unite move to drag Reggie to the skies and kick him back down to earth. Don Lux is going into the invis mode, secret agent style, going straight towards Otter, whose half HP is gone. Zugrug is there. Nice X-Scissor on Don Lux. Zugrug wants this trophy, and they're playing like it. They're showing out right now. Hydro Typhoon kicks up Frank. KO streak of 2 for the Crusler.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Zugrug. What a playmaker on the side of Dignitas, just setting up so many huge moments. Reggie trying to move in here and get some damage, but a beautiful portal will send members of Dignitas back. They can take it to come back after they've recovered their HP, or they can head somewhere else on the map. That is the incredible power and the macro decision making you get.
I mean, all things considering, like considering how game 1 and game 2 went, or I'll be very specific, considering how game 1 ended and how game 2 played out, at least up until, like, at least right now, it doesn't seem like CAC have given up.
Drop kick saves the kid.
Yeah, just barely missed him, it looks like, with that combination. Had to peel back, trying to pick up a KO on that Zarina that was only at about half HP for the moment. Reggie Alecki being ripped apart, snipe shot coming in. Can they secure? They do.
Don Lux doing their job, securing that objective. Reggie has to flip away as they're low on HP. The Meteor.
Oh, man.
Target. The Blaziken is down. Texas is trying to defend this goal zone. Snipe shot hits Toon in the forehead, and they are buckled.
And here we go. Reggie in some trouble right here. Zarina having to peel back because...
Very nice.
Double KO for Don Lux. As Don Lux moves forward, make it a triple. Can they chase out the Maridon? Barely missing with the snipe shot. Just slightly going wide here as it looks like Texas is trying to chase this down.
No, Psyduck.
Does miss, but Don Lux is still looking for this KO, finally deciding that they need to leave.
Yeah, Don Lux was like, I would love a fourth one here on the main stage. Zealot has the ability to close the gap, though, on a solo Inteleon, only using one drop kick just to scare Don Lux away.
That was such a fun chase there for CACM. Don Lux really coming alive. Looked incredible earlier with their snipe shots, so this is a great game for them, and this is CACM playing a lot more like game number 1. Only 92 points for Dignitas, 184 for CACM. While this is a lot closer than game 1 for Dig and much better than game 2 for CACM, this is still a great match start for the team that needs to win 3 in a row. CACM now 1 minute away from Groudon, and they're up on the scoreboard. However, Doobsnacks, it's by less than 100 points, which is a very scary position to be in.
CACM Esports successfully gets any of the Reggie trio captures 84% of the time. Dignitas gets them 76. So their conversion rate on Basement Reggie, or what was formerly known as the Basement Reggie, pretty good. Spinning to win here, Hydro Punt.
Oh, the Rock Tomb secure. Oh, and Blaziken died.
Looks like Dignitas is content with that.
Oh, man.
Zealot goes straight for the cutoff. They're going to be a distraction here. But now the snipe shot misses just a little bit. Ranma's trying to find their target. Zealot drop kicks into the tall grass, and Don Lux does.
And it all starts from here. Like, the game is not over, but like, they tried to go for an, well, I should probably say Reggie tried to go for an aggressive play.
Position to be in.
CACM Esports successfully gets any of the Reggie trio captures 84% of the time. Dignitas gets them 76. So their conversion rate.
Yeah, and then because like he has cooldowns, he was relatively low, gets picked off, also indirectly causes Blaziken to get caught out as well. They lose momentum, and then now the game is significantly closer now. They're still winning, but not only did they lose the goal, which opens up the map on the top side.
Dignitas as they were able to push towards that tier 1, bring this game.
That was rough to watch.
171-84, pick up a couple of KOs, and then just kind of casually walk back and set up here for Groudon. We have CACM Esports setting up around the pit, using snipe shot to try to find multiple members of Dignitas. As Dignitas gets extremely aggressive.
Zugrug, X-Scissors, Ranma. We got a portal down. Snipe shot is there. Right into the back line is Zealot.
They are so low.
Rock Tomb is down. The rings are unbound. Hydro Typhoon into the face of CACM. Everybody is forced to scatter. Nobody down yet, but Don Lux is getting chased. Zugrug's on the mission. Right back into the middle is Ender, Otter, and company. Toon is sitting there trying to screen out. Texas trying to find their way in, so is Ranma. But it's Frank looking for the opportunity. That big overheat out of Blaziken has a chance to win them the game. They're charging up overheat. Oh, it rings true. It's still Dig. It's still Dig. And now the Miraidon steps up. Otter, who's been a god on this legendary Pokemon, big bodying Arceus themselves with a KO streak of 2, which at this point is a patented maneuver for them, is on their way to a Game 3 victory if they can score and maintain these buffs.
That's right, they do need to score Snacks, but they have a lot of opportunities to do so. Moving towards this goal zone right now. Points do head in 202, 184, but they don't know if that is enough. Huge charge beam comes out. We have CACM trying to push them back, but the X scissor from Zod.
Oh my goodness.
But they don't know if that is
Scyther got the, like, it was still close, but Scyther couldn't finish the job on Serena. Look at this. Like, maybe if they got Serena, they could have gone for a counter push here. But not only do they not get the kill, but Serena also just takes out 2 of them in the process. Oh my god. Yeah, Inteleon gets the kill, but it doesn't matter, they're the only one alive. Oh man.
We are on the doorstep. Dignitas is on the doorstep. The new org is saying #Dig win in the chat. The whole team is scrubbed, and CACM's dream.
Okay, at this point, I already know the game's over. What happened in that team fight, though? Let me see.
Here for Groudon, we have CACM Esports setting up around the pit, using Snipe Shot to try to find multiple.
Okay, so Blastoise channels their Rapid Spin. They're in the animation. Getting their Hydro Pump off, get A pressing. You can see that Zugrug, Zella, and the Blastoise are kind of just diving the back line. Hoopa Hyperspace Hold takes, resets the Crustle and the Blastoise. The rest of the team is still fighting. 3 people already at less than half HP. Serena, Queen's Ascendance on Frank. Reggie runs away.
To scatter. Nobody down yet, but Don Lux is getting chased. Zugrug's on the mission. Right back into the middle is Ender, Otter, and company. Toon is sitting there trying to screen out. Texas trying to find their way in, so is Ranma. But it's Frank looking for the opportunity. That big overheat out of Blaziken has a chance to win them the game.
I can't even, hold on.
Ender, Otter, and company. Toon is sitting there trying to screen out. Texas trying to find their way in, so is Ranma.
Yeah, it's at half, less than half. It's at, what, 30, 25, let's say like 20, 15. Very low. Scyther pops the Unite move. I'm looking specifically at Blaziken, but oh, so the Blaziken just got CC. They didn't even, I don't even think they even tried to overheat. Okay, there's they changed stance. Yeah, they didn't blaze kick into the pit. Like, they're not even in overheat range. Ay. And then from this position as well. Okay, Inteleon did get a snipe shot. I'm trying to see where it went though.
Otter and company. Toon is sitting there trying to screen out. Texas trying to find their way in, so is Ranma. But it's Frank looking for the opportunity. That big overheat out of Blaziken has a chance to win them the game. They're charging up overheat. Oh, it rings true. It's still Dig. It's still Dig. And now the Miraidon.
It didn't seem like it hit anything.
Looking for the opportunity. That big overheat out of Blaziken has a chance to win them the game. They're charging up overheat. Oh,
yeah, it didn't hit anything.
It's still Dig. And now the Miraidon steps up. Otter, who's been a god on this legendary Pokemon, big bodying Arceus themselves with a KO streak of 2.
Feel like they got turning experience diff. I think after game number 1, it just went downhill from there. could have maybe, like, obviously it's all hypothetical. If they won game number 1, maybe they could have rode the momentum into game number 2, but after throwing game number 1, game 2 was a flat-out disaster. Game number 3, which was this game, it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad. I do think, obviously, they threw game number 1. Game 2, Dignitas just dipped them. Game number 3, which is this game, it was relatively close, but like it was just another throw here. Like, keep in mind, like, look at right here.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Hold on, sorry. At this point right here. So, prior to Groudon, you know, 55 seconds until Groudon spawns, they're still in a pretty good position. Like, in terms of levels, it's relatively even across the board. Obviously, they're slightly behind, slightly. Not by a lot, but slightly. They're up in points, though.
100 points, which is a very scary position.
For some reason, they got antsy and tried to make a proactive, aggressive play in the enemy team jungle. Like, Reggie tried to go in aggressively, and then they fumbled.
Dignitas gets them 76. So their conversion rate on...
And then they get punished.
What was formerly known as the base and pretty good. Spinning the win here, hydro punt.
So, like, look at that. Like, this guy gets a full level off that. So, Zugrug gets a full level off the kill on Reggie. It's level 11. Blaziken gets caught out. And then, because they lose 2 here, that allows them to get the tier 1. Technically, they're still ahead, but whatever small advantage they had, like, now they basically lost it. Like, yes, they're down 14 points, but to me, this is pretty much an even game. So, in a span of, when I paused it, it was 2:55. So, in the last 40 seconds, they managed to throw their lead for something that wouldn't have benefited them much anyways. Because, like, you gotta think about it like this. Hypothetically speaking, the best case scenario is you get a kill here. That still won't change the fact that you're still gonna have to team fight at the Groudon, and you probably still would have got killed regardless. I don't know. Like I said, when Reggie plays well, he can carry the team, but he's just very inconsistent. And more so towards the end of the tournament rather than the beginning. Like, if you look at the games on day number 1, and maybe some of them on day 2, like, Reggie was honestly carrying. But then in the later stages, like, near the end of day 2, and even today, or like this best of 5, he was just flat out throwing. Like, I kid you not, he was throwing. And I'm not saying that just to be rude, I'm saying it based on the gameplay. Like, I'm sure if he watches his own VOD, or like the VOD of the game that was streamed, he can look back and probably say objectively, yeah, I didn't play so great. But yeah, I mean, Crustle stunned Blaziken, took Scytherall and blocked Snipe Shot. Zugrug won them that game. Devil Liddy, how's it going?
Using Snipe Shot to try to find multiple members of Dignitas, as Dignitas gets extremely aggressive.
Alright, and that's the series, guys. So Dignitas end up winning 3-0. They win the grand finals. Obviously, they win LAIC. That being said, though, Dignitas, CAC, and Force Gaming, they still will end up going to ACL next year. I believe that's in March. So they will be competing in ACL. This was already confirmed yesterday because the third place match happened yesterday. Force Gaming beat DreamHack 3-1. So the top 3 people in this tournament qualify for ACL. Obviously, you'll see them relatively soon. It's still a couple of months away, or a few months away. But also keep in mind, though, another thing that's worth mentioning. This is the last tournament before it changes to Kyogre, by the way. So, bye-bye Kyogre. Like, with the exception of Grassroot for fun tournaments, this is the last official tournament with Kyogre. the last official tournament with Groudon. Next time you see competitive gameplay, for NA or like, UCS and not ACL, it's going to be Kyogre. So it should be pretty interesting, I guess. Kyogre is going to give you health regen instead of offensive buffs. So I'm very curious to see how people play with those buffs. Honestly, I don't think the Kyogre is going to be as strong as Groudon. Like, yes, you get HP regen, but I think people would probably value the offensive stats more for counter pushing, and even defending too sometimes. It really just depends. Like, if you're like a glass cannon, like something like an attacker. Reading the post from Chris and Blaine pretty much said, Toon is free from the EU curse. Oh yeah, congrats to Toon. I believe this is... Actually, I don't want to... Don't quote me on this, but I think this is his first international win, I think. Or at the very least, his first international win in a while. If not his first. So, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. You're not wrong. Obviously, Toon has been around for a while. Like, he was on the original TTV, I believe. He's been on Nouns. He's been on top teams. He's still been playing pretty much consistently, but he's not been able to find the success that he probably wants personally. He only won EOS Cup EU? Yeah, so then, yeah, and if that's the case, then this is his first international win. So I'm sure he's probably happy about that. Alright, guys. LAIC is over, and it's time to watch the Japanese teams. Japanese teams. I watched the first series yesterday, but then I ended up going to sleep. Now that I'm awake, I can finally watch the matches. And keep in mind, Overlord, formerly of LG, formerly of all the other teams, whatever, he's now in Japan. He's living over there. He's on Team Reject now. So, I'm looking forward to seeing how he's performing with his new squad. And I'm sure we'll probably see, assuming everything goes well for him, there's a good chance we'll probably see... Maybe we'll see Dignitas versus Reject at some point. Alright, so we're going to play the ad. I'm going to set up for the Japanese ACL VOD, and then we'll get going from there. Wow, this camera angle is so good. Yo, Don, how's it going? We don't get these types of camera angles in our spectate mode. Yeah, I think they have more tools, or more settings to play around with when they use spectator. I know they have a different setup as well. Okay, let's see here. I remember where I left off. Oh yeah, I watched this one. Yeah, this one I watched. Okay. So this was on the stream last night. Did watch this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just watched the first one and then I stopped. So, alright guys, so for those of you that might need context, this is Pokemon Unite Asia Championship League. This is the Japanese, or like the Asian side of UCS, which a lot of you don't follow because, you don't really know many of the players, and quite frankly, it's not like they have English translators, so it's in Japanese all the time. But keep in mind that this region is arguably a better region than some of these other regions, I guess. At the very least, the Asian teams have performed consistently better than NA and EU teams. So at the very least, I think it's safe to say, based on most recent results, with the exception of LG, alright? With the exception of LG before they disbanded, I think the region as a whole is better than NA and EU, at least in terms of international performance, alright? Last year, NA didn't do too well. NA didn't do well. Like, honestly, I think 3 out of the... I've talked about this a lot, but three teams got absolutely dumpstered, and then LG made... I think LG got 3rd in Worlds, and then Orange Juicers, I think, made it to, like, top 16, I think, before getting eliminated. And then all the other teams didn't even make it past day 1, so, yeah. And of course, you know, in the Asian region as well, we have a former world champions as well, Fennel, competing as well, so there's that. Team Reject is competing in this as well, and the only reason I'm mentioning that is because Overlord, formerly of Luminosity, former world champion, is now on Team Reject over there in Japan. He's living there now. I think he's made a few like public posts. He's also streamed from there as well. Basically, he's living there and he's learning Japanese to be able to communicate better with his team. Honestly, respect to that. Like, honestly, I can respect that a lot, mainly because not only did he go to a different country to play Pokemon Unite, but he's also trying to learn a new language from scratch, which is obviously very difficult. Like, no matter what language you try to learn, learning a new language from scratch is obviously very difficult, and it takes time as well. So, you know, respect to this guy for doing everything he can to try to... He's committed to the cause, alright? He's committed to Pokemon Unite, so that's a lot more commitment than a lot of other people invest or put into this game, so, you know, I can respect it.
どういう戦略を見せてくれるんだろうっていうのがね、もう非常に楽しみですよね。
はい。一人一人はね、それデトレーションフォーカスミーはフェンネルからはセラート選手、そしてもともとリジェクトにいた経験なのでヤコウ選手、QT リーグからのティーチャー選手みたいな、その結構各プロチームに所属したことがあるという選手がほとんどのチームになっているんですけれども、やっぱりそれが5人集まるとね、チームとしてうまくいくかっていうのは別の話。
いや、そうなんですよ。まあ、実績だけで言えばね、世界経験のある選手も豊富ですし、はい、もう本当に実に強そうなチームだなとは思うんですけども、それがそのチームが相性な未来、これかなり混戦してますね。はい。
それぞれの選手の表情というところもお届けしてまいりますが、一旦主要禁止ポケモン見ていきましょう。素早くキワテ君、おーっとキワはスイ君、ラティアス、全然違う。
Okay.
全然違うじゃん。引きも合ってない。
The Comfy ban, Suicune ban, Latias ban, Mimikyu ban, Miraidon ban, and final ban on the side of... Oh, Mega Charizard, okay. So, just a little bit more context, guys. Keep in mind, this is the first official... Like, this is the beginning of ACL for Asia. So basically, in terms of competitive Pokemon Unite, this is day 1 for this region. So, I have no idea what they're playing. I have no idea what the teams are. Like, you know, if anyone roster swapped. Because I haven't been keeping up with these guys in the off-season. One thing I can say, based on my previous experience watching these types of VODs, the Asian regions usually have a very weird meta. Like, they usually play their own unique picks that doesn't necessarily conform to the traditional NA and EU meta. Or like, you know, the Western meta. I don't know if that's still true. We'll find out. Is Sarata girl, Chin? I have no idea. I mean, guy, girl, to me, it doesn't really matter.
今リーグ初登場ということになりますね。
メガ進化ポケモンですね。メガ進化ポケモン自体はミュウツーもいたんですけれども、メガルカリオ、今リーグ初登場。
ユナイト技を打つことで技の性能が大きく変化する、はい、そういったこのメガルカリオ、メガリザードの2匹のうちの1匹ですね。
そしてザシアン、ミュウ。
Okay. So Mega Lucario first pick, and Mew and Zacian. So this is already different as well, guys. Although Mew was picked a few times in LAIC, Mew's a first pick choice for Asia in this second best of 3 series. So that right there is already different to me. Zacian is still the same. People are playing it over here as well. Whoa! Mr. Crime? Oh my good, Mr. Crime? We didn't even see that at LAIC. That's crazy. Okay, well. And Psyduck.
妨害が特に得意なサポートタイプ2匹になりました。サポートタイプが2匹選ばれながら回復が現在ないという。そうですね、バレル。
Okay. Although, I will say this, just from a general point of view, although Mr. Mime is not played over here in the West, you know, over here in the NA side of the world, competitively at least, it is a decent response to Zacian, because a lot of people that play Zacian run Metal Claw, and you're dependent on your auto attacks for your damage. Mr. Mime does a good job of providing enough crowd control to deter Zacians from, you know, getting overzealous and just like running you down with auto attacks. Especially with Showtime. Okay, Dodrio. Brion.
これはまあ分かりやすいですね。本当に序盤に強いポケモンで固めてきて、そしてこれまあ
Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna pause it right here very quickly. I'm just gonna use the restroom very quickly. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. So obviously, thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. You know, washroom break for me. It also gives me a time to stretch. And then when I come back, we'll continue the VOD. Alright? So go get a snack, go use the restroom, go do what you gotta do. Obviously appreciate you guys from being here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, guys. Back from using the restroom. Alright. So, I'm back from using the restroom, guys. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for holding up. Like I said, we're watching ACL now. This is the Asia Champions League. This is round 1. This is the second best of 3 series of the VOD. So, I'm only skipping the first one because I watched it live last night. And now we're gonna, get into the matches, see how ACL is, and, of course, see what's going on over on the other side of the world in Pokemon Unite. Maybe I'll get some inspiration for my own gameplay.
非常に昨年のね、6月大会だったかな、見てても、このルルル選手のマッシブーンが嫌だから、マッシブーンを使用禁止にする404というチームがあって、まあそれは実はこのカンピ選手がいたチームだったんですけれども、カンピ選手と山田選手ですかね、この2人、両選手がいたチームだったんですが、その得意のマッシブーンも使えるような形。
Why reject Overlord? Oh, that's his team. So, for lore or context, I guess, Overlord was on Luminosity Gaming. Luminosity Gaming, the organization, has basically dissolved at this point. So, now the team was left without a org or a sponsor, I guess. And of course, I'm sure they probably knew about this, maybe. But also, everyone on Luminosity disbanded. Like, everyone went their separate ways. So, Overlord, top laner, went to Reject in Japan. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Overlord, top laner, went over to Team Reject in Japan. Alright? Slashcan was the support. I don't remember. Support or defender? He's over it. He went to Taiwan, I think. He is now on Team Exos. EXOS, I believe. Kyrios is now on Project Mbappe. They were actually at LAIC, but they didn't make it out of groups, or like the round robin, so yeah. Kyrios was on Project Mbappe. He was there at LAIC, but he didn't make it past day 1. Otter is on Dignitas, which you just saw. He was part of the team that won LAIC. And Trainer, LGC. So Trainer was also... Trainer said he was retiring from competitive, but he ended up playing again. He was on... Oh god. He was on an LAIC team this weekend, but I just don't remember the name of the team. So he was there as well. Nemesis. Thank you. Nemesis. So yeah, they all went their separate ways. But I think it was... Overlord was very vocal about, like, NA. I think he said several times that, like, NA is just shit. And solo queue is just shit as well. And he wanted to play with, like, a better environment. So that's part of the reason why... That's part of the reason why he moved. I don't know, but Slash... Is he wrong? I don't think he's wrong. Look, you don't have to, like, my opinion doesn't matter, alright? But think about it, like, you have to think about it from a different point of view from what you would think. If a world champion, if someone who has won worlds more than one occasion is calling their own region shit, there's probably some truth to that to a certain degree. And, like, if you, like, even if you don't like the guy, whether you like the guy or don't like the guy, that's irrelevant. However, one thing you cannot dispute is his accolades as a player and, part of a team. So you've already reached the highest accomplishment in Pokemon Unite on more than one occasion. So, like, I think it's fair to be able to talk about your region since you've been actively a part of it for numerous years. And like honestly, I would like even if you didn't say that, I would have said NA is shit. But even pro players that are part of the North American scene have already vocally expressed that NA players gatekeep each other. That's not my words. That's their words. You don't believe me? Just go on Twitter. There was a post like last year, like around the time of Worlds, after majority of the NA teams got eliminated. Someone like posted something about how NA players gatekeep each other and hinder their growth as players and teams. So it's like, you guys are doing everything in your power to, or doing everything in your capability to gatekeep each other. Pretty sure LG was doing that in their in-houses. I'm not gonna argue semantics. Like, if that was happening, then so be it. If it didn't happen, I have no idea. I was never part of those in-houses. So I have no idea. Like, I can't give you my personal experience because I never had any personal experiences in those situations. But the bottom line is NA basically sabotaged their own region, and it shows through their gameplay once they went to international competition, which is Worlds. So, whether they did it unintentionally, whether they did it intentionally, whether they did it maliciously or not, the bottom line is they got humbled. All right, that's the nutshell. They got humbled when they went to Worlds last year, and I'm sure they might try to do better this year. Whether the environment changes as a whole or not, I have no idea. We'll never know until basically the end of Worlds this upcoming year. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the gist of what happened. So, you know, it's New Year, guys, beginning of 2026. Technically, I always find it kind of funny because technically we're still in 2025, but obviously the season starts early, so it's like you're playing for 2026. But yeah, I mean, it's New Year, guys, so who knows? Whether things change or not, we will never know. Alright, enough rambling. Let's get on to the games.
デトネーションフォーカスミー最後の一匹はマホイップが選ばれました。
非常に回復を得意とするポケモンですよね。はい。こちらで、序盤から、序盤でどちらかというと中終盤寄りにはなってきますが、今大会初めてこう回復。
いわゆるノーヒール。
そうですね。いや、回復を中心とした構成になりそうですね。
いや、対照的ですね。バレルは自身のもの以外は回復技というものはない。
バリアのパワースワップを持てば回復することはできますが、なんとなく持たなそうだなということを考えると、いわゆる回復なしの、飛び込んで一気に決着をつけるような構成ですね。
This as well. Nothing too crazy. We have started seeing it in NA, but El Creamy is something you don't see a lot of over here, but, you know, first game in this series, El Creamy is also a pickup. So, that's slightly different. Would you mind translating the casters as they talk about the game? It is the minimum you can do. I don't understand Japanese. Okay, he's talking about sushi right now. He's thinking about what he wants to eat after the broadcast is over. The other guy is saying he's allergic to sushi. He says that if you're going out for lunch, don't invite me because you're trying to kill me. Okay, he's saying no, you have to come, even if you don't eat anything. Okay, bro, I just want to point something out. Bro, like, that must not be, like, my posture's fucked up from streaming and playing games. But, like, I don't think that's healthy. Look at these guys when they play Pokemon Unite. They're playing on their phones. They're basically like this. You guys want to see? Look. the way that they're hunching forward playing Pokemon Unite, they're literally like this. They're like this. How do they play like that? Like, bro, they're like basically shrimps. Let me see. Hold on. I don't think that, bro. I don't think that's right. The mime has Expedia, Buddy Barrier, and Resguard. That graphic is not right. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. No, I know. I saw the graphic, but like, that's not right though.
パープルサイドからはバレル、そしてオレンジサイドからは DFM の登場です。
やはりこのメガルカリオというポケモンをね、今一度説明する必要があると思いますが、まあ通常のルカリオとちょっと違っていて、まあ特性がまずこう自分の耐久力を上げるものではなく、相手の攻撃を受けた時に攻撃力が上がるものになっていることで、まあ序盤から非常に攻撃的な性能を持っているということと、まあやはりレベル9ユナイト技を覚えた後にメガルカリオに変わって、そしてまあ非常に強力な技を何度も繰り出すことができるというところで。
Alright. First time chatter. I have no idea and I'm curious. Is there any difference in playing on a phone and on a Switch? Better, worse, or does it matter? Okay. So to answer the first part of that question, yes, there is a difference. The difference being any modern day phone that is compatible, like able to run Pokemon Unite, modern day being like a phone that's like relatively new or not too old, has better performance, has better hardware and performance than a Nintendo Switch 1. Period. That as someone...
Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp.
Okay, just using myself as an example. I play Pokemon Unite on my Nintendo Switch, alright? This phone that I have right here, this is a Samsung Galaxy S23. If I were to play if I were to play Pokemon Unite on here, I would have significantly better performance on this than on my Switch 1. However, the reason why I don't play Pokemon Unite on phone is because it's uncomfortable for me, because it's basically the equivalent of playing with a Game Boy that's rotated sideways. It's too small for me, and it's uncomfortable. Like, my hands are big. So, like, playing Pokemon Unite on a phone like this is just uncomfortable, and I don't like it. If this had controller support, then 100% I would recommend playing on your mobile device, which is not your Switch. The thing about Nintendo Switch, number one, is that it's outdated, its hardware is terrible, but the reason why I play on it is because it has controller support. I use Joy-Cons. I can play the game with Joy-Cons, alright? Other people use Pro Controllers. So, the main reason why is because, obviously, I have a bigger screen, and I don't have to hold a phone. Better or worse, does it not matter? Of course it matters. 100%. It matters because when you play on your mobile device, you're probably going to get 60 frames per second, which makes a huge difference in team fighting and just playing the game in general. When you play on Nintendo Switch 1, you don't get 60 frames when you're team fighting, or when you are exposed to scenarios that have a lot of animations. You'll probably, like, you're supposed to get 60 frames, but generally speaking, when team fights or anything happening on the screen happens, you probably drop down to like 30 FPS or lower. And it's a miserable experience. So, if I had to give it as someone who's played this game, and I'm like, anyone that's played this game, especially if they played on Nintendo Switch 1, and they've played on phone, if they played on both, I think everyone, if you're comfortable playing on phone, I would recommend playing on phone, because you will have a better experience in terms of experiencing the game itself because of the hardware. But if you're not comfortable playing on phone, then naturally your only other option is either play on Nintendo Switch or downloading BlueStacks on PC and playing it on there, which is obviously not allowed, but people do it anyways. So that's my response to that question.
レベル9からの活躍というのが非常に見込めるポケモンになっています。ですから中央エリアの野生の経験値を渡していち早くこうレベルを上げるような戦い方というのをバレルは狙っていますね。
ポケモン同士の戦いもいざ知らず、いわゆるその重要な野生ポケモン、レジエレキであるとかグラードンであるとかの削りが非常に速いのもメガルカリオの特徴ですから、メガルカリオと相対する DFM としてはそこのね重要な野生ポケモンの体力状況にも注目したいですよね。
もう本当にうっかりするとメガルカリオ一匹でグラードンを KO っていうのはもう全然あるので、そこはデトネーションフォーカスミーとしては本当に気をつけなければいけないポイントになりますね。
アマザウェルートで多くのポケモンが集まっての戦いとなりましたが、大きな変化生まれず、しかしこのルルルのマッシブーンはいち早くレベル5にたどり着いています。この戦い唯一のスピードタイプであるティーチャー選手のドードリオ、昨年度は QT リーグでチームを引っ張っていたその経験を生かして DFM としての勝利を手にしに行きます。愛を張るのはセラータ選手のブラッキー、リーグ期間フェンネルの一員として立派に戦い抜いたプレイヤーです。カミ選手がラストヒット狙っていましたが、ここはセラータうまくイカサモンを合わせてタイミングをずらしていきます。
ルカリオのレベル7のタイミングでの技変わるんで遅らせるの非常に重要ですよね。
6か7かでも重要ですし、7か9かというところもかなり大きな差があります。
ただどちらもこれそうですね、序盤にかなり寄せて終盤向けという意味だとメガルカリオになるのかな。最も終盤に、ルカリオ決して序盤も弱くないんですけれども、終盤にパワーを発揮するのはメガルカリオということになるので、デトネーションフォーカスミはそれまでに何か一つリードを作っておきたいというか、アクションは仕掛けておきたいですよね。
若力でホイップを捕まえましたが、
compared to LAIC, this game is going like this game is a lot slower pace. I'm very surprised. Asian teams are normally known for their aggression and chaotic gameplay. With the exception of that, like the game has been pretty slow paced so far. Not much has been going on. Oh, that is unfortunate.
これまで均衡を保ち続けた両チームの戦いに変化が生まれるか。フロントゴールはうまく守れていますが、下ルートの重要な野生ポケモンデトネーションフォーカスミのポケモンたちは向かっていく。レジスチルが出現している。
デトネーションフォーカスミとしては一気に倒しきるのも考えたんですが、メガルカリオがレベル9になっているのを見て少し止めましたね。このままやってしまうとこうなだれ込まれてメガルカリオの
That is very surprising, by the way. I'm just going to point this out right now because you don't actually see it happening. But if you look in the top lane, so if you look in the top of the minimap, you have Zacian and Buzzwole in a 1v1 fighting over the Regieleki. I'm actually pretty surprised that Zacian was able to solo the Regieleki and also secure it at level 6 against a level 8 Buzzwole. That to me is just very surprising. I don't know what happened up there because obviously they're not paying the camera because, you know, they're fighting down here. But that is very surprising.
やってしまうとこうなだれ込まれてメガルカリオの独壇場になってしまうので、一度その手を止めました。
その間に上ルートでこのリュウヌ選手レジエレキを倒してよりバレルへのプレッシャーをかけていきます。リュウヌ選手、昨年度の WHS 期間はリアライズというチームの一員として戦い抜きました。ザシアンともね非常に一緒に戦った回数というのが多いプレーヤーになります。
前ですね、このブラッキーがかなり前目の視界を取ってメガルカリオがこのレジスチルのところに来ないようにしながら
I love how Asian tournament players really do be playing anything. I feel like they're a lot more lax about what they play. Or they're a little bit more open-minded. Like, this is only the first best of 3, but... And I don't necessarily always agree with their picks. Like, I don't think Mr. Mime is all that great, but... First game of the series, you already have one Pokemon that's being played that was never played in LAIC, period. At least on broadcast. At least on broadcast. Because obviously, I don't know what was played off stream, but...
ルカリオがうまく活躍できないような状況っていうのを作り出しているので、 なかなかそのバレルとしては仕掛けどころがないですよね。
視界を取りながらタイミングをずらして、結果的にはレジエレキ、レジスティル、レジドラゴン全てをデトネーションフォーカスミがものにしています。
メガルカリオまだユナイターズは打ててないですよね。
メガ進化できるようになってから2、3分は経つんですけど、
とにかくかわして、はい、相手をいなすような形なので、その
I do kind of wish that their overlay was a little bit smaller. I feel like that, like. Oh wait, hold on. I feel like their overlay kind of occupies a lot of the screen.
捕まえていく。ウェルートにはレジエレキがいいタイミングで出現した。バレルとしてはここが
そうですね。
敵のチャンスでしょうか。
やっぱり相手のポケモンと戦いたいときは重要な野生のポケモンの周りで、はい、こう来ないなら倒しますよっていう顔をするのが一番大事なので。
アシストパワー、ドードリを捉えた。
さあレジエレキと一緒にメガルカリオが飛び込むぞ。
グロパチ食べていく。レードレーションフォーカスには後ろに下がるフロントを明け渡します。
冷静ですね。いやもう本当に絶対にメガルカリオとは戦わないぞという。
メガ進化お断りの構えが
そうですね。
チームで共有されていますね。
EFM も完全にお断りですね。
さあバリアード1ショータイムで3匹のポケモンの足を止めている。ポール選手囲むような形。
Okay, I'm not exactly sure what Mr. Mime is doing, but like that was just like. I feel like this. This is a really slow pace. I'm actually very surprised about this. Not that it's a bad thing per se, because obviously a lot of the LAIC matches were very chaotic, and that's me being polite. This game has been very slow paced. Like it's been very. There have not been a lot of kills, and there has been a lot of action, which is a nice change of pace. But I feel like this guy got bored, and he's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna dive a 1v3 just for fun. Like.
ただやっぱりレジエレキをスルーしたことによって点数差っていうのはバレル側に傾きましたから、バレルとしてもこのままであればグラードンを触らなければいけないのはデトネーションフォーカスミーの方になりますから。悪くない展開ではありますよね。
ルカリオを透かしているっていうところが一つ目立ちますけど、レベル的にも五分ですし、バレルとしても別に悪い展開にはなっていない。
そうですね。最後どうやったってグラードン周りで戦いになりますから、そこでねメガ進化というところで影響力を発揮できればいいですが、ただちょっとメガルカリオのレベル気になりますね。レベルまだ11しかないので、レベル13にして、技をアップグレードすることもできませんから。そこがちょっと気になるところではあります。
全体的に大きなぶつかり合いも起きていませんから、ポケモンたちのレベルも控えめなこの試合です。13レベルにたどり着いているポケモンは現在いません。バリアードに大きなダメージ、下からはドードリオが顔を出します。タメリン選手のバリアード、少し体力半分ほど減らされたところで下ルートに DFM のポケモンたちがいるのを確認しました。ティーチャーのドードリオは少し前に出てくる。この草むら周り DFM のポケモンたち3匹で身を守って、まもなくグラードンが出現するタイミングです。バークアウトから。
いやこれどちらのチームもグラードン触ったら。
Okay, time for Groudon. We have a 44-point lead in favor of Varel.
試合が起きます。
さあグラードン体力は少し減っている。どうする？
Oh my god, Creamy just got melted without even uniting. There's the Lucario Unite move, they turn into a Mega, missed the close combat. Buzzle with the superpower on Umbreon, Electro Ball for the Mew. Mew passive tagging the Espeon, oh my god, they're so low. Okay, Zacian's trying to flip. Lucario's trying to make it back in time to contest. Superpower from the... That was, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. That was just kind of ugly.
DFM としても予断は許されない状況。
そうですね、まだ 1KO されてしまうと一気にね点数が覆る。
What even? Okay, I can rewind because I know the game's over. At least game number 1. But what exactly even happened here? Okay, so play it from here. 2-minute mark. Umbreon is getting vision, I guess. There's the Smackdown. There's a superpower to El Creamy. They die instantly. Don't even get to Unite move. That's a 5v4, by the way. So, despite the fact that El Creamy got picked off early, somehow Team Varl still fumbled. Let's see here. Oh, they also got tagged by the Store Power as well. Umbreon pops their Unite move. Espeon uses the Unite in response. Lucario is really low. Gets tagged by the Unite move from Dodrio. Forced to Unite move immediately because they thought they were probably going to die. Psyduck also United, and there's the bear. I don't know if they have Buddy Barrier or not, but there's the Unite move from both the Psyduck and the Lucario. Meanwhile, Zacian is just trying to Metal Claw A-press the Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime uses Showtime. Literally trying to zone out the Zacian. But the problem is, yeah, the Mr. Mime is CCing the Zacian, but there's no follow-up damage, so it doesn't really matter that much. And you can also see that Zacian is channeling their Unite move so that they don't get CC'd by the Mr. Mime. And then Mr. Mime less than half HP, Espeon less than half HP, Lucario 1 HP in a dream. Buzzwole, oh my god, I saw that, brother. Don't think I didn't see that. Caught in 4K. Brother ejected into a wall and freaking... Look at this. Look at this. Don't think I didn't see that. Oh my lord. This guy is battling his inner demons, man. Like, I don't know what he saw, but like he was trying to beat up something near that wall. Jesus. Psyduck, I think Psyduck was just disappointed and went to go hide in a bush after looking at Buzzwole. He's just like, damn, bro, you made me look bad. Espeon dies. Mr. Mime is topside. He can't really do anything. Buzzwole is trying to gain range. Very low HP, but then procs the Focus Band. Superpowers the Umbreon into Dodrio. There's a decent amount of damage. Problem is, they're still ripping Groudon. Lucario tries to get in range, gets stunned by the high jump kick, and then they don't even get in range, like they just died. Yeah, that was, they just didn't have enough damage, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, Lucario was underleveled going into that fight, and they got pretty much melted as soon as the fight started. Despite the fact it was the 5v4, Lucario didn't really get to contribute. They spent more time running after getting hit by pretty much everything in the Dodrio Unite move. As soon as they Mega, they ran away. Buzzwole was doing what they could. Espeon, I mean, didn't do too much. And then Mr. Mime and Psyduck, well, they're supports. You're dependent on your team. If you got no damage, like, it doesn't matter what you do, you're probably going to fumble the last fight. Very unusual game. I will say that. It was a very unusual game compared to what I'm used to seeing. Maybe, first game for them. It's a best out of 3. So maybe they'll wake up in game number 2. How about that? Let's rush on over to game number 2 and see what happens.
ポケモンで対策するんじゃなくて動きで対策するって戦わないっていうところが本当にでもやっぱりね難しいんですよね。はい。結構そのどうしたって重要な野生のポケモンが出てくるのでなんかお見事。選手は特にねその
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I don't even notice this because it's not like they show the scoreboard in the live feed. What the hell? What the hell is this, guys? What the hell? They're not even playing the game. Varl. All right, yo, like huddle up, ladies and gentlemen. Like you guys, I gotta give you the pep talk. Look, I know you guys are traumatized from probably the games you played in solo queue, but you guys gotta wake up, man. You guys can't go through it. Like, brother, okay. How do you go through a full 10-minute match and not contribute in any way? brother over here, Mega Lucario did less damage than the El Creamy. How? I like, guys, you guys know I'm not the one that's I don't like to fixate myself on damage statistics, but like there's something wrong here. They call it Mega Evolution, not Mega Regressing. You're supposed to be better, do better. If you play like this one more game, we're benching you for the rest of the season. I will email the CEO of your org or the coach of your team and say, brother is trolling. And you know what? To further my argument, I will screenshot this, send it to your coach, and be like, yo, brother's not even playing the game. I think they would have had a better chance playing a 4v5. Deadass. He didn't do anything. Jesus Christ almighty, man. That's crazy. Does this mean I can play in Japan? I think they'll have a vacant spot in their team, so maybe. If you can move to Japan and live there for the competitive season, congratulations, you found a competitive UCS team. Or sorry, ACL team.
さあバレルとしてはちょっと判断が難しい1試合になりましたかね。
ちょっと自分
どんな状況でも一定以上のバリューを出せる安定したそのスペックっていうところ。
Alright, game number 2. Comfy ban, Mimikyu ban, Suicune ban. Mew ban.
変化がありましたか。BFM 側が自分たちがね先ほど選んでいたミュウなるほどしていきました。
Latias ban? Mimikyu ban. So both Megas. Oh wait, no. Sorry. Lucario ban.
勝ったのにもかかわらず、俺たちはまだまだいろんな形に対応できるぞというので自信の表れですかね。次は違う試合をしようという。はい。
Oh! First Miraidon of the series.
そしてバレル側も変えてきましたね。メガ進化ポケモン同じくメガリザードが空いていますけれども、1匹目は
Alright guys, what do you got on the table? There's lots of picks here. You got Darkrai, you got Mega Charizard, you got Bliss, like your choice of support. There's Hoopa, there's Blissey. You got your choice of defender, you got Snorlax, you got Umbreon. Like, you got, like, pretend you're going into a candy store, like, when you're a kid, and you have like, your mom gives you, or your mom or your dad gives you $10 and basically says, buy anything you want. You have all the choices in the world. What do you pick in this situation, gamers?
そうですね、チャージビームの遠距離からの一方的なダメージを与える圧力というのが非常に評価されているポケモンですから、まあ、先ほどのようなこう一方的に遠距離から殴られるような展開というのを
Mega Charizard and Zacian, okay.
そして空いてるなら僕たちもメガ進化ポケモン選べるよと。デトネーションフォーカス B 側が
Slow Bro!
そして続いてはダシアンを選びました。そうですね、序盤。
Hell yeah, bro. Guys, I love Slowbro. I think Slowbro last year was such an underrated defender. Hence the fact that no one, like, literally, 2025 Worlds, guys, they had a 0% pick rate. That to me was crazy. Period. Like, not even picked once, 0. I love that Slowbro is being played again. Finally, people are appreciating this Pokemon, and maybe you guys will learn how to draft this year, but like, okay. So Slowbro, obviously, a nice response to the Mega Charizard, as well as the Zacian. Psyduck, kind of fallen out of favor a little bit, but still solid support. What we need on Team DFM, we need some damage, alright? You guys got the Miraidon, which is good, but we need more damage. Blissey and Snorlax is kind of toxic, but, you know, obviously. Inteleon. So, one thing I will say before the game even starts, Inteleon against this team comp is solid in the sense that you pretty much outrange everything except for, debatably, Miraidon. But the big thing is, assuming you're going snipe shot, there is no sustain on the enemy team. So honestly, like in the late game, or when it's time to collectively group, it might get a little tricky for DFM. Or sorry, not DFM, Varl. It might get a little tricky for Varl if they cannot deal with the Inteleon. I will just say that before the game starts. Slow, bro! Auga!
相手の構成が回復のない構成じゃないですか。はい。で、そうなるとやっぱり苦手とするのは遠距離からの一方的なダメージ。はい。で、ミライドンが抑えられてしまっていて、ミュウが使用禁止なので、まあその事前のさらに。
Let's just fast forward till the game starts, guys. There we go. Ready, go! Go! Oh my god, is that Harry Potter? Bro, I love those glasses. I want them.
今回なんですけれども、お互いに遠距離からダメージを出せるポケモンがこうミライド、そしてインテリオンという形でいるんですが、違うのは一方的に回復を持っているのがデトネーションフォーカスミーという点ですね。この遠距離の睨み合い、最終的な睨み合いになった時にお互いに当て合っても回復がある方が一方的にこう前線を維持できるというか、戦いを維持しやすいので、最終的にその形になってしまうとバレル。
Are you getting bullied by a Charmander? What kind of buzzwell are you? Get it together. Damn, bro. If I see a buzzwell ejecting away from a Charmander, that's crazy, man. Yo, this guy is trolling.
なおさらね、上ルートの戦いを制することでメガリザードへの進化っていうところを遅らせていきたいですよね、バレルは。
そうですね。ただデトネーションフォーカスにはこれ避けると思いますね。人かけたいマッシブンリーフィアだと。
What is this guy doing?
さすがにバレルに分があるので無理はしないが。
There we go. That's what I like to see. There we go. And that's a big chunk of experience going over to Leafeon and Buzzwole.
これはどうしようもなかったですね、人影としては。ただ、デトネーションフォーカスミーは次の動き見せてますね。ザシアンで相手中央エリアに入って。
Oh my Jesus, that Leafeon got melted. Oh, blue buff transfer complete over to Miraidon. That was a strategic planning on the side of DFM. They gave the blue buff to the opponent, the worst person on top of that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm very confused about the Zacian though. Not the pick, but about the way they're playing. Like, I feel like half the time they were just in that bush, like, waiting and lurking. Yeah, they got a kill, but I don't think it was worth it. Like, the amount of time they spent there, I don't think it was worth it. They are falling a little behind them in experience too. I just want to point out one minor thing right here, and I don't know if the Buzzwole is paying attention or not, but because the Zacian full healed the superpower, obviously when they full heal, they'll still take the damage from the superpower, but they won't move in the direction that Buzzwole's aiming. So you'll see right here, they full healed, Buzzwole grabbed. They didn't actually, like, they grabbed, but yeah, the Zacian doesn't actually get slammed where they're aiming. And because of that, like, because Buzzwole, like, just aimed basically upwards, I think they missed out on a kill, kind of. And then after, I think, like, when they realize, it's like, oh shoot, now let me try to eject button. So it's like, superpower. You can see, obviously, Zacian took the damage. And then Buzzwole ejected, and then, yeah. Very minor, very minor.
KO されてはしまってはいるんですが、バレルにとって得になるプレーでした。
オレ選手はインテルに進化している狙い撃ち、サイコキネスでハピナスを引っ張り込む山田選手のコダックです。下ルートにポケモンたちが集まっている。上ルートはリザードンとリーフィアの1対1。狙い撃ちがコダックに当たる。ヘビーボンバーから動きを止めているが、セラタ選手は少し孤立するような展開。この狙い撃ちが一つ当たれば当たるほど回復のないバレルとしては苦しい展開になる。
そうですね、早めにアクションを起こし続けないと狙い撃ちでどんどん削られてしまいますからね。
上ルートのレジスチルはまずバレル、リーフィアがものにしました。ただレジエレケ周りのポジションもバレルが制している。上下の重要な野生ポケモンはバレルが総取り。
これは諦めますか。そうですね、マッシブもリーフィアもユナイト技がありますから、これを守るのは無理だという判断ですね。
ただその間に DFM の真のエースと言えるでしょうリザードン、レベル9にたどり着いて、メガ進化できる状態になっていますよ。マッシブ
Oh, the face check. Oh no. Oh shit! Still gets the kill. Oh my god! This guy lived? He lived? He face checked 3 people, one of them being a Charizard and a Zacian, and he lived? Bro, that's insane. Bro, you guys are sitting here like little creeps waiting for lurking Larry over here to show up, and you didn't finish the job? Bro, Smackdown, knock away the Zacian. Then you superpower the Blissey, take him down to less than half. Stuck in the middle between... Why isn't Charizard uniting here? You let your Blissey die! You could've just united! Blissey is throwing the kitchen sink at this poor guy. Also tried to Bliss assistance the Bro, this is literally the definition of sandbagging your teammate. Support mains are in shambles, watching your carries just sit there mindlessly, letting you die. Like, bro, what game are you playing? And then what's even worse? They unite move after the Blissey dies. That is crazy. Brother, I would be, if I was the Blissey player, I would be mauling. I kid you not. Like, it might seem very minor, but it's like, if you guys are gonna sit in a bush as a trio, wait for someone to come by, and then somehow not only do they get a kill in a 1v3, but they still live on top of that? Bro, that's crazy. Bro, Charizard. Oh my god. The Charizard, the Blissey, and the Zacian all died. Bro, they got absolutely... They got flown into the sun. That's not even cooked. They got melted. They just got... obliterated. Oh my god, dude. See, this is exactly why I can never be a support player. Because if this is the type of shit that happens in if this is the type of shit that happens in competitive matches, like what hope do I possibly have? Supports get trolled in solo queue, they get trolled in UCS, they get trolled in ACL. It's over, man. Where is Overlord? I think he's in the next best of 3 series. The next one. He hasn't shown up yet. It's not live. No. It happened earlier today. The stream actually only finished fairly recently, like a few hours ago. It's from earlier today, but it's not live. Will there be any more days, or did they all play games? That is a good question. I can find out, though.
その間にバレルしたりとレジェリケを仲間にしている。ここは DFM 抑えないと点数の差がかなり大きく広がってしまうぞ。
ここはちょっと無理はできないですね。ミライドンも KO されていますし、リーフィアも KO された直後でしたから、ここは押し切れないバレル。いや、難しいところですね。最終的な睨み合いはやはり DFM の方がいいと思います。はい。ですが、この点数差がありますから、バレルとしてはこう相手のゴールに抜けるような動きも見せながら揺さぶっていけば、あるいはというようなことになるでしょう。
I'm not 100% sure.
ちょっと育ったリーフィアが連続で KO されてしまっているので、これはデトネーションフォーカスミンの方がレベル大きく上回りますね。
中盤以降でうまく抑えつけましたよね。 DFM はリーフィアを一気に12レベルで今停滞してしまっている、13になりましたが、
リーフィアは常に相手のポケモンたちの経験値を上回り続けるっていうのをやっぱり一番目標とするポケモンなので、ちょっとこの展開はやや望ましくないですね。
間もなくラストスパートとなります。
Yeah, like, today's day 1, but like, I don't know if day 2 continues tomorrow. Like, I don't know if they're like, oh my god.
うまくかわし見せたカンプ選手ですが、グラードンからは一時的に退場する展開となった。
DFM はこの削りもできますし、ラッシュもできますし、抜けてもいい、全部できる。
狙い撃ちのラストヒットもある。
どれを選ぶ？
グラドン周りは DFM がものにしているヘビーボンバー、未来テラプリオセ。
Oh my god, James Pond. Jesus. Slow bro, where's the Unite move? Slow bro, where's the Unite move? Slow bro! Slow bro! Oh my dear.
一気に相手ポケモンを叩き潰していく。
いやー、メガリザードンね、もうちょっとで倒せそうだったんですけど、ハピナスのね、ハピハピアシストがメガリザードンにしっかりついてましたね。
マコ選手、メガリザードンの危ないタイミングっていうのを見極めての見事なサポートがありました。チャージビームにさらされながらも92点をまずは叩き込む。追加100。
I'm gonna pause it right here. I'm gonna pause it right here because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, brother. Okay, let me put it to you this way, and I'll put this as simple as I possibly can. In the last team fight of the game, Ho-Oh players and Slowbo players have one fucking job, alright? I'm using the adult words. They have one fucking job. Press that left trigger. If you're a Ho-Oh player, you see someone die, you bring them back from the grave. If you're a Slowbro player, you unite someone before your team dies. What did I even just watch? Also, I will say, good job on Inteleon for sniping out the Miraidon. Not only did they landed both snipe shots, by the way. So if you look at Miraidon right here, they got hit by one snipe shot. Lost more than half their health. And then, once again, not that one. I think it was this one. That right there is the difference of, you know, an Inteleon that can play like, or makes the difference and doesn't make the difference. You took out one of their priority targets, despite the fact that they're underleveled, one of the priority targets on their team. Okay, but here's where I'm losing my mind. Look at the Mega Charizard. They are so damn low. Tamarin is right there. How is it that this guy is spinning around in circles like he's contemplating life's decisions? I need to, like, what is it? Like, bro. Okay, he surfed the Zacian. Okay. You're on cooldown. You don't have any more surfs. The Charizard got even closer because the Buzzwole superpowered him closer. How are you still not uniting? He waited all that time for his surf cooldown to go back up just to miss it again, by the way. He hit no one. He's literally washing the floor. If there was grass right there, he'd be watering the grass. By the time he finally decided to unite, every one of his carries is dead. Okay? Like, to be fair, there's nothing he could have done about the Miraidon, but he's uniting after the Buzzwole and Leafeon that were right beside him just died. Like, they're screaming and burning in purgatory. Like, they're right now, Leafeon and Buzzwole are in hell, saying, why? Why, Slowbro? Why didn't you save me? He finally decides to unite move, and it doesn't even matter because he's dead too. Everyone's dead. Bro, even this poor guy can't be over here. He's scratching his head like, what just happened, guys? What just happened? He's doing that for the camera, but what he really wants to say is, that fucking defender of mine didn't do what he needed to do. Where's that Tamarin person? Where's that Slowbro cam? I want to see the player cam on that Slowbro. You! Shame on you! Do better! I expect more from Slowbro players. I see a Slowbro once in a red moon, man. Like, I am more likely to get struck by lightning twice! Twice! Than see a Slowbro consistently. He's crying? I'm crying, man! I'm crying that I had to watch that. I feel pain for the rest of his team. Disappointed. I am disappointed. You know, I see, now because I'm disappointed, I'm gonna play an ad just to bother you guys. Congratulations, guys. You guys earned extra ads because of the Slowbro player. You guys think about what you just did. スナイパーの特性ですね。さあバレルとしては下に一気に攻め込んでいく。 DFM は後ろに下がって下のセカンドを譲る余裕はもちろんあると。コダックが見守るファイナルゴールですが、3匹のポケモンに襲いかかられてはひとたまりもありません。ラウンド1ゲーム2、ここで試合終了。 I can't believe this. You didn't learn from last game, did you? In a full 10-minute match, brother. A full 10-minute match, you have a 1 contribution. That's how I feel right now. I feel shame. Defender mains everywhere. You see, it's when you see gameplay like this, this is exactly why defenders get a bad name, guys. The bad stigma surrounding defender mains, it's gameplay like this. Now say you're sorry. Say you're sorry right now, defenders. If you're a defender main, you apologize. Yeah, they're clapping because it's over. You see that, guys? They're clapping because it's over. Look at this. It's even on the highlight reel, too. Look at this. Wait for it. Okay, Snipe, James Pond. Look at this guy. I'm like, you can even count the seconds too. Ready? Okay, so we'll count after he serves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Brother reacts like 10 seconds late. He reacted because his teammates are dead. Now he finally had to do something. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Crazy, I tell you. Guys. Alright. Here's a free tip, my brother. This one's on the house. If you're playing Defender, I want you to Unite move before all your carries are dead. That's a free tip. The next one, I charge you. 450. Or 350. Jesus! Oh my god, bro. 1-0 again? 1-0? Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I get emotional when I see bad players. Or bad gameplay. Sorry. We pity. Alright, next series, guys. I think the next one's Overlord. For real. Oh my god, guys! Reject Overlord in the building. It's time, guys. North American superstar got imported to Japan. Literally, these guys opened up a fortune cookie, and you know what they got? They got Overlord. We got Reject versus... what team is this? I have no idea what team this is, by the way. Oh, Enter Force 36. Okay, well, we'll just call them E-Force for short. Reject versus E-Force, guys. It's time. Okay, see, this is guys. This is the worst. I gotta move my camera for this because you guys can actually see. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. The biggest lie ever. All right. Biggest lie ever. You want to know what the lie is? People aren't happy when they play Pokemon Unite. What is this false propaganda right here? I've never seen one single happy person playing Pokemon Unite. That's a lie. Bro, how much money did you guys get paid to smile in this picture? Was it like 6 bags? 5 figures? 6 figures? What are we talking about? Bro, you guys want someone to smile to promote Pokemon Unite? Yo, send me the bag. I'll take 2 photos for you. Anyways. Do you smile for school pics? No. I don't. You think I'm gonna smile in school? What? Cinderace ban? Oh my god, who is the one-trick Cinderace on that team? I need the tea. Someone do some investigative journaling. I need to find out who the one-trick Cinderace player is. I don't think I've seen Cinderace banned since 2022. Okay, Mega Lucario. Zacian and Latias? Question mark? Okay, Zacian and Latias. Clefable and Blaziken, okay. Miraidon and Snorlax. Okay, okay. Bro, lock it in. I want to see the T-Tar. Lock it in. Do it. Do it. Ah, bro, I got jebaited. I thought we were gonna see Japanese T-Tar.
で佐竹選手、オーバーロード選手、ハルト選手でポケモンによって変えていくような形になるんですかね。
Alright, guys. E-Force versus Reject.
Are my little pog champ. Come here.
ユメニャン選手がタイプですか。
ハビゴ、ユメニャン選手というとね、往年のこうハピナスのサポートであったり、
サポーターですよ。
サポート型のポケモンが使うのが非常にうまい選手ですが、これはもうこのチームであれば、
Wait.
ハビゴンを使うということになるんですね。
リジェクトとしてのユメニャンですよね。さあ対してエンターフォース36
Overlord is playing Rhydon?
ポケモンたちですよ。バランス
Is he the attacker on this team?
ガルカリオ、バシャーモン。
全員で飛び込んでいきながらピクシーの手厚い範囲的な回復力もあるというところで、
That is... I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Overlord on the Rhydon. Did he, role swap when he joined this team? Because obviously Overlord was a top laner in NA. Oh my god, look guys! Look! He joined the K-pop band! Oh wait, you missed it.
パープルサイドからはエンターフォース36、オレンジサイドからはリジェクト。元気をポケモンたちが走り出していきます。
いやー楽しみです。
いや楽しみ
か。まずはそうですね、リジェクトとしてはかなり序盤から強く、戦えるような構成組めて。
Damn! Okay, Overlord joined the attacker crew.
であったり、メガルカリオもね、やっぱりレベル9から一番進化を発揮できるポケモンですから、まず序盤をしていきたいのはリジェクトの方になるでしょう。特にドードリオですね。このドードリオの影響力を使って試合展開を作っていきたい。
ドードリオと一緒に戦うのが佐竹選手です。
You see, if Overlord was in the top lane, that wouldn't have happened. Damn.
そうですね。
Zacian getting 2v2 to gap so far.
このエンターフォース36、石川選手の若い人も下ルートへの登場です。
そうですね、やはりバシャームといえばその継続的なダメージとオーバーヒートによるラストヒット、今回メガルカリオもいますから、このエンターフォース36の構成というのは非常にね、グラードン倒すのが早い、そして取り切る能力。
I didn't skip. No, I didn't. Look. I've been watching it like normal. See? It's only been like 10 minutes since the last thing I watched was this here. This is what... Benny, why are you gaslighting me? You made me rewind for nothing. Oh my god.
Enter Force 36、石川選手の若い人も下ルートへの登場です。
そうですね、やはりバシャームといえばその継続的なダメージとオーバーヒートによるラストヒット、今回メガルカリオもいますから、このエンターフォース36の構成というのは非常にね、グラードン倒すのが早い、そして取り切る能力も高いということが言えますね。
ではそっちのリードではグラードンを繰り返すことが可能なプレーです。ブレーズキックから届かないか、通常攻撃チャームボイスを当てつついけるのか。佐竹選手のドードリをここで捉えた。3人で囲んでの KO となります。
ちょっとタイミングがずれてしまったというか、ラインがねずれてしまっていたので、なかなかドードリが孤立するような形になってしまいましたね。としてはこれ終盤までいけば、やっぱりこのエンターフォースの構成が強いと思うんですよね。オーバーロード選手が使っているミライドの一方的な遠距離からのダメージがあるとはいえ、それはピクシーでもう無効化できるというか、回復量で上回ることができる。
No poster in the room?
終盤まで行きたいのはエンターフォースの方にあると思います。
Not my room.
ですからリジェクト、ここでリードを作りたいぞ。
ただ現展開もレベルで上回っているのはエンターフォース36です。かなりワンチャクのダメージ、ミュウの強化攻撃からのエレキボールで強力なダメージがリジェクトの面々を襲います。
I will say though, I don't feel like attacker suits Overlord in terms of role, just because like it's hard to have individual playmaking. And he's dead. Overlord, no! Overlord! Oh god, now he's dead and screaming. He heard me.
カビゴンも倒しフロントゴールド破壊につなげました。ルカリオが大きな点数を決めることができたのも追い風と言えるでしょう。
レジエレキですか。下側ゴール壊した後に出ましたね。
いやセカンドに行きますね。
これルカリオのレベル9が間に合うと、これレジエレキと一緒に下側一気に攻めるパターンもありますね。
はい。
あ、ルカリオレベル9になりました。下側向かってますね、これ。エオスエナジー、入れるエオスエナジーがないか、やや少ないか。ただ、このレジエレキとメガルカリオの組み合わせ、非常に強力。
フルフォースブラスト、メガルカリオからのグローパンチ、インファイト、向きも変えることができる。メガ進化したことによってより強力になった波動の力を使いこなして、レジエレキをまずはセカンドゴールに叩きつけながら、インファイト、グローパンチ、インファイト。
いやもうこれゴールの上にいても関係ないんですよね。
はい。
メガルカリオのこのメガ進化した時のパワーがもう非常に高いので、むしろゴールの上にいてくれるなら攻撃当てられるので嬉しいくらいのテンションですから。ただリジェクトの守り方もうまくて、はい、遠距離から攻撃するこのラティアスとミライドンで守る形にしましたよね。メガルカリオがこう一番活躍しづらい。
I only started. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I just want to read that comment. I only started playing Unite around Worlds, so I didn't get to see most of last season. Is Overlord that good? There's much hype around him. Yeah. So before he joined the Japanese League, which is what we're watching right now, he was part of North America, the region. He is a former world champion. He's won the world championships twice, thrice, 3 times, I think. So, what? Pokemon Unite has been around, like, competitive Pokemon Unite has been around, what? 4 years? 5 years? And he's won 3 of those world championships. Oh, sorry, 2 times. Okay, 2 times, sorry. It's been around, what, 4 years? And of those 4, he's won 2 world championships? So, yes and no. So, he was with the same organization. However, they did have a few roster shuffles here and there. So, it wasn't he didn't win the world championships with the same team twice. There were a few, like, different people. But he did win Worlds twice. But also, besides the fact that he won Worlds, he is hailed as one of the best top laners, at least from North America, and the world as well. Like, internationally as well as regionally, he is considered one of the best, if not the best. Like, I'm not going to argue about who's the best competitively, but, yeah, he is, you know, viewed very highly for his skill.
選択ができるポケモンに2匹置いていたので、そこまで大きな被害にはなりませんでした。
ただそれでも大きなリードを作り上げました。メガルカリオ、グローパンチとインファイトをそれぞれに、当てることでね、技の待ち時間がそれぞれ短くなるという効果がどちらにもついていますから、技を当てれば当てるほどすぐさま技を使える、その強力なループこそがメガルカリオの強みと言えます。
Not gonna lie though, this game is not looking too good for Reject.
ワッシュブームも育っていますし、学習装置を持っているミュウも、順調にね、このオフ中の Q というのは順調に育っていると言えます。
そしてこの下側、レジエレキですかね、現れて、メガルカリオの影響力を発揮できるぞ。
フルホスバス、ただミスティウストライク、ラティアスのこうユナイト技でしたが、しっかり受け切ってみせました。
メガルカリオ削っていたんですが、いけば HP100%。
Ooh, good secure from Overlord. That Regilucky doesn't have a lot of value though. It's really up to... Ow. It's really up to E-Force. Okay, so they did let it break. What's the annoying glow on Blaze? That is the shiny spray. it is consumable aesthetic, which I find very annoying as well. It's like an in-game item that you use, and it will give you that glow effect when you battle, or as however long it lasts. Usually, I think it's like, you know, for 3 days or 7 days. I don't know. I don't remember.
そうですね。カビゴンとドドリの連携をうまく使うしかないですね。いやエレキボール、中技がミライドンを襲いかかる。ユミヤン選手のカビゴンは後ろに下がるしかない。そしてフロントゴール、フルフォースプラスをグローパンチ、しっかりザシアンを狙っていく。逆側に逃げていく。判断はハルト選手見事でしたが、インファイトの背中は他のチームメイトがカバーしていました。いやこのメガルカリオのね、意外と技の回転率というのもなかなか素晴らしい、凄まじいものありますから、122秒かな、メガ進化中もね、ユナイト技のその最終のゲージっていうのが溜まっていくんですよね。ので見た目よりもずっと早く最終ができるようになります。ラストスパートまでは残り1分を切りました。この2チーム、かつては WCS 予選の時もアルティメットフュージョン対リジェクトというチーム同士で戦っています。その際リジェクトのこの5月予選の挑戦を食い止めたのも当時のアルティメットフュージョンエンターフォース36でした。このプロリーグでの戦い、プロリーグ最初の一戦、勝利を飾るのはどちらになるか。ちょっとでもリジェクトがラインを下げると、一瞬でグラードンを KO されてしまうので、リジェクトはラインを下げられないが、いやしかしこのピクシーとミュウの組み合わせが非常に強力。ラティアスもね、回復という回復はちょっと持ち合わせていませんから、遠距離でのぶつかり合いというのはリジェクトが一方的に苦しい展開を強いられています。ユメニャンが飛び込んでいく、まずは当選法ルカリオの動きを止めている。グラード
Oh, flipping? 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 Oh my lord!
なるほど、一瞬の判断。
The fastest end bro.
苦しい展開を強いられています。ユメニャンが飛び込んでいく、まずは当選法ルカリオの動きを止めている。グラードにここにやる。リジェクトだ。俺たちこそが先に。
6 seconds. They ripped it in 6 seconds. Not the fastest rip, technically speaking, but 6 seconds, and the game is just over. See, this is exactly why, and this was a common theme in LAIC as well. Okay, so let me just draw this out for you. So do you guys remember, and I'll use the color green, because obviously they were green. But do you guys remember when, you know, you had a bush over here, and then you had like a bush over here? The reason why they removed those bushes was to encourage team fighting. Like, they wanted more open area so people couldn't gimmickly, like, you know, people would hide in these bushes. Oh shoot, hold on. Man, I messed up my picture. Let me see if I can. Alright. You know, okay, before, you had a bunch, like 2 bushes, they called them the pixel bushes, and then people would, you know, hang out, have a dance party in these bushes before Groudon, or Rayquaza, whatever. The reason why they removed these bushes is because they wanted more open area to encourage people to team fight. But you know what the problem is? Despite the fact that they removed these bushes, they kind of forgot that the Groudon has negative HP, so people can just do this shit, jump into the mosh pit, and just flip the Groudon on spawn. And forget about team fighting, it's literally just flipping the Groudon, and whoever secures it is probably gonna annihilate the other team off the map. And as you're flipping, you're also dealing as much damage as you possibly can, so you're indirectly just killing people in the pit as well. Yeah, like, I hate this. I hate when this happens. But Overlord secured the Groudon. Even the casters like I see.
8分間の空気を1秒の判断で覆してみせたのが日本王者リジェクト。いや、このメガルカリオとバシャームが入っている構成に対してゴム状況でラッシュするっていうのはその凄まじいことなんですが、ただ確かに
Okay, so they won their best of 3. Are they playing again, or was that actually the third match? I can't even tell. Only the last 2 minutes matter. Oh god. So match 6, it's Axis Wave versus Scars. And then it's round 2. So for day 1, it's a total of 6, or sorry, it's a total of 12 best of 3 matches. Okay. Oh my god, I remember these guys from last season! It's been so long, guys. Yo, okay. I want to make a joke, but I feel like it's in bed. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. How's it going, guys? It's been forever. I haven't seen you guys since last season.
オーバーロード選手が来て、ここの予選に盛り上がってるのが嬉しい。反面よ。12チームで進めないチーム出るんだ。
そうなんですよね。だからちょっとここの予選段階からちゃんと勝っていかないと、はい。ちょっとこの後の成績にもどんどん響いてきますので、
なんて言うんだろうな、想像を超えるプレーって本当そういう奇跡のようなタイミングで出たりもします。つつも、皆さん前半じゃん。おお。今回配信でお届けするのはイグジスト VS リグナイト。お願いします。お願いします。
I don't know what they said, but I'll clap anyways.
面白いカードですよ、滝島さん。
なるほど。まあこちらのチームは一戦、
まあいろんなチンバー変更。
まあ去年
が本当にいろんな動画を発信したりしてくれているそのユナイトのコミュニティを引っ張って。思うんですけど、これは得意ポケモンではありません。はい、事前に選手たちには今回いろんなインタビューに協力していただきました。
本当になんか
リグナイト、アルサメ選手、GG レモン選手、ルパン選手という形になっています。以上6名です。はい。はい。いやー、プレー経験
なので、
言うとピックアップ選手というどの
There we go. Okay, Mimikyu ban, Lucario ban, sorry, Mega Lucario, Blastoise, Mega Charizard, Serena, and Darkrai.
そうですね、現環境の中で強いポケモンたちっていう分かりやすい使用禁止ポケモンの選択になったかもしれません。水玉のところにザシアン、ドードリオ、ハピナスというところで3匹まで終わっています。対してウジストどうするか。
Yo, look at that Miraidon artwork right there.
少し弱体化を食らったポケモンではありますが、まだまだこういった大会侵略強力なポケモンの一匹になっていますね。
そしてミライド。
ミライドも今大会非常に採用が多いポケモンになっていますよね。
いや、かっこいいですね、やっぱアートが。
大センスアートを輝いてますね。
そうですね。そしてコダック、バシャーも影地選手はどうでしょう。そうですね、ディフェンスタイプのポケモンのイメージありますから。
はい。
I think Miraidon is popular pick globally. I think the general consensus is either nerf Miraidon or buff everything else. I would prefer if they just buff everything else and keep Miraidon as it is. Buff the attacker class and the defender class.
そうですね、かき小屋選手が今回サポートに回っていくんですよね。そういったところも前回のイグジストとは違った見え方になっていくんじゃないかな。
そうですね。さあ、ミュウという
Mr. Mime! Oh my god, again?
滝島さん、いや、リグナイト側、そうですね、進化するポケモンがほとんど リーフィアの一進化ぐらい。そうですね。
It's time to clown, guys. It's time to clown.
揃えていますので、しっかり序盤から勝ち切ってその有利を生かしながら、最後まで、どんどん広げていく、有利を広げていくっていう戦い方をしていく構成になりましたね。特にコダックであったり、バリアードっていうのは今大会非常に採用が多く見られているポケモンなんですけど、やはりこの2匹非常にルート戦が強いポケモンなので、そういったところでしっかりルートから有利を作っていこうというのが見えてきますね。
対してリグナイト側は
Rhydon and Bud should be the next on the ones in the nerf list? No!
中盤、序盤をイグジスト側の攻撃であったりプレッシャーをどう耐えてリグナイト側が中盤終盤持ちこたえるかというところ注目していきましょう。ラウンド2のゲーム1です。長い一日のさあ踏ん張りどころ参りましょう。レディー
Ready? Go!
パープルサイドイグジスト、オレンジサイド
You guys, ready? Go! I've been practicing my pronunciation of go. Go!
序盤の重要な時間が変わってきているという話もありましたけれども、
そうですね。上ルートでは野生のポケモンが非常に多く出現するようになりました。そして下ルートでも野生のポケモンの経験治療というのが変わっていますので、とにかくこの序盤のルート戦で野生のポケモンを取り合うっていうのが非常に大事なんですよね。
最初の10秒20秒の重要度がかなり上がっているというところもあります。春雨が中央エリアから、いや失礼、後ろ側を一気に裏をかいてゴールに入っていきました。相手中央エリアを通って視界を取ります。
なのでこの序盤の取り合いというのをとにかく強くしていくために、バリアード、コダックなどが採用される傾向にはありますね。
確かにラウンド1振り返っても上ルートこのコダック、下ルートバリアードなど圧をかけている姿見えていました。ザシア水玉ガスの堂々の背中と堂々の背中捉えることはできません。
そしてここで上側にもホルビー、ヤズミが出現していたりとか、あとは9分の中央にネイティが出現したりと、本当にたくさんのポケモンたちが出現するようになっていますので、そこを取り合っていく、これですね。
下ルートからそして中央のこのネイティの経験値までしっかり取っているのがパープルサイドイグジストです。
いやー強い。
下ルートバリア動けなくなったところ、
Oh my, the damage is real.
パープルサイドイグジストが2匹3対2という構図下ルートでありましたが、なんとか距離を分けることになりました。間もなく8分を迎えようという最序盤でしたが、春雨の堂々が相手中央この深い位置。
そうですね。逆にイグジスト側が相手の中央エリアに侵入しているので、それを返していくような形でどんどん動けていますので、素晴らしいプレーですね。
そうですね。中央3匹のポケモンでリーフィアの視界捉えていましたが、リーフィアコダックのコンビがなんとかいなすことができました。さあどうだ、中央エリアリーフィアとすれ違ったミュウとドードリオのコンビでリーフィア KO まで持っていった。アルミニ選手のミュウです。いや、このミュウというポケモンの活躍もラウンド1から際立ちますね。
そうですね。長射程からの攻撃もすることができますし、ルート戦でのラストヒットの取り合いであったり、ああいった瞬間的な火力を出せる、非常に万能的な下ルートのアタックポケモンになっています。
そして先ほどから滝島さんカメラに映っている最強茶のこのバリアードの、足止めといいますか、妨害がうまく機能しているように見えますね。
そうですね。バリアを張ることで相手を後ろに壁を作っていく、そういった動きできますからね。馬車もなどは少し厄介な、壁になっていきますよね。
これ間もなく7分迎えますが、滝島さん、最序盤が重要になったこの新マップにおいて、序盤3分間っていうのはどうご覧になりますか？
まずはイグジストが非常に丁寧に有利を作っていってるようには見えますね。レベル的にもやはりレベル7のポケモンが多いですし、そろそろリーフィアもユナイト技が上がっていく時間ということなので、まずはイグジストがやりたい動きはできていると思います。
イグジストが順調という前半3分に最序盤3分になりました。さてここからリーグナイトどうするか。
そうですね。リーグナイト側も、今回バシャーモとハピナスという、最終盤、集団戦に重きを置いたポケモン選択っていうのを採用しているので、まずはここはじっくり耐えていくっていうのが大事なんですが、それも、しっかり実現できていると思いますので、
前半3分は両者ともに、読み通りといいますか想定通りの展開になっていそうです。下のレジアイスをめぐっては
Bro.
最後稲妻ドライブしっかりと
Also, you don't see it very often, but this is actually, well, maybe not the first, but this Miraidon is using Electro Drift instead of the other moveset.
ミライドンが抑えました。レジアイスを獲得して回復のステータスにアップが入ります。一時的なステータス上昇が入ります。さあ6分30秒というところ、ここからリグ
Oh wow, didn't realize they were playing from the rooms like Shan.
盤面を少しずつ自分たちに傾かせていき
What
たい
is that supposed to be?
というタイミング。How
hard is it to qualify for these tournaments, or is it just whoever signed up first? I have no idea, truthfully. I do not know.
集団戦をどんどん仕掛けていきたいという気持ちあります。ただ、イグジストとしても、やはりコダックであったり、バリアードといった、ワンキャッチ、非常に集団戦を一気に始める性能というのは高いポケモンたち多いので、そこはまずリソースを丁寧に落としていきながら、もう長期的な戦いを目指していきたいですね。
ウエルーとレジエ歴で圧をかけてきたパープルサイドのイグジストですが、そのレジエ歴と交錯するように下ルートに人数を集めました。上ルート2対2ですね。オレンジサイド、パープルサイドともに体力が減っている場所も脱出ボタンでなんとか後ろに下がる。
Oh my god.
素晴らしい最強茶のバリアード。後ろには
I've never seen a Blaziken so scared for their life, man. Like, they just got...
そうですね。そこに一気に畳みかけていく素晴らしいプレーでした。そうですね。ドントリを KO されていますが、
Sheesh! Okay, Maridon.
KO まで持っていくことができています。
いや、ミライドンのこの2系大きいですね。ミライドン、稲妻ドライブの方であると、レベル11から非常に強力になっていくんですよね。なので、まずレベル11を非常に急ぎたいんですが、今の 2KO によって、一気にそのレベル11に近づいていったということなので、
いや、田島さん、そう見ると、イグジスト最序盤が重要という話もしていましたが、11から強くなるタイミングというのをもう一つ持っていると、中盤以降
You gotta know these things for your run next season? Don't tell everyone, man. It's supposed to be a surprise.
そうですね。なるでしょうか。
やはりイグジスト、序盤大事という話はしたんですけど、序盤が強いポケモンってやはり少数戦などはもうずっと強いんですよね。
シャルト4対4です。
Bro, look how much damage that's doing. Oh my... You see that? Look at... Okay. Look at Blaziken's HP. They're full HP. And then watch what Maridon. Okay, that's the Electro Drift. Electro Drift. Oh my... They got so low that Blissey thought they were gonna die and forced the Bliss assistance. And this guy's not even close anymore. He's just like, bye. Bye. See you later.
そうですね、こういう形になっていくとイグジスト少し苦しいですね。というのもやはり回復技を持っているサポート方がいないので、少し
Oh, he missed.
しっかりとラストヒット取りました。レジロック倒したことによって防御のステータス上昇が一時的に入ります。そうですね、脱出ボタンから中に入ったコダックが後ろに下がります。このバシャーモを沈めることができました。ミュウは2連続 KO を出していますが、バシャーモを倒される 2-1 の効果になっています。
こうなってくるとアルミニ選手のミュウにたどり着く手段がイグジスト側にはないので引かざるを得ませんね。
これイグジスト中盤以降前に
Oh my god. I actually had, like... I'm trying my best not to look at their player cameras because, like, I kid you not, like, I don't know why it's so, like, I don't know if it's just their light or if it's just, like, oversaturation, but why is it so bright? Like, Jesus. You're gonna give me, like, a seizure.
ミライド、今回稲妻ドライブ型だと、やはり後ろから入っていったりとか、少し角度を変えた奇襲というのをしていきたいんですが、やはりゴールがあるとそれを実現することができないので、上ゴール、下ゴール、どちらか破壊したいんですが、それをリーグナイト側もしっかり察知して、常に守る姿勢できていますので、少し防衛性能ですね。
Yo, whoa, bro! The damage!
常に守る姿勢できていますので、少し防衛性能ですね。
ドライブ、体力が一気に削れる。見つかった春雨、これは逃げることができません。
Bro, Maridon is cooking them. Holy moly.
視界を取り続けていたという動きでした。これラウンド1もありましたが、ドードリオというポケモンの機動力うまく活かせてますね。
そうですね。
さあ、ウェルツ3匹のポケモンです。オレンジサイド、リグナイト、バシャーモ、ミュウ、ハピナス。フロントゴールを守っているのはミライド1匹のみ。両チームともにフロントゴールが上下力。
It's fun. So it's kind of funny because I blame Kimmy for this, but she has this expression when like a figure of speech when she gets blinded by something, she yells flashbang, and at first I'm like, what does that even mean? Like that was the first time I ever heard someone say that, but because she said it so often, now it rubbed off on me. So every time something like that happens where I see a bright light, I just say flashbang because it hurts my eyes. It's just like something spontaneous that's just literally blinding. That's like a COD term, I think. Well, it's a grenade from COD, but like. Are we gonna see Chan ride on games? Yeah, when I join the UCS in 2030.
カキですね。カキ小屋選手がいいフォローです。はい。こうなってくると EXIT としては、いかにそのオールインで試合を始めることが、集団戦を始めることができるかというのが大事になっていきますね。特に、
Something that's also worth pointing out right here. If you got, it's 30 seconds. This is something that's very rare. But we're 25 seconds until Groudon. And this is like one of the, not the first time, but like, it's very rare that you have both, like all the goals still intact. Meaning no Indinis have spawned anywhere on the map. Really? 2030? I was joking. 2030 I'll probably be dead. Die from the copium of the Pokemon Unite community.
が何かが起きると予感していいかもしれません。もしくはやはりコダックの最高記念スによるキャッチ、そういったところを狙って人数差を作っていく、そういった戦い方が求められますね。今春雨選手のドード量が左上のマップ孤立しているようにも見えますから、この状態でぶつかると5対4、人数より取るのがパープルサイドの EXIT という形になります。さあ2分がやってきました。
No, don't flip. I want to see a team fight.
バリアでレジェンドピットには入れないとさせているのが最強のバリアードです。
There's the oh, they really wanted Blaziken. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god! They deserve, you know what? I don't even feel bad. They deserve to lose. Okay, you want to know what happened? I know what that happened. Here, okay. Run it back like the last like 10 seconds. So basically they started pulling they started pulling the Groudon. And then they focused the shit out of Blaziken. Because obviously the Blaziken has the most reliable secure on their entire team. So it makes sense they want to get rid of them, because if they want to go back to doing Groudon, then they don't have any secure, right? So literally, Mr. Mime Showtime, Zacian Metal Claw, Miraidon Electro Drift. They're throwing the kitchen sink at this poor guy. Even with the Bliss assistance, you can see Blissey United as soon as they got in range, doesn't matter. Instantly exploded. Blissey dies too. During that entire time though, while the rest of the team is trying to kill the Blaziken, the Leafeon off screen is still pulling the Groudon. Dies to the Dodrio. The rest of the team finally realizes, like, okay, time to do it. And then the Electro Ball from the Mew that didn't even originally target the Groudon. Like, okay, look at the Mew and look at the Electro Ball specifically. So yeah, Leafeon dies. There's the Unite move from Dodrio. Goes over with the empowered auto attack. Uses the high jump pick. Goes back in. Stuns them. Look. The guy. Who is that? Okay, I need to see. Was it the Zacian? Yeah, it was Zacian. Look. Zacian was targeted by the Electro Ball. And then the Electro Ball secured the Groudon. If Zacian didn't move, they would have been fine. Oh my lord! Feels bad, man, to be on that team. Oh my god.
イグジストが奪うこともできます。このタイミングで最も意識したいのはグラードンオーラを KO されて取られること。そうですね。このグラードンオーラは、持っていることでゴール行きながら命運が託されたイグジスト前にないですか。イグジスト得点成功逆転です。パープルサイド
Wait, what?
エナジーが入っていきますので、はい、慎重にこのオーラを持っていきながらなる。はい、奪うこともできます。わかりないとリグナイト。ミュウのエレキボールでしょうか。 ラストしっかりと勝機を手繰り寄せたのはアルミニです。いやただまだ分かりませんね。そうですわ。今シーズンはまだ分かりません。ここからまだ分かりません。このグ
グラードンのオーラを、イグジストが奪うこともできます。
このタイミングで最も意識したいのはグラードンオーラを KO されて取られること。
そうですね、このグラードンオーラは、持っていることでゴールが速くなる、そして攻撃力が上がっていくという効果があります。ただそれを取られてしまう、KO されてしまうと相手側に、渡っていきますので、慎重にこのオーラを持っていきながら、いく必要がありますね。
さあ点数差は44点ほど、22点、22のエオスエナジーが入ればひっくり返るという状態の1分間です。上のフロントボールに命運が託されると、どうだ、光の壁、リグナイト側も目を光らせている。残り40秒です。
アルミニ選手がこのオーラを持っているのは
そうですね、
強いですね。
ずっと前に入れるか、ソーラービーム、後ろからミュウです。イッツショータイム、バリアード最強者が前を張って、その後ろからミライドンがフロントゴール入りますが、その視界を見ている。サシャも KO した、ひっくり返すか、イグジェスト得点成功、逆転です。パープルサイドイグジェスト逆転、下ルートで同点がひっくり返している。10点差、10点差、20秒、いや20点差、どうだイグジェスト、セカンドゴールまで集団戦をつなげてみせました。さあ残り10カウント、グラードンが降り立ったテイアソーク遺跡で、これが今シーズンの戦い方だ。ユナイトはラスト数秒までわからない。ゲームセット。
I have no words. I have no words for the atrocities that happen in these end games. That is how? Bro, this is the okay. Explain. How did you go through the entire game doing nothing? Nothing. He didn't even score points. Please, someone explain. What were you, brother? What were you doing this entire game? I don't understand. Oh my god, bro. Hey, bro, this guy's a literal... Didn't score a single point, no assists, no kills. Bro, I can't. No, that's not reject, that's reignite. It's a different team. Oh my god, bro. I can't. My brain is melting, man. Brain is melting. Okay, okay. Let me... Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll play it from here because this is when they get the ground on. So Mew and Snorlax had the Groudon buff. That's it. Snorlax scores. Technically, Mew could have scored, but I think they were afraid of dying. So I don't necessarily think that's a bad decision to recall. But the problem is, because they don't score, it's a really close game. Despite the fact that they have two Groudon buffs, it's still really close. Realistically, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. They should have just let the tier 1 die. It's already more than half gone. And it's harder to defend because it's the furthest goal from the jump pad. They should have just let it die. And just... They sent the Dodrio to back cap anyway, so... You could have just traded, and then Dodrio could have recalled. So right here, showtime for Mr. Mime. Stuns 3 of them briefly. There's the Metal Claw from Zacian. They get knocked up. Like, they just got womp. Despite the fact that 2 of them have buffs, they got wombo comboed. What is Dodrio doing? I think Dodrio thought someone might go for a back cap on the bottom tier 2. But they should have realized when 5 people showed up top lane that there's no one to back cap. And you know what the irony is? This is not a good block, by the way. Right here. That's a Leafeon with Unite move getting pushed into your backline. You don't want this guy near your backline, especially in a very tense push like this. This guy literally third impostered and set up the Leafeon for a perfect Unite move because he pushed them right beside everyone. Like, defenders, my god. I just... Honestly, I think you guys just press skills without understanding what your role actually is. Because that is not what you're supposed to be doing. You just fumble that. Push them the other way. If you're gonna zone someone out, you zone them away from your team. Don't let them dive your backline. Like, brother, just... Not only did they sabotage that, the Leafeon instantly deletes the Mew, one of the 2 people on the team that had the Groudon buff, and now this guy's gonna absolutely run through your entire team. Blaziken? Guys, Blaziken did nothing the entire game. Period. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. 0 kills, 0 assists, 0 points scored. If they're playing with stacking items, they didn't stack a single thing. Brother, what did you do this game? And then Dodrio's back capping. Oh, he did score, sorry. Wait a minute, no. No, he didn't score. He has 0 points scored. Oh my god. He has 0 points scored. Look. Okay, you guys are gaslighting me. Like, this is their total score. This is the points from Dodrio. This is Blissey. This is Snorlax. You add them all together. My god, I'm gonna cry, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Guys, in this situation, I don't know who I should be more upset at. The defender or the AFK Blaziken. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. I think guys, I don't know if I can watch any more of this, man. It's hurting my soul. It's hurting my soul. I can't do it. They're clapping because it's over. I just peeped the Blaziken. Yeah, the 000 Blaziken. Absolutely, guys.
そしてフーパカメックスフーパなるほどやはりフーパーも今回の大会では多く禁止にされるポケモンですよね。そうですね。チームによって使えるかどうかっていうのは分かれてきますけど、それでもね使えた時のバリュー強さっていうところは飛び抜けてますからね。フーパメガリザード X アマージョミミッキュカメックスメガルカリオという形になります。先ほどとほとんど変わらず。そうですね。ここはザシアンを獲得するかどうか。
Oh my god, Darkrai. The first Darkrai I've seen. It's time. Unleash the beast.
ダークライというポケモンもね、現環境非常に強力なポケモンですね。全体に攻撃を与えられるダークホールであったり、また序盤の
機種っていうところもね非常に強力なので、有利を作りやすいポケモンになってます。
草村からの悪夢に気をつけてくださいと。
Hey, 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 stop, stop. Why are you playing Blaziken again? You didn't learn from your last match.
というところですね。ザシアン、ミライドン、バシャーモハピナス。
This guy did nothing last game, and he's like, you know what? Let me try again, guys. I'll redeem myself. Alright, if you don't put up 20 kills, 20 assists, 2,000 points scored, you're getting benched. Getting benched.
先ほど同じような構成に見せつつも、ダークライ対策もできているというような構成になってますね。
なるほど。リグナイト側5匹のポケモン出揃いましたが、先ほどとほぼ同じダークライだけが新しく加わっている形になります。さあ、となると、イグジストは先ほどと全く同じになるならコダックですが、そうはなりません。ラティアスです。どんな判断だったんでしょうか。
そうですね、ここの判断については少し難しいですが、やはりラティアスというポケモンが、最近の強化でも非常にねパワーが上がっていまして、竜の波動で自身を回復しながらダメージを与えることができるというところで、スピードタイプ、スピード型に非常に強力なポケモンなんですよね。なので今回リグナイト側に
Alright, I went a little too far. But you know what, this is fine.
大事な部分でありますが、影地選手しっかりと
ですね。交換したような形にも見えましたが、しっかりと抑えることができました。パープルサイドリグナイト側にわずかではありますが、そして中央エリアから早々に駆けつけたアポロンのリーフィア。
今の最強茶選手とゼラ選手が少し前に出てきたところを、反転しようかと思った瞬間にリーフィアが出てきましたので、
予想できなかったでしょうね。
予想できなかったですね。この時間帯に下側に仕掛けるって結構珍しいので、
40秒に奇襲を仕掛けたアポロンのリーフィア、ダークライ対策お見事です。
これは面白いですね。
上ルートに今度はそのリーフィア移動しまして、オレンジサイドイグジストが3匹、パープルサイドはメンメン選手のラッキー1匹のみという形になっています。中央エリア、相手中央エリアに堂々が動いているからですね。そして下ルートは人数差逆です。パープルサイドの方が多い3対2という構図になっています。
そうですね。GG レモン選手、若シャモの段階で、猛攻ダンベルを積みたいという考えもあったので下ルート向かっていったんですが、
いやどうだ、草村の三つ玉のザシアンが見つかりますが、ラッキーの面々を KO。メンメンのラッキー後ろからアポロンのリーフィア合流しまして、草村からこのダークライ見えるもあったので下ルート
Is that an assault vest on your Darkrai? Why? Oh my god, you wuss. What a wuss. You don't play Darkrai to be the tank or defensive. You want damage. See that? You do no damage right now. Oh my lord. That's... Wait, what? Okay, I need to rewind. Hold on. I'm honestly, like, I think I'm just traumatized from the previous matches. Focus Band, Assault Vest, Shelb. Oh, yeah, little sissy. Jesus Christ. You disappoint me.
メンメンのラッキー後ろからアポロンのリーフィア合流しまして、草村からこのダークライ逃げることはできません。影地のカビゴン、そうそう駆けつけはしましたが一歩間に合わず。
イグジスト先ほどからこの時間帯にどう動くかっていうのが、全体の中でも共有できている。相手の中央に入っていくのか、入ってくるのであればそれを対策していくのか、そういった動きが徹底されているように見えますね。
ここまで順調に見えたイグジストではありましたが、ザシアンを KO することができました。春雨のドードリオです。さあ、2分が経過しましたが、滝島さん、やはりこの2分
I don't know the slightest thing about Unite, but these guys seem dumb as rocks.
一つでレベル差っていうのがどんどんできていくような環境になっていますからね。
レベル差でいうとイグジストのリーフィアがすでにレベル7、あと1レベル上がるとエメラルド WB とユナイト技が使えるようになって7分を迎えられると。
やはり全体的に見ても、少しレベル1ぐらい高いのがイグジスト側になっています。この1というレベル差だけでもやっぱり序盤は大きく展開変わってきますので、
下ルート4匹のポケモンを集めているパープルサイドリグナイト、ただ人数的に不利なイグジスト側ですが、レベル差を持ってダークライを制した。
まだリーフィアのユナイト技ありますからね。
そうですね。後ろからバリアとのフォロー、エメラルド WB と KO にはつながりませんが、後ろからデラスのミライドンがすかさず前を張りました。
Bro, this guy is making it seem like Darkrai needs to be buffed, man. Like deadass. I've never, like, they're making Darkrai look so bad right now. Oh my god.
下ルートにパープルサイド4匹のポケモンを集めているのがリグナイト側、上ルートではレジエ歴倒しているのがオレンジのイグジスト、上はイグジスト、下はリグナイトという形でレジ系のポケモンを分けました。
Okay, I'm putting in work for the community. I'm putting in work? Wow, thanks.
ステータスが上がるアイテムを持ち合わせてフロントゴール破壊成功です。相手中央エリアの視界を水玉選手のザシアンがしっかり取りまして、3匹4匹見えたんじゃないでしょうか。
そうですね、この時間帯はとにかく視界取りに徹して相手のアクションを封じていくというのが大事になってきますので、ザシアンの動きというのは大きいですね。
左下あたりに4匹のポケモンがいるとなれば、あとは自由に動ける未来テラス流星ユナイト技で相手のエリアを大きく狭めながら稲妻ドライブ中央の陣に駆け巡り、後ろからエメラルドダブルビートダークライ、逆におやすみなさいと引いてもらいます。
やはりバリアードの存在も大きそうですね。後ろに下がりたい場面でどうしても壁ができてしまっていて下がることができない、そこを一気に大きなダメージで倒していくっていうのをイグジスト側は先ほどの1戦目から見せてきているので、このバリアードの存在というのがリーグナイトとしてどう攻略していくかですよね。
自陣のフロントゴールの手前にバリアを張ってくる動きであったりとか、戦いたいところにポジションを取らせてもらえないと。
This is better than NA. Well, the thing is, we haven't seen NA yet. NA hasn't started, so I don't know.
いうところですが、下からはドードリオ3対3のコースになります。
バリアードが少し前の調整で、自身のね、耐久値が非常に上がっているんですよね。なので前はできなかったこういった視界取りの動きなども、今のバリアードであれば容易に行うことができますね。
上ルートに4匹のポケモンを集めているのはパープルサイドリグナイト、1人ドードリオの春雨選手が視界を取り、その機動力生かす動きをしています。
リグナイトとしてはやはり最後の集団戦を見ていきたいので、どこかで KO を取ってレベル差というところは埋めていきたいんですが、なかなかそれを許してくれない。
ヘビーボンバーノックアップそれに合わせてエメラルドダブルイートなんとか返して、
Okay, at least Darkrai united Zacian, thank God. Finally, you did something, Jesus. Halla fucking Luya, I think that was their first kill.
レベル差もあるところではありましたが、2連続 KO のダークライ、どうだ盤面がひっくり返るという場面になるか。十分得点としてはまだ足りませんが、レベル差的には十分追いつきました。パープルサイドリグナイト、
ここの KO は本当に大きいですね。これによって最終盤も戦いやすくなっていきました。
アルミニ選手のダークライ、そして後ろからバシャーモというところ、深き悪夢へのいざないユナイト技で相手を一匹こう別空間に呼ぶことができるので、逆に現実世界では人数差を作る、いや11でいってるから人数差になってないんですけれども、重要なポケモンを確保することができるという動きです。
そうですね、先ほどの戦いリグナイト側は非常に理想的な戦い方でしたよね。そのダークライで持っていくっていうのもそうですけど、ハピナスで相手のその一気に入っていく動きっていうのを耐えさせる動きですよね。面々選手のハピナスのハピナスさがあったからこそマシャンを耐えていったので、その動きを最終盤もしていきたいですよね。
新加入リグナイトの中でもよりこう初陣を飾る面々選手が初めての公式大会、初めての大舞台でしっかりとその活躍を見せています。さあ下ルートミドルゴール、パープルサイドが攻められているというところ、あわやという場面しっかりと引くことができました。
ここのゴール大きいですよ。これによって点数がでもまだそうですね、
点数差はあるものの、上下ゴールをあと少しですね。パープルサイドリグナイト側が上下ゴールを壊されていて、イグシスト側が下ルートのゴールが残っています。間もなく2分を迎える。2分40秒少々。
攻めなきゃいけないのはリグナイト側です。ただダークライの圧力レベル13になっていますから、圧力は出せますし、少しでも目を離したらバシャーモの、一気にグラウンドにタッチするような動きもできますので、いろんな戦術取れるのはリグナイト側ですね。
そうですね、先ほどはこのタイミングでイグジストが全員固まったタイミングに注目という話をしましたが、今回攻めなければならないのは押されているリグナイト側。草むらの中ですかす隙もなくイグジストが視界を取ってきます。同じくバシャーモも草むらに対して圧をかけていく。 動きづらいバリアを張られています。この牽制の試合、
そうですね。
狭くなった草むらではあるもののですね。
いやダメージを出さなきゃいけないリーフィアと、ミライドンをいかに持っていけるか。
そうですね。
Oh, Mr. Mime. What kind of unite was that?
稲妻ドライブで相手のところ入っている。ハッピーアップアシストでバシャーモが耐えていまして、その間にレックスの体力も削れています。最強者のバリアードがこのバシャーモの足に落ちました。さあグラドンのラストヒット、抑えているのはリグナイト。
What even just happened? That wasn't even like a team. Okay, bro. Guys, I don't think I can watch anymore, man. Bro, what are these games, man? That wasn't a team fight. It was like, what? Okay, I'll play it from here, just so I can comprehend the random. Okay, so Zacian starts pulling. He jumps out of the pit. This guy ejects forward, tries to light screen light screen confusion stun combo. He misses the combo, pops his unite immediately. There's literally negative follow-up. This guy is using everything to hard engage on Darkrai, but you have no follow-up. You have no like there's no follow-up, and like you're using everything for what? Okay, now Mr. Mime's stuck, is in the middle of the enemy team. Leafeon pops their unite move, trying to follow up. Basically does almost no damage. Miraidon is electro drifting everywhere. You can see Leafeon about to literally die right beside them. They're getting CC'd by the Snorlax. Blissey's right there, healing the Darkrai. They go back to pulling the Groudon. Already less than half. Mr. Mime's dead. Zacian's about to die. Leafeon's about to die. They literally die before Groudon even goes down. And then they also lose the Groudon. That was some of the worst. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to skip ahead to the last 2 minutes of the next match, just to save myself the pain and suffering of subjecting myself to the series, alright? I'm just going to watch the last 2 minutes of the next... You know, only the last 2 minutes matter, so let me get into the meat and potatoes of the next match.
大きくは軸は変えてこないんじゃないかなと思いますね。なるほど。さあ見ていきましょう。第3ゲームポケモン選択使用禁止投票フェーズです。お願いします。お願いします。イグジスト側先行です。ミミッキュを最優先で警戒していきます。対してリグナイトはメガルカリオ。の中央への侵入。はい。ここはただ闇波。
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, is that a Mewtwo and Blissey? Okay, wait, nah, okay. You know, I was gonna skip ahead, but I haven't seen Mewtwo in so long that I actually kind of want to watch this game. Mewtwo and Blissey with the Scyther or Scizor, Mamoswine, and Zacian. We also got a Sableye enemy team with a Snorlax, Leafeon, regular Lucario, and Dodrio. Is that a score comp? Oh my god. Japanese score comp. 1, 2, 3, 4 amulet coins, 2 score shields, 2 goal getter. Okay, we're cooking with this game. You know, I'm so glad I did not skip ahead. I'm actually glad. Alright, let's see what you got, guys. Let's see what you... Score comp versus Mewtwo and Blissey.
先ほど竹島さん申し上げましたが、最序盤、最序盤、もう今これ喋ってる間が重要な時間帯になってきます。まず大事になってくるのがこの闇波の中央への侵入。はい。ここはただ闇波ですね。視界のザシャンを見つけました。そ そしてルカリオとヤミラミの2対1、ザシアンの体力削れていくでしょうか。フロントゴールに戻ることができれば、後ろからメンメンのラッキー合流です。
いやこの動きも強いんですよね、中央に入ると見せかけて、上ルートに行くことで、一時的な2対1を作ることができると、それで点数も獲得しながら、一方的な有利をルートで作れることができるので、これ、ヤミラミ構成、相当やってるように見えますね。
そしてカミゴン前に出たかったんですが、後ろから GG レモンのストライクがすかさず圧をかけて前に出しませんでした。これでフロントゴール、下ルートのフロントゴールをしっかり守ることができている形です。
ここで大事になってくるのが水玉選手のルカリオですね。レベル5になると新速を覚えることができて、その新速が8分50秒の中では、一番強い技にもなっていますから、そこを目指したかったですが、
そうですね、8分50には間に合わなそうです。
早めにやはり、レベル5を作って、ルートで有利を作っていきたいですね。
このチルッとチルタリスをしっかり倒してレベル5、先に堂々量がレベル5になっているという形もあり、このカタカタカタという音でゴールの得点までの時間が加速していきます。そして下ルートはゼラス選手のリーフィアがウリムストライクを牽制しています。
これアルミニ選手非常に素晴らしいプレーしてますね。やはりこの時間帯、本当に最序盤が強いのがイグジストなので、もちろん中央エリアに入ってくるわけですよ。それをもうすぐさま察知してアルミニ選手が相手の中央エリアに侵入して、経験値をこう広げさせない、少しのリスクというか、有利を。
They need to hire PU Score Champ? Oh no.
のオレンジのミュウツー Y が相手中央エリアに入っているというところになります。さあ画面は下ルートです。ヤミラミ、カビゴン、そして3匹目の堂々量、3対2という構図が3対3ですね、出来上がっていたんですが、すかさず集団戦はせずに距離を分けていきます。厄介ですね、この動き。戦おうとしてこないイグジスト、そしてリグナイト側はそれを警戒してゴーレンの得点だけにこう目を光らせて下ルートに良い日のポケモンを固めています。オレンジサイドリグナイト。
リグナイトとしてはとにかく点数差を広げさせない動きっていうのが大事なので、しっかりと4人で固まりながら、下ルートを守っていこうという判断ですね。
最序盤3分で80点ほどの差です。終盤であればこの80点ほどであればひっくり返すことはできうる数字。もう少しだから滝島さん、イグジストとしてはまだまだ得点は決めていきたいタイミング。
そうですね、
今のような KO からフロントゴール破壊、ミドルゴールまですでに走り入っています。
Damn, okay.
一つの音とともにミドルゴールが残り27得点で壊れるというところまで圧をかけました。これで100点差。先ほどまではその集団戦の攻防を伝えてきましたが、今回は画面の上に出ているこの点数差がラスト、なんなら後半5分ぐらいまでどのぐらい開いているかというところですね。うまく見出しましたリーフィアのエメラルドダブルビート。
Wait, what's this? You guys see this? What is this? Why is Dodrio on fire? Did they just turn into spicy chicken? Like, I've never seen that before.
戦いとなればリグナイト側にやはり軍配が上がっていますね。
そうですね、ここでリグナイト側もストライクのユナイト技がありますから、押し込みなどにはもう対応することができると、いうことで、ここから大きく、非常に大きく点数を決められるっていう展開にはなっていかないと思います。
ということは、その状態を130点差で作れているというのは、
そうですね、
リグナイトとしてはうまく耐えたという形になるんでしょうか。
この時間帯で、もうすでにユナイト技をしっかり上げて戦う準備ができているのは大きいですね。ただまだ、その動き方によっては、逆サイドをとにかく攻められてゴールを決められてしまうという可能性もあるので、しっかりそこは対応していかなければいけません。
まさに今上のフロントゴール映りましたが、パープルサイドイグジスト側は下のミドルゴールを狙って得点をしていたというのが今のその得点の入れられ方という話になります。さあ中央カビゴンが注目を引いているところ、ヤミラミとカビゴンが合流していきます。オレンジサイドリグナイト側の中央エリアです。面々ハピナス GG レモンのストライク。パープルサイドイグジスト側はフロントライン高めのところで堂々量とヤミラミ、この機動力がすこぶる高いコンビが相手の中央エリアをしっかり取り続けています。ミュウツー、マンムー、ハピナスの姿が見えていたでしょうか。
ただリグナイトもしっかりと、点数を決めさせない、最小限に抑える動きというのはできていますね。
170点差で迎える後半の5分です。さて前半ここまで滝島さん、折に触れて聞いてきましたけれど、
どうだ、これでもストライク GG レモン選手、素晴らしいですね。
そうですね、堂々量 この
これ
二段
されてしまったまずいですよ。
ヘビーボンバーグリーンサーダイブ迷いなくユナイトのザリうまく回避しました。リスクをしっかり警戒できていました。
Bro, they all
こ
recall.
ういった構成ってやっぱ珍しいので対策難しいんですけど、それでもいやでも
すでにファイナルゴール入っているドッスンプレスマンヌーがしっかりと守ることができています。リーフィアを KO 下ルートではレジアイツをザシアンが取っています。これで闇波も KO、3対5、一気にリグナイト側が攻勢に出られる時間帯になりましたが、ファイナルゴールまで攻められていたので、フロントゴールに行く時間がない。
そうですね。ちょっと200点以上あると、少しその最終盤、またでグラードを取ったとしても負けてしまう可能性が出てしまうので、
現状240点。
そうなんですよ。でここからイグジストとしてはとにかく点数を貯めていって、最終盤、2分ゴールが2倍になりますから、ゴールの点数2倍になりますから、それを目指して、要請なしを貯めていく、そういった時間になっていきます。なので KO されてはいけないんですよね、イグジスト側。
なるほど、4分を切りました。イグジスト側は KO されてはならないというところですが、
Oh!
フルフォースラスト、一直線にリグナイトのチームを貫きました。どうだ、ヘビーボンバー後ろに下がる最強茶、うまくいなしましたね。
ただその間にも下のゴールを決めている。いや
ー、リグナイトまだウェルトの猛攻終わっていません。さらに前に出られるか。レジ系のポケモン、このレジ
What makes this very difficult for Mewtwo, and whether it was like intentional or not, because they're playing score comp, these guys don't give a shit about team fighting. All they care about is literally just scoring. While on the side of Mewtwo, Mewtwo wants to fight because it has relatively slow clear, just in general. So power farming doesn't really do you too much, just because it's not very efficient. So if you can't team fight and you can't farm relatively well, like Mewtwo almost has no value. Like regardless of whether they're a good Mewtwo player or bad, against this specific comp, like they haven't been fighting. Like they've literally just been backcapping majority of the game and scoring fast and backcapping the majority of the game. The real question is, how are they going to play out the end game? Like you can see topside, they're like hiding, getting ready for a cheeky backcap. But the team comp that they drafted is going to be like, it's going to be very difficult if they give up the Groudon when it comes to defense.
ジジレモン選手のストライクが戻ってますよ。
そうですね。
探している。
ファイナルゴール、視界を取っている。まだどこにいるかわからない。さあ最終盤2分時点でこの動き分かっていたインフィニティサイコバーグリーンスターダイブユナイトと合わせてこれはファイナルゴールにイグリストの面々がなだれ込んできた。返すようにリグナイト。
It's worse because Scyther went to go, like Scyther tried to defend but they died, so they don't get the buff. They have almost a 500 point lead. Let's see how good their defense is. They play Styles Unite move, to be fair. So they could stall for time in theory.
取りたいところではありますが、身を潜める夏季の闇波。いやー、上ルートにはドードリオ、早く見つけたい、一刻も早く見つけたいリグナイト。さあドードリオが見えました。ルカリオ、カビゴンがいます。ここで
Oh, Dodrio.
そうですね、これが得点できれば100点です。ただまだ
Oh, are they gonna go? Oh, I think they might just trade.
ザシアンが50点、これで200点分です。
1匹しか見つけられなかったのは少し痛いですね。
残り時間は1分。ヘビーボンバー、カビゴン入ってきますが、リーフィアの得点はストライク GG レモンが妨害していきます。後ろから闇波が合流、もう100点を取らせようというのか。
Oh!
100点、190点まで。
Okay, wait, hold.
残り30秒です。ミュウツーバイがリーフィアを KO。ゴールには間に合わないか。
といったところですが、
そうですね。相手の
水玉選手のこの50点を落としたい。
Oh my god, the score comp triumph. Maybe.
ザシアンですね。このザシアンにラストの得点が託されてはいますが。
Yeah, they lost. Like the score comp wins, but oh my god.
加速装置の音とともにこのグラードンが降り立つレジェンドピット、そして第3ゲームという大会シーンでの覚悟の選択、戦略を取ってみせましたゲームセット。
Wow. Score comp in 2025, man.
最終スコア822対588。勝ったのはイグジスト。
Sheesh.
おめでとうございます。
いやー、ここに来てまさかの戦術、
リスキーなんですよ。
めちゃめちゃリスクありますね。
だから勝ったからいいもののっていう戦術です。
Did Reject win? They did win their first round, yes. So basically, I believe every team plays plays against two different teams in this VOD. They won their they won their first best of 3, 2-1. I haven't seen them play again since the last time. Let me see. Let's go find the reject match. Oh, reject? No English subtitles. Okay, this is reject.
メガルカリオスイ君になりますね。はい。
There's Overlord, guys. NA superstar.
近距離で戦うポケモンに対して強力というような役割を持っていますから、かなりバランス型中心に戦う上ではこの2匹非常に厄介。はい。そして最後
Alright, just give me 1 second. I need to go check something very quickly. I'm gonna pause it right here. You guys won't miss anything. I'll play an ad in the meantime as well. I will be right back. It'll take like 2-3 minutes, hopefully. Hold on. You're back. I'm back. Alright, let's get some food.
空いていますし、これまでの活躍度合いでいうと、バシャームなんかもね、選ぶ余地があります。まずはリジェクト、掴んだボールからはミュウの登場。
今日非常に活躍目立ちますよね。序盤から上ルート下ルートでリードを作ってその差を広げていくような動き、非常に強力です。
学習装置の枠とダメージを出す部分を両立している。対してミミック、アマージョともう自分たちはぐんぐん前に行くぞという QT リーグの意思表示、1匹2匹目の先行2匹から見ることができました。
現環境非常に強力とされるバランス型のポケモン2匹ですね。相手のチームに使われたくないという意味合いも多少は含まれていそうですね。
ハルト選手はマンム、パボル選手はハピナスと、ここで学習装置の枠を埋めつつ、現在ミュウも持っているので誰が外すのかというところも注目のポイントです。
マンムね、近寄ってくるポケモンに対しては強いですから、アマージやミミッキーに対してもある程度プレッシャーをかけていくことができます。
そして今大会一つ注目に待っているリジェクト、パボーネ選手が選んだこともあるラティアスは QT ディグが手に取りました。マホイップラティアスと続いてリジェクトはバシャーもマッシブーンでまとめ上げた。 QT ディグ最後の1匹はラティオスの登場です。QT ディグはこの無限ポケモン。
Oh, wait a minute. Huh? Wait. Top lane Mammal Swine. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's Mew and Blissey support, obviously. So, bottom lane, Mammal Swine, top lane, Buzzwole? Vice versa? And then Blaziken jungle? I was a little thrown off because Overlord was playing Mariah on bottom the other series, so I thought he was playing attacker? No, it's not off meta, it's just more so I'm not sure if he was role swapping or if it was just like for that one game, because I only saw them play one match. Like they were playing matches simultaneously, so I didn't get to see the full best of 3 for like context. I just thought he might have role swapped to a different position. We'll see. Okay, whatever. We'll see.
持たせてという戦略になりました。かなりダメージの部分はぐんぐん前でこう出していこうというポケモンたちですよね。
そうですね。これ夢選手大変ですね。普段今までサポートを使ってきて、先ほどはディフェンス型のポケモンを使って、今度はミュウですか。ミュウって本当に使いこなす。
What's for dinner today? Some homemade potatoes and
さすがのポケモン選択の幅広さです。見てまいりましょう。
I think it's pulled pork.
パープルサイドは、リジェクト、オレンジサイドは QT リグからお送りしていきます。まず中央にかけていくのが佐竹選手。
Oh wait, no, it's a Buzzwole bottom lane.
AKA 選手、赤選手のミミック。
はは、面白い割り振りですね。マシブ上ルートに行って相手のバランス型のポケモンを一気に倒すような動き多いんですが、ここはマンムを上にやって、下側はマッシブーンとミュウ。
まずは雨風との戦い。
QT リーグは耳。
Okay. So one thing about this specific match, and I don't know if it's like a Japanese meta thing or just this team. Well, okay, I've seen it before, so it's not just this team, but in this specific match, they don't actually have a ranged attacker. So I guess the more traditional team comp that people are used to seeing is like defender in the top lane, or like, you know, defender or support in the top lane with an all-rounder or even a defender. Like some people play Blastoise with a support, just as an example. Overlord's playing Buzzwole in the bottom lane, so you have it's weird because the Mammal Swine is playing an offensive build. They have Muscle Man, Razor Claw, and I don't remember the other item. I think it might be Focus Band. But it's a very offensive-oriented Swine-Up build, or Mammal Swine to be technical. I don't know how I feel about that, just because I know Swinub is a very strong laner, and of course when you're building offensive items, it's just that much more potent, at least, you know, from levels 1 to 5. But I feel like that kind of, like Mammal Swine just kind of falls off in the late game. It doesn't have the greatest scaling, so it really just depends on how you do in the early game. It's gonna be very interesting to see how Latios does against a Buzzwole, especially Overlord.
無限の力が溜まって攻撃力が出るようになってくるのもかなりゲーム後半になるので、QT は本当に残り5分、4分からが本番というべきチーム構成にもなっています。
耐える構成になりそうですね。はい。ラストヒットというところでも QT リーグあまり強力な技ありませんからね、はい、そのグラードの取り合いになった時も分が悪いということで、しっかりポケモンたちを育ててしっかり集団戦を勝ち切る必要があるでしょう。
シャドウクロー2匹のポケモンを巻き込んでいる、その序盤、この QT リーグの序盤を支えに来たのが赤のミミックでしたが、そのミミックを投げ飛ばしたのがリジェクトマッシブン。しかし後ろに続く無限ポケモンたちがマッシブンの KO を取ってなんとかフロントが
Overlord, okay, so picking up a kill in a 4 versus 2 is the best thing that can happen in like a very unfavorable situation. Not to mention, out of all the people to kill in that situation is the jungler.
シャドウクロー2匹のポケモンを巻き込んでいる、その序盤、この QT リーグの序盤を支えに来たのが赤選手のミミックでしたが、そのミミックを投げ飛ばしたのがリジェクトマッシブン。しかし後ろに続く無限ポケモンたちがマッシブンの KO を取ってなんとかフロントゴールから下ルートでは有利を手にしました。
4対2の戦いで一時交換になったので、これはリジェクトとしては全然悪くないですね。いい交換になりましたね。
一番レベルの高かったミミックを KO することもできています。
その分上側でリードも作れていることでしょう。はい。レベルはそうですね、今そういう展開になったので、やはりリジェクトの方が大きく上回っていますね。
竹選手はレベル7。そしてこのラティオスとラティアスが現在覚えている竜の波動という技、はい、一つ一つ相手ポケモンに与えたり野生ポケモンの KO を取るたびにカウンターがね、無限の力という数字が溜まっていって溜まれば溜まるほど強力になります。この力からオーバーロード選手1対3はさすがにタズイリブ勢と。
そうですね、これどんどん貯めていく必要があって、貯めるには、野生のポケモン倒しても上がるんですが、はい、基本的には相手のポケモンに対してこの竜の波動を当てることで溜まっていきますから、どんどん戦ってはいきたいんですよね。
ですよね。常に相手ポケモンにこの技を当てていきたい。トリックルーム動き回って卵爆弾をかわしながらエレキボールを引き受ける。
リジェクトとしてはなんか不用意に長い戦いをしてしまうとラティスとラティアスのゲージがたまるだけみたいな戦いになってしまうので、行くときはもう一気に行って一気に決めきるような戦いっていうのがね求められると思います。
メリハリが重要になってくるでしょ
う。これラティオスが上ルートにいるのはおそらくラティアス冬を使ってラティオス来ましたね。
冬の力でラティオスがラティアスの元にあっという間に参戦。後ろから竜の波動でチームの援護に入りますが、オーバーロード選手のマッシブンがラティアスを捉えていました。人数としては現在5分状況でレジエレキのラストヒットはリジェクトオーバーロードがものにします。いい自信が入ったぞ。そこにレジエレキの攻撃が合わさって QT リーグのポケモンを一気に大ダメージを与えていきました。
今のそうです、マンムのワンプレー大きかったですね、はい、決定的でした。
自信で2匹のポケモンを巻き込んでのビッグプレ
ー。レジエレキがねゴールまで入りましたから、下ゴールもおそらく割れるでしょう。
あといつ割る、あと1点。
そうですね。できるだけ時間をかけて、早く倒してしまうと今ラティオスのいる位置下側のね相手の野生のポケモンっていうのが現れてしまいますから、できるだけ時間をかけて相手に経験値を与えないようにしていましたね。
Reject are doing a good enough job holding it down in the early game. My only concern for their team right now is their late game scaling. Because yeah, they're doing okay right now, but with a Serena, a Latios, and a Mimikyu on their side, I don't know if they'll be able to get, like, not only the damage, but I don't know if they're going to be able to threaten the back line, assuming this guy's not selling with his positioning.
さあシャーモとアマージョ、この足技を得意とするポケモン同士の戦いはアマージョが制した。
そうですね、序盤リジェクトの展開だったんですが、今のバシャーモンへの KO 点は非常に大きいですよね。11のバシャーモン倒しましたから、これで一気にアマージョも育っています。この展開になればどうだろうな。いやしかし最終的な睨み合いが強いのはリジェクトの構成になるでしょうか。ミュウの一方的な遠距離からのダメージと、そしてハピナスの回復揃っていますからね。
遠距離戦でプレッシャーかけるか、特にこのラティオスの無限の力がどれだけたまるかにかかっていますよね。うわ、いい強化攻撃との合わせ、オーバーロード選手が KO を生み出す。
ただミュウが学習装置を持っているのに対して、ラティオスは今回学習装置を持たずに一気ダメージを出すような戦い方になっているので、その点を考慮すると QT リーグも決して悪くないですよね。無限の力さえ溜まっていれば、むしろラティオスの強みを生かしやすい状況です。
ふわふわハッピーシャワーによってホイップが各 QT リーグのポケモンたちにクリームを与えて力を与えます。ウルトラマルクマスケララティアスを KO。 しかし赤選手のミミッキがマッシブに飛びかかる。一緒に遊ぼうで動きを止めてラスターパーチでの KO。 レジエレケはその間にリジェクトのフロントゴールへと進んでいる。ここは受け渡三段。
そのラティオス、ラティアスのこう攻撃力が上がりきる前、
You can already see right here, their team comp limitation is already starting to be very apparent, especially in this team fight right here. Like, so unfortunately for this, the Blissey used their Unite move before the team fight itself, just because like Overlord went for the aggressive play, and it did pay off because obviously he got the kill, but like he burned his eject button for it. Honestly, if he died right here, it wouldn't have been that bad, because then he would at least get some Unite energy back, and then he can probably maybe make it for bottom lane. But the problem is the Blissey used their Unite move to save him, and honestly, it's a very low value Unite move, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, I get it. You want to make sure your teammate doesn't die, but you have to look at the big picture of if you're going to be contesting that objective, then you want all the combative tools at your disposal. So not having a Bliss assistance for that team fight is really bad. Excuse me. The thing is, also, Overlord ended up recalling anyways, so... And then if you look here, at the start of the fight, Mamoswine is using an offensive build. But like I've said this so many times, like Mamoswine, especially if you're using it as an offensive character, like technically it's a defender, yes, I know. But in this case, they're using it as a alternative form of damage, I guess, is if you want to phrase it like that. Despite the fact that this guy's able to eject button Earthquake on top of the Latios, no one's peeling for it. This guy doesn't have enough damage, let alone the Unite move, to threaten the Latios. This guy threw the kitchen sink at this Pokemon, and it still wasn't enough to kill it. So there's the eject button, there's the Ice Fang, got less than half, and then of course Alchemy pops the Unite move, and now all that effort used trying to kill the Latios is kind of wasted. Not to mention now, because you have nothing left, you're just caught in the middle of the enemy team, and like you're just... There's the Unite move. And then, of course, like, Latios popped their Unite move. It was good of Overlord to be able to smack them out of their Unite move animation. So who were they targeting, actually? It was Blissey. Well, the Blissey died anyways, unfortunately, so it doesn't even matter, but...
QT リーグは楽しみが多いですね。
今の石も竜の箱での KO がありました。これもラティオスの成長を支える大きなワンシーンでした。ミミッキュがシャドウクローの削りの速さを生かしてレジドラゴに手を伸ばしている。このままレジドラゴの能力強化をミミッキュが得ることができます。キューティリックのポケモンたちにも経験値が配られる。ラティアス視界取りに来たところを捉えられました。この2匹に捕まってしまってはさすがに逃れるのは難しい。
脱出ボタンも使われてしまってはどうしようもないですね。
1匹のポケモンを掴み取ることなら特に長けているこの2匹、マンムーとマッシュブンです。甘い香りから後ろからトリックルームを生かして時空を歪め回り込むような動き、マンムにプレッシャーをかける。
今までの試合でミミッキュ使用禁止にされていることが多かったと思うんですが、それはこのトリックルームという技がね、やはり非常に強力なんですよね。近接戦闘でももう無限と言っていいほどこう素早く動き回って相手の技をかわすこともできますし、今流行りの遠距離からダメージを与えてくるポケモンに対してはトリックルームの外から中に打たれる分にはダメージが大幅にカットされるからダメージを受けづらいというところで、環境的に非常に相性のいいポケモンが多いということで、このミミッキュも今節では非常に注目のポケモンの一匹になっています。
かなりテクニカルなね操作が求められますけれども、うまく心を通わせることができれば非常に強力。さあまもなくラストスパート。点数はわずかに QT リーグがリードしている状況。まずは水車選手のアマージュ入り込んでいくが、マッシブンオーバーロード選手がそれを捉えている。しかし前に出てきたこのラティアスの U の波動からミスティストライク。マッシブンはからがら耐えている。ただリジェクトのポジションというところを大幅に後ろに下げることに成功しました。水車はまだ入り込んでいくか。
QT リーグはこれラインを上げてもラッシュするにはちょっと心もたない構成ですから、
そうですね。
リジェクトとしても
Yeah, this is just a straight up team comp diff now. Like Mamoswine popping their Unite move, they're barely hitting anyone with that Unite. Creamy just restores all their HP, Bliss Assistance onto Mew, they still die anyways. On top of that, that's the support Mew, that's not even like Buzzle or Blaziken. They have no damage.
上から体力ギリギリの佐竹選手のバシャームが睨んでいる。オーバーロードが切り開きにかかるが1対5ではたとえこの伝説のプレイヤーでも QT リーグしっかりと KO して最後は5人一丸となってグラドンを倒しきる流れを作り出しました。
Yeah, that was I think they just lost that draft, I'll be honest with you. The Mamoswine's definitely not it. Like, I don't think, okay. Mamoswine, the Pokemon itself, is not bad. It's the way they're it's the way they chose to use it. Like, Mew support is also it depends. Like, sometimes it can be good, sometimes it's whatever. I think Mamoswine should have just put on XP share instead. But like it still would have been weird because okay. The Mamoswine and the Mew were the problem for this team comp. You don't necessarily need ranged attackers to be part of a comp. Like, I've seen people play like double all-rounders in top and bottom. Like, it can work. But yeah, I mean, like, Mamoswine didn't really do much. Mew didn't have too much value either. The early game was like they held on. They did okay. But the scaling was the problem.
グラドン周りの戦いというところは完全にポジションを支配していましたよね。
いや、役割なので、フェンスの印象もあるんですけれども、やっぱりこうポケモンと一緒に戦う時間が長くなって、ポケモンの性質っていうのの理解が進むにつれて、どんどん可能性を引き出してくるチームが増えてきた。それがまあ今のラティアスというポケモンなのかなという印象がありました。対してこのかなりね接近戦を挑んでいくようなポケモンたち、特にマンムーとマッシュブーンを採用することによって、一匹をこう掴み取るピックアップの力っていうのを高めた構成を、使用して挑んだリジェクト
序盤はねかなり抑え込む展開もあったんですけれども、中終盤は、QT リッグ側が盛り返したという展開になりました。リジェクトの戦いについてはいかがでした？
そうですね、途中までは良かったんですけれども、やはりその時間が経つにつれて、アマージョもね強い時間帯がはっきりしてますし、アマージョミミッキュの強い時間帯も乗り越えたんですけど、その後レベル11あたりでしたよね。バシャーモが KO されてしまったことによって、一気にこう形勢が傾いてしまったというか、うまくそのリードを維持することの難しさですよね。そういうのをリジェクトが感じたと思います。
はい、構成のねコンセプトとして QTD はやはり終盤に強いがあったと思うんですけれども、そこのコンセプトを見事に貫き通しました。それでは先ほどの試合のリザルトをご覧いただきましょう。お願いします。
そうですよね。
ラティアスがラティオスと同じねぐらい、一番ダメージ、
この試合で一番ダメージを出したのは学習装置を持ったラティアス。いやー、そうですよね。これ一つ今の環境を象徴するような結果になりましたね。
耐久力があるからラティオスよりもこうどんどん前に行きやすいから、竜の波動を当てる機会っていうのが多分もう飛び抜けて多いね展開を作れていたんですよね、おそらくは。
Please play Gudra? Alright, I'll tell one of these guys to play Gudra.
バシャーモがねちょっと活躍するシーンが難しかったですね。ラティアスも結構機動力があって下がっていきますし、アマージョもミミッキも下がろうと思えば下がれるんで、バシャーモのちょっと仕掛けどころがなかったというのもこの数字には表れてるかなと思いますね。
マンムーマッシブもね結構もう狙うならラティアスか、ヒデもマホイップ
かであれば
ないと直しつつ、
やはりどういう構成を当ててもある程度対応できそうというか、もっと序盤に寄せるとかですかね。バシャーモがやっぱりレベル8、レベル7、レベル8からこうパワーを発揮できるポケモンなので、
ラティオスを出せるプレイ裏を取る
というか、その多分ザシアンを使用禁止にされた時にバシャーモに代わるそのラッシュ要因、こうグラードに対するアクションを取れる要因っていうのがそんなに多くなさそうなんですよ、見ている感じ、でおそらくバシャーも取っていたので、そこをどう解決するかっていうのは一つ問われていると思いますね。やっぱりそのグラードに対するプレッシャーっていうのはあればあるほどいいですからね。アマージョ
ですよね。取り上げの意味も含めていますし、ラストヒットの部分はバシャーモからも取りますが、ある程度は両立することができます。
そしてね、かなりアマージョ得意な選手がね、いますからね。
何人いるんだみたいなところもありますね。誰が使うかまだちょっとわからないぐらいですからね。そしてじゃあ QT リーグどうするのと、先ほどはここでねミミッキュ、アマージョと選んでいきましたが、どちらも選べません。ハピナス、そしてウーラオスですか。
おそらくは連撃の型になると思います。レベル5のタイミングがもう本当に強力なポケモンですから、そのタイミングのパワーを使っておそらくそのアマージョのレベル6を遅らせてやろうというような狙いがあるでしょう。
憲法ポケモンウーラオスが見られた、対してリジェクトラティアスを続いて QTT が取り上げるとともに、オーバーロードは引き続き膨張ポケモンマッシブーン、このウルトラビーストとともに戦いを挑みます。
やはり QD リーグのさっきの構成がかなり完成度高かったので、あの形を作られてはたまらんということで、ラティアスも自分たちで使うような形にしていきましたね。
条件種枠だけではなく自分たちの選択ポケモンというところも含めて QT リーグの構成というところを崩しにいっています。
このバシャーモはなるほど、ここでバシャーモを取り上げると、リジェクトが出せるその重要な野生のポケモンに対する圧力っていうのが結構厳しいだろうというような狙いもありそうですね。
ラシアンは消していますし、ラストヒットの部分では他に卓はあるのかと QT リーグの問いかけが入ります。それに対して選んだボールからドードリオ、ピクシーが飛び出しました。関東地方で多く出会えるポケモンたち、
これはもうある程度その取り切るっていうのは諦めて、とにかく集団戦で勝ち切るような構成にしてきましたね、リジェクト。
本当に一戦前の QT リーグのね試合の編成にも少し似てる部分はありますよね。ラストヒットというよりは勝ってグラードンにたどり着く。そして最後の1匹は堂々とメガリザードン X の登場です。
近くに寄った時に破壊力のあるポケモン勢ぞろい。
すごいなウーラオス、バシャーモ、メガリザードン。
いやしかしね、リジェクトもアマージョ、マシブ、ドードリオですからね、これはも
うめっちゃすごいバッチバチのぶつかりが見られそうなカードですけど、
戦略の部分で言えばラストヒットがある QT リーグの方がやりやすいという話にはなるとは思うんですけれども、まあそれ以上にやっぱり技一つの避け合い当て合いっていうところ、個人技もうその
There's a lot of damage inside a QT dig.
そういう個人技
Blaziken or Shifu and Mega Charizard. The one thing though is that I'm assuming it's Urshifu jungle. So at the very least, with the exception of just the Urshifu itself, and even then if they're jungle clearing by itself, they're still gonna have a relatively slow start. But it's a mostly mid and late game oriented team. So if like playing against something like a Dodrio, they need time before they can really get online. Like for Blaziken, you need level 7. Once you get to level 8, you're pretty much good to go. Urshifu level 5, obviously assuming it's jungling. And then Mega Charizard X doesn't really do much until level 7, so we'll see.
それぞれ多く含んでいるアマージュしかりドードリオしかりウーラウスしかりバシャーもしかりなので、だからこそその1回レシーブ、さあパープルサイドからはリジェクト、オレンジサイドからは QT リグが登場です。
リジェクトはドードーからドードリオへの進化、QT リーグはダクマからウロースへの進化というのをまずは急ぎますね。こちらもレベル5タイミングが非常に強力なポケモンです。
I don't know, I find that so funny. Bro's just chilling in his bed playing You know the result? Not for this, no. Not for this. I only watched the first best of 3 series, but everything else after that, I have not seen anything.
両者ともに育てたいポケモンが多いので、どれをこう中心に戦っていくことが
Pick the winner?
それゆえにその的を絞りづらいというか、お互いにこのウーラオスとドードリオの駆け引きが重要
I don't know, man.
全体的に序盤をしているのはリジェクトのようにも見え
I'm gonna be honest, like I like QT Dig's comp, but I have faith in the Overlord. I thought he played pretty well for the most part last game. Funnily enough, I thought his team didn't play so great, but Overlord himself was doing okay. So you know what? I believe in the Overlord.
次の狙いはオーバーロードのマッシブ脱出ボタンを指示してカビゴンの点数はしっかりと止めていく。
思いのほかウーラオスで KO という流れにならなかったですし、ここが狙われているぞ。
ここが KO になるようなことがあれば一気に流れがリジェクトに傾く。ドードリオの機動力を生かしてハルトが QT リグの中央エリアにお出まし。いやー、アチャモも苦しい時間が少し続いています。
そうですね、上側のそのラティアスとラッキーのマッチアップがラティアスにとって非常に有利なものだったので、リジェクトは上から作ることに成功していますよね。アマージョンもこの段階で進化。
At least Serena's getting free from the top lane and free stacks too.
アカシャもレベル5なのでアマージョンに対抗することはできません。
レベル5成り立てですから、バシャーモへの進化はもう少し遠い。下ルートも同じですね。この炎ポケモンたちが自らの温度というところを手にするまでにはまだもう少し時間がかかる。ベジドラゴを倒して
ラティアスは
経験値を
無理しないですね。無限の力だけ貯めて帰っていきましたね。
しばらくはラティアスは竜の波動を当てることが
そうですね。細かいところで当てていくのが大事になります。
空調選手経験値を求めてのリジェクトの中央エリア入り込んでいく。ただ残っていなさそうだ。上ルートでは QT リーグ早飛び選手のハッピー。
You know, another big thing, by the way, so obviously it's still very fresh because obviously this is Overlord's debut with this team. Like he played one best of 3 series earlier, and then he's playing one now. I don't really know how to phrase it. Like when he was playing on Luminosity, I feel like to a certain extent the team would play around him a lot. But also, because of him being... Sometimes he would jungle, sometimes... and of course he was playing top lane besides that. He would have more flexibility to make more aggressive plays. But, like, when I watch this game, he's kind of getting shafted in the bottom lane. Like, because his support and, like... everyone else are roaming so much, he's left in the lane by himself a lot. And he can't play as aggressive as he wants to because he's in a 2 versus 1. Obviously, that's a team choice, and it's not necessarily wrong per se, especially if the roaming death squad or like, you know, they're collectively roaming and they're being proactive, like they're doing something productive. But they need to make it worth it so that if they're leaving him on his own and he can't really farm as much, then it needs to be worthwhile to compensate for the fact that he's probably going to be at an experience deficit. What months has he been playing? He's played Buzzwell, he's played Miraidon, and that's all I know. Because, like, the thing is, they played one best of 3 earlier. But the thing is, 2 of the matches were not on the main stream. So by the time they showed Reject, which is obviously Overlord's new team, it was already game 3. And during that game, he played Miraidon. In the last 2 games, which is, you know, last game and this game, he's been playing Buzzwell. So I've only seen him play 2 Pokemon so far.
赤選手のウーラオスにはなりますが、どうだブレズキックをうまく打ち落として、いやしかしオーバーロード選手のマッシュブを KO しているのが8のリザードン。レベル7になって進化することができた、その力を振るってまずは
You usually play Speedsters attacker all rounder, right?
もねずっと選択の幅が広い選手で、本当に何でも使えるので、いやこの
A lot of all rounders. He plays Buzzwell, plays Lucario, plays Serena, plays Urshifu. That was honestly my first time seeing him play Miraidon in the previous series. So when he was playing Miraidon, I thought he got role swapped to bottom, but he's not limited to just playing attackers, so he's been playing all rounders in the bottom lane too.
この勢いを削ぎ落とす。ち
ょっとそのレジエレキにアクションを仕掛ける
Wow.
のか、
See?
戦いをし
Right there. The fact that Overlord is 1v, like, not 1v1ing in the literal sense, but he's able to out-secure the top Reggie from a Blaziken with Overheat. And it's not like he has Unite move either, so that's pretty impressive. That's also the second first objective he secured. Okay, so can you go to campaign and just check to see if you're able to the first one. Sorry, not one. Second one. Yeah. Yeah. So I want you to just get quick start. It doesn't matter. Just choose any difficulty and just see if it loads, and just make sure it loads properly. You might need to adjust your graphics, like the settings. Okay. What I was gonna say is in the last match too. So he was playing Buzzwell. And despite the fact that I feel like the team was kind of weighing him down, because I don't think the team was playing relatively well, and whether that's so I don't know if it's because Overlord is new and like they're not communicating as efficiently, because keep in mind, Overlord doesn't speak Japanese. He's starting to learn, but he doesn't speak it fluently. So I'm not exactly sure what the communication is like. Like, I don't know if like they know English and they're talking to him in English, or like he's just trying to kind of like go off the vibes of what's going on in the game. But you know, at the very least, like last game as well, he was able to successfully secure objectives despite the fact that, you know, their team fighting was a little off.
その隙を QT リーグ見逃しませんでしたね。QT リーグは固まってましたからね。
レジエレキのラストヒット、佐竹が削る中、ベーコンが睨みます。ラストヒットがないヘビーボンバーとカラガラではありましたが、なんとか佐竹守り抜きました。
ファビナス神秘の守りですね。はい。この技、非常に相手の行動妨害を こうかわしながらシールドをつけるすごいその使いやすい技なんですけれども、代わりにその味方を回復させることはできなくなってしまうので、これはもうメガリザードのためですよね、メガリザードのパワーで行くならこの神秘の守りということになるでしょう。
ただそのメガリザード
I wonder how much money Slash and Overlord got. I have no idea.
しっかりメガリザードが
No idea.
回復させて、
いや、いなしてますね。
強い時間というのをいなそうとしています。このファンたちは踏みつけ、トロピカルキックから前に出る。QT リーグは一度自陣のフロントゴールに避難しながら様子を伺いますが、草むらの上で待っていたのはオーバーロードのマッシブ、ウルトラバルクマスキラ、しかしクイーンエリアで避けている。終わりにはヘビーボンバーでノックアウトをやったのはベーコンのカビゴンでしたが、KO を生み出したのはリジェクト。
バカ力のね、衝撃ダメージ3匹に入ってましたからね。
あれ巻き込むとね、本当に大きな
These countries trying to buy a championship. Well, let's just see what. So, let's see if it was the team is. Oh, obviously they were good. They won 2 championships, but let's see which of the LG players has the most success on their new teams. So two players went abroad to different Asia regions, and the rest are North America. Let's see which one comes out on top.
レベルの高い強いポケモンを狙って多くの経験値を稼いでいきたいタイミングだからこそ、ピクシーピがね、その活躍をとどめたというのは本当に大きな意味がありますよ。
ナイトは当選法でしたからね、それもちょっと良かったですね。
脱出ボタンからの打ち落としバカ力、抗いことを狙った水晶のバシャーモでしたが、ここは突破してリジェクト。アマージュとマッシブーンが上ゴールに入ります。ブラウスの体力もカラカラといったところ、飛び込んでいくラティアスのユナイト技がウーラオスを狙っていますが、ハピハピアシストのシールドがそれを防ぐ。ミストボール、それはハピナスが受けて後ろに下がります。
そうですね、やはり集団戦の、先ほどのマッシブのバカ力であったり、そういう少人数3対3や2対2の戦いの結果っていうのがかなりリジェクト側に寄っていて、
I mean, they're having a much better game this time around. And they're playing stuff like they had Blaziken last game, but Blaziken was jungling. Oh, and they had Mammoth Fine as well. So at least like they have an early game jungler, and they have a better scaling top laner compared to last game.
QT リーグはエースを担うバシャーもリザードのレベルは現在12、さらにウーラスが11と少し苦しい数字体にもなっています。
この佐竹選手のアマージュというのもね、今までリジェクトを何度も勝利に導いてきていますから、
リジェクトトップチームに導いた立役者の一人でもあります。
ですからそうですね、こういう、不利な状況にあって。
Oh wait, sorry, I gotta pause it for a second, guys. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, I see. So you want the campaign for for the time. What I would recommend, because eventually over the course of time we're gonna play them all, but you only need the first one, campaign and multiplayer. Yeah, so that one on the far left, campaign and multiplayer. Just download that, and then you just let download it, and you can just leave it be until it's done. It might just be like that in the menu. I'm not sure. Also, like when you're playing games, like just make sure you're closing everything else that's not related to the game. But since you're not playing right now, it doesn't matter too much. Just have it have it ready to download. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
相手のポケモン1匹捕まえるような動きで狙ってますね。
I swear Mistball is slept on? Bro, honestly, I kind of hate Latias. It's not the Pokemon, it's just more so like I hate the fact that this relatively new support Pokemon is better than like half the attacker category. That's why I hate it.
QT リーグの勝ち筋見出した部分としてはグラードンへのアクセス、一気にラッシュを仕掛けていきますが、バシャモの動きを止めているのは佐竹のクイーンエリアル、踏みつけるバシャモの動きを止めていますが、
Bro, I hate this shit so much. I kid you not. I hate this gimmicky flip the Groudon on spawn. I'm not even mad that they died, because honestly, they're the ones that initiated it. And it's literally just reject responding. Like, QT did try to force a flip. So it's like, I honestly don't mind that they died, because I hate when people do this. But it's like the most anticlimactic, most boring way to literally play this game. Like, I don't know, man. I didn't like it when Rayquaza was a thing. I don't like it when Groudon's a thing. I'm not gonna like it when Kyogre's a thing. And whatever other future main objectives that spawn to the 2-minute mark.
でもリジェクトも本当にうまかったのが、その2分半から徐々に草むらを一つ一つ潰していって、相手のポケモンたちの位置大体ここかなっていうのがほとんど分かっていたと思うんですよね。ですから結構 QT リーグとしてもいい形でのラッシュできなかったですし、実際にバシャーも
Well, this game's over.
ラストヒットのタイミングで。ですので QT リー
So
グ
I'm just gonna play an ad and then I'm just gonna fast forward to the next match.
リジェクトが本当うまくやりましたね。
かなり読めてましたよね。QT がこうラッシュに勝ち筋を絞ってくるのではないかというと。
でサポートするってなると全員エースじゃないですか、言うたら。はい。そうそう。こう禁止状態で自分たちが一番強力なくらいです。アマージョ1匹目では取られることを懸念してリジェクトが自分たちからアマージョ使用禁止枠に抑えていくとなるとスイ君が先ほどまでは使用禁止でしたが空きましたね。ただ一番最初に取るほどかと言われるとどうだ。取っていく。それほどまで多く見ていきます。やはりバランス型中心の環境ですと、
I think if you see a team start to flip on spawn, you maybe tell them not to use Unite moves in Ray Pit, say for maybe push or defense, Groudon Pit. I agree with that sometimes. Like, okay, so I agree and I disagree with that sometimes. Mainly, like, it really just depends on how far down you are, but also, like, the team comps that the team comp that you drafted as well as what you're facing. Because even if you save Unite moves, sometimes the Groudon buff on numerous people, even if they don't have Unite move, is too much for a counter push. So it really just depends. Obviously having Unite moves for a counter push instead of if you waste your Unite move on a secure attempt on Groudon and you fail, naturally it's easy to think, you should have saved that Unite move for a counter push or potentially getting a kill. So I can understand that line of thinking. But then on the other side of the spectrum, okay, you let them get the Groudon because you can't contest. Then you try to defend or counter push, whichever comes first, but they're just too strong because of the buff. Then it's just like, well, you probably think to yourself, maybe I should have tried to Unite to try to secure the objective, but
スイ君だけでも2匹ぐらいの行動妨害を持つプレッシャーはありますから、そして赤選手はルカリオ、そしてベイコン選手はラティアス。この両チームの戦いで一つ鍵となっているポケモンの一匹、ラティアスは、QT リーグが手にしました。
Oh? Is he gonna lock it in?
役割をそのグローバルパンチや神速どちらでもその技を切り替えることによって役割をちょっとずらすことができますから、早い段階で、ポケモン選択しても全然活躍できないっていうことにはなりづらいというか、非常に安定的なポケモン選択ですよね。そしてこの20 3-4匹目でリジェクト殿下の宝刀カメックスフーパですか。こちらもね非常に伝統の強力な組み合わせですよね。高速スピンで妨害耐性をつけながら 異次元ホールに入って戻るような、一方的にねダメージを与えて一方的に回復するような動きができる組み合わせになっています。
そして最後の一
What?
撃はオーバーロード選手バ
Wait.
リヤードが入ったボールを手に取りました。
サポート型のポケモンが5匹ですよ、皆さん。
3 supports? Okay, that has to be special attack Mr. Mime. There's no way.
進行しております。
来たねこれ。これは覚醒してますね。学習装置今のところ。
Okay, it is special attack Mr. Mime. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense, but that is a spicy pick.
オーバーロードのバリヤード。
オーバーリヤード。
That is not. If you guys asked me, or like if you guys told me to guess what they would round this team comp with, 9 times out of 10, I would have lost that guess. I would have not have predicted Mr. Mime special attacker in the bottom lane. That is crazy. But, you know what? Believe it or not, this might be copium on my part. It's actually not that bad of a pick against this specific team comp. Mainly because it's an extreme... Well, it's not guaranteed, but it most likely will be an extreme speed Lucario. And then, of course, you can't really peel a Mr. Mime, especially when they're using Showtime for a Latios. Like, yeah, you can play very far back, but if it's one thing that it's good at doing, Mr. Mime can very easily just dive the back line. But I'm very curious to see how this plays out.
オーバーロード選手がバリヤードを使う日が来るとは。
どんどん広がってますオーバーロード選手もやはり本人としてもね挑戦という意味合いを持ちながら来ているということで、ミライドンやバリヤードなどさまざまなポケモンでの参戦となります。それでは見てまいりましょう。ゲーム3レディーゴー。パープルサイドからは QT リーグ、オレンジサイドリジェクトでお送りしていきます。 QT リーグはゲーム1をものにしたこのラティオスシステム、無限ポケモン2匹によるコンビプレイでこのラウンド3の制覇を狙います。
いやもう本当にあらゆるところで揃えて、ユナイト技を一緒に打つとユナイト技が強力になったりですとか、非常にその一緒にいる行動することによって強力になる技っていうのが本当に多いですからね。組み合わせ非常に強力なものが見れましたが、今度はどうか。
注目はやはりこのオーバーロード選手のバリアード。
It's special attack Clefable? Bro, what is this game?
選手が学習装置じゃないんだこのピクシー。
これは
So what, is it gonna be Draining Kiss and
やってた PJCS とかの時。
Follow Me?
前期 QT リーグだけが一つ秘策として持ってきていたこの育てるピクシーの形。
たどり着いた境地。
今回確かに、その先ほどのラティアスの構成だとミミックとアマージュが前を張っていたと思うんですけれども、今回それに当たる役割っていうのがちょっとどうするんだろう。そのスイ君だと行っても戻ってこれないっていうのがあるので難しいんですが、確かにこの指止まれですくすく育ったピクシーであれば、
Oh man.
アマージュやミミックと似たようなこう前を行って視界を取って相手の技を受けてっていうような動きができるっていうような発想なんですね。なるほど。
下ルートで OK を生み出しているのはリジェクト側、佐竹の若者も現在レベル6です。上ルートはルカリオン、赤選手5レベルたどり着いたところ。全体的なレベルは少しずつリジェクトが上回っています。
そうですね、序盤はバシャーモへの進化かなり早い段階で成功していますね。QTT も序盤からそのむちゃくちゃ強い構成ではありませんからね。まずはこのラティアスの無限の力を貯めていくほかありません。
どっしり構えたいですよね。ピクシーもね、もう少し育ちたい。
ただバシャーモのレベル8が訪れました。ここはリジェクト非常に強い時間帯ですね。
QT リーグが育つのをもちろんただ待ってくれるわけはありません。リジェクトどのように試合を作っていくか、序盤から制していきたいのはリジェクト側。
QT リーグとしてはこれやり過ごしたいですね。これバシャーモとここでガッツリとした戦闘になってしまうと、それはもうバシャーモ大活躍になってしまいますから、うまくいなしながらちょっと距離 備を置いてますが、おっと
オーバーロード前に来るバリアからの念力ですが、ギリギリ軸がずれて、
そうですね、
バリアには当たりませんでしたね。
ちょっとうまくいきませんでしたね。
はい、
ただ怖いですよね、あれ、どこからでもバリアードが脱出ボタンで入ってきてバリアを張るという、スイ君ですと、ムーブ技ないですから、逃げられませんからね、バリアに捕まってしまうと。
結構軸さえ合えばかなり直接的に影響を受けてしまう。いや、うまくブレイズキックで運んでいく炎のパンチで、まずはハチ選手のラティオ
The safeguard. Oh man. The safeguard, helping hand. Blaziken just diving the backline Latios. Latios is gonna have a very fun time, quote unquote.
猛スピードでバシャームが突っ込んできますから、ちょっと思わぬ KO というところになってしまいましたね。
レーズキックとかにね捕まってしまうとかなり逃げるの難しい状態になってしまいます。アマージョとかミミックがいない分、誰かがリジェクト側に連れてかれた時に体を割り込めるようなポケモンっていうのも、多分ピクシーがこのルートまで突っ込んでいくしかないところにはなりますので、うまく捉えられてしまうと一気に厳しい展開になりますよね。ハイドロタイフン、ルカリオが打ち上がるが体力はギリギリ後ろに下がっていく。ここは前に出ていくラティオス・ラティアス。いや、8レベル9レベルが多い中、佐竹のバシャーモのみ飛び抜けての11、イッツショータイムでオーバーロードが踊る中、佐竹選手の姿が消えて下のミドルゴールにリジェクトの面々が一気にゴールを叩き込んでいる。ならばとフロントゴールを QT リーグ目指しますが、たどり着く頃にはリジェクトの守りも間に合った。
いやー、ラティオス・ラティアスのその機動力、お互い合わせた機動力。
Bro, Blaziken is okay.
はい、
The Clefable, like, okay, I don't know what happened in this draft. Like, the offensive mind from Overlord is just kind of. I'm not upset about it. I think it's funny. Would have never have expected it. But then also on the side of QT, the non-XP share follow me. I think it's Draining Kiss Clefable. Is honestly just weird. I don't know why both teams coincidentally just drafted a. Oh, it's not even follow. Sorry, it's not even Draining Kiss. It's Moonlight.
オーバーヒートを構えている佐竹選手、直撃を受けるが月の光ですぐさま回復を狙います。ルカリオは新速ボーンラッシュで上に逃げていく。無人氷極はうまくリジェクトをやり過ごしたスイ君のユナイト技をかわしました。
今回 QT リーグのルカリオが新速を採用しているので、このパンチによるラストヒットっていうのがないんですよね。ですからこのエジェレキを倒すには相手のポケモンを KO しなければいけません。
さあフルフォースブラストでまずはハピナスを KO。 前ではハルト選手のカメックス、ハイドロタイフーンで QT リーグのポケモンたちの足を止めている。
Oh, the Blastoise cleanup duty. Oh, the Focus Blast too. God damn.
貫き通したのがこの佐竹のバシャーモ。ゲーム1で抑え込まれた屈辱を存分に晴らしています。
これリジェクトはスイ君への対策の構成。
I mean, you say that, but they don't even have the damage to do that. It's an over-leveled Blaziken with a Blissey, a Mr. Mime, a Blastoise, and a Hoopa. Besides the fact that you have the hyperspace holes for resetting, you got the Safeguard and Helping Hand from Blissey, plus Bliss Assistance. You even have the Showtime for Mr. Mime for easy setup and escape. And then on top of that, the Hydro Typhoon from Blastoise. Like, they literally just got so much utility and CC on this team that despite the fact that Blaziken is their primary source of damage, like, I don't think they can kill it.
フロントゴールまずは壊すことに成功。多少なりとも点数差が追いついていく QT リーグ。
ラティオスとラティアスの無限の力、今どれくらい溜まっているかですね。そこまで展開良くなかったので、あまり溜まっていないような気もするんですよ。
1ゲーム目ほどね、自由に打ててないのはありますよね。
なので集団戦
Like, Latios is,
まだおそらくなくて、ただ
Latios doesn't even have their enhanced Dragon Pulse. That's the bad thing.
今かなりジレンマに陥ってますね。
うまくスイ君が馬車もコーラしました。そこに赤選手のルカリを飛び込んでいきますが、奥でラティオその動きを止めようとカメックスが
Beacon's dead. Regilecki is pushing towards tier 3 or like, you know, home goal.
QT リーグにプレッシャーをかけるリジェクト、ミドルゴールはもう残っていません。危ない。ユナイトがミスティストライク、シールドをつけるかのような狙い、ハイドロ台風で QT リーグの前に熱い水をつけて、その間に解き放たれ地降臨、グラードン周りにリジェクトがお出まし、グラードンの体力はもうない、ラストヒットはやはりこのポケモン、この選手。
And Blaziken is rolling through the back line too.
佐竹が決めきりました。ただまだ明けのとやり赤選手のルカリオが舞います。新速で KO を掴んで、グラードンバフこそ奪い取りましたが、体力ギリギリのところハルトがしっかり狙い撃ち。
バリヤード、フーパ、カメックスで相手の前のラインを抑え込んで、グラードンに相手が触れない来れないような状態を作ってからのバシャーモのラッシュも綺麗なこのフーパ構成のやり方ですよね。本当に綺麗な形で決めきりました。QT リーグのルカリオが新速を取らざるを得なかったっていうところもね、大きかったですね。ローパンチなかったですから、
かなりラストヒットの期待値はね
高かったですからね、
厳しい状況でした。さあ残り時間は1分。フロントゴールを攻めに行く QT リーグ、このフロントゴールによって QT リーグの面々少なくとも4匹が移りました。
What? Game? Okay, let me see. Because I can't go on Discord now. Like on.
So れを見計らってリジェクトのポケモンたちがミドルゴールに行く。ピクシーが戻っていましたが一足遅い。さあその隙にどうするか。カメックス、ハルトが守る、ハルトが守る。ハイドロ台風から後ろからは世界最強プレイヤーのバリアードが飛び込んできた。オーバーロード選手が念力でラティオスを叩き落とす。ちなみに坂中選手フルモーションとして、いやー解き放たれし降臨だ。フーパが笑っている。いたずらが大好きなフーパが相手ポケモン選手を翻弄するかのようなリングを操り、リジェクトをリングの先の勝利の景色に導いてみせました。ゲーム3試合終了です。QT リーグ VS リジェクト873対275、ゲーム3を制しこのラウンドを勝利で飾ったのはチームリジェクト。
いやこれは何か一つリジェクトのすごくいい形が見れたというか、型にはまった試合でしたね、本当に、自分たちのやりたいこと、スイ君を相手に取らせてスイ君に強い構成を出して、そして自分たちのやりたいこともしっかりやって、それを
Yeah, that like I don't know what they expected in there.
綺麗で見事な試合だったと思います。
印象なんですけど、一旦ちょっとリプレイを見ていきますか。序盤からでもこの、ラウンド1やラウンド2はね、その QT リーグが有利に立つタイミングっていうのがどっかであったと思うんですけど、今回はかなりリジェクトが常に
そうですね、
いる状況をね、一定5分以上の状況を保ち続けていましたよね。
序盤のバリアード、カメックスまでゼニガメの段階結構強いので、序盤の強さもしっかり生かしつつ、上ルートでね KO 起きてたと思うんで、
そうですね、
良かったですよね。これはねこの形になれば、
いやもうリジェクト側に負けの目はかなりない状態だと思います。
フルフォースブラストちょっと惜しかったですけれども、とはいえ理論上はリジェクトが取りやすいというか、倒しやすいような状況だったと思います。
かなりこの展開をね一つ作り上げた鍵っていうのはやっぱスイ君の対策だったと思うんですけど、その結構なんか印象でリジェクトがその1ゲーム目2ゲーム目ってスイ君を使用禁止にしてたじゃないですか。かなり嫌ってるよみたいな姿勢を使用禁止枠を使って見せていて、でそのゲーム3もその苦しい思いをさせたアマンジョをその禁止にせざるを得ない。だからいやスイ君開けたくないんだけどアマンジョきついな、しょうがないなみたいな 顔で、
いやもう苦しいからスイ君開けるかからのこの完璧なスイ君対策でちょっとなんか罠にかけられ
してやったりじゃないですか結構。
そんな気分でしたよね、今 QT リーグの心境としてはね。
相手にこのドラフトのゲーム BO3 の中でこういう見せ方をしたら相手はどう見えるんだろうなっていうところまで計算し尽くしてるような印象を受ける3ゲーム目だったんで、これすごいですよね。
そうですね、この3試合のドラフト含めてのストーリーが、ね、ちゃんとありましたよね。
相手ここでこれ開けたらスイ君やってくるだろう、しめしめっていう雰囲気を感じました。さあそれではリザルトを見ていきたいと思います。お願いします。このような形になりました。いや佐竹選手の馬車も爆発といった感じですね。
そうですね、
ゲーム1こそ抑え込められましたけれども、その、苦しさごとこのゲーム3ではね活躍につなげていきました。
それやっぱりこの構成で上回ったっていうのがね大きかったように思いますね。
カメックスも同じだけのダメージを出している。ハルト選手がねめちゃくちゃいい動きしてましたよね。常に集団戦が起きる場面で前でスイ君を足止めするような動きを見せてましたし、ゴール攻められる場面で
Give me 1 second, guys. I have to figure something out. So I'm just gonna pause this for a second. I'll explore. Alright. You guys are gonna have to bear with me for a little bit. I just have to figure something out. Dead game alert 2. I think I have to open Steam. Hold on. Saves, config. No. I'm not playing solo queue today. I'm just trying to figure something out really quickly. I'm still here, guys. I'm just trying to figure out something on my end. Not related to Pokemon Unite. I'm just bear with me for a minute. Okay, I think I got it. This. Oh, got it. Okay. All right. Sorry guys, I was affected.
攻めも守りもかなりハート選手もね支えているような試合となりました。それでは改めましてこの3戦を通したリジェクト VSQT リーグのハイライトをご覧いただきたいと思います。こちらご覧ください。
あま 取り切りやな。取り切るしかない。ナイスナイス。いらる。
これラティつかめ、ラティつかめ、ラティつかめ。
ナイスナイスナイス。ナイスナイス。
マム入る。やべ、ごめん。
Oh, wait. So this is their in-game comms. Wait, hold on. I actually want to listen to that.
あ、まあ、つかめるよ、これ。
取り切りやな。取り切るしかない。ナイスナイス。いらる。
これラティつかめ、ラティつかめ、ラティつかめ。ナイスナイスナイスナイス。
He's talking so fast that I can't tell if he's talking in English or if like he like.
マム入る。やべ、ごめん。はい、ミスター。でも俺の当たってるよ、全部。
まあいいよ。
ウルト返すわ。バサキャッチ、バサキャッチ、バサキャッチ。来てもいいよ、これ。
いや、俺打ってるよ。
バカ力打った、バカ力打った。
ねやるねやる。
手前からでいいよ。
よきそう。ナイス。そこ、ここバサいるかも。あ、引いてるわ。
右下馬車ね、右下馬車。
継続してる。バサだけ。バサやると、俺バサ落としてから行くよ。
そう、偉いないと。
やったやった、バサやった。これサイル。
入ってるけど。
リザイナー。これ返してる。おばきつけるですよ。
俺、そんなものやいて。はい。うわ、帰りたくなかった。うますぎ。あ、ごめん。い
や、大丈夫。当たってる。
ナイス。俺大丈夫これ。一旦入れてる。
大丈夫。
ただけで取ってもいいよ。俺ボールある。俺じゃねえや、なんだっけ。あ、裏と。
I'm specifically watching Overlord, like his face cam, to see if his mouth is moving. I know, obviously, I know he doesn't speak Japanese, so I just want to see like how vocal he is or not. He's very quiet. Like I don't see his mouth moving, so I think he's just kind of going with the flow of things.
大丈夫か。いやー、遅いな。
いける。
オッケー。胸張ろう。
いくよ。
ナイス。ファイト。
Like the very few times they speak in English, they're saying like one word in English.
はい、ということでハイライトご覧いただきました。いいですね。その最後僕たちの目線だとカンみたいな飾りある。はい。で、あとやっぱハルト選手はね。
But that's okay. So bottom line is, although I didn't get to see the full best of 3 of Team Reject because they played 2 off the main stream, they won both their best of 3 series. So I mean, that's good for them. One of their games, their draft was just awful, I'll be honest. So I don't know if they're just experimenting or if they actually thought that was like a good team comp, but it wasn't. They got kind of gapped when it went into the late game. I don't know if like when they obviously it's good that they won the best of 3, but I don't know if like losing has any influence in their standing or not. Because in both the series they dropped 1 match, so like I don't know if that actually has any impact or if all that matters is you win or lose like the full set. I'm not privy to like the details of ACL. Normally stuff like that would only matter if it's like a tiebreaker situation or something, but I don't necessarily think it matters right now. That's probably the last time you see them in the VOD, because I think it only goes to round 2.
さあ、フェンネル続いての2巡目。アマージョ、ラティアス。
Oh, look, it's Mame! Oh god, I remember this guy. Bro, I had some beef with this guy. I remember him giving me PTSD with his Greninja gameplay.
ラティアスの構成は、まだラティアスがどこに行くかもちょっとわからないですからね、この段階ですと。下に来るのか、ディフェンス型として、実質ディフェンス型として使うのか、それとも上側のサポート型の。
Kind of just waiting to see what Are you done? I didn't see the video. All the video.
で使うのかっていうのもちょっと絞りづらいので対策も立てづらいです。いやこれスカーズらしい構成ですね。ディフェンス型2枚で
カビゴンが禁止されても今度はラプラス
ですか。まあ確かに飛び込んで、一気に戦いを始めることが得意なポケモンですから、いやこれは実にその LL からのこう系譜というか、非常にスカーズらしい構成を組んできています。そうですね、この構成で今足りないのはダメージです。であれば
いやエースバーンという
Cinderace, oh my god. So, I know people in Asia like playing Cinderace, especially with Blissey because of the whole hyper carry shit, but like, man, okay, we'll see.
その手がかかる
ストライカーポケモン、まさしくスカーズの点取り屋を任されての5巡目の登場になりました。カピオ選手もね、6月予選などではエースバーンの経験もありますけれども、このザシアンと戦うのかエースバーンと戦うのかというところの最終調整になります。
このがっしり前を固めて集団戦が非常に強い、形を整えてきたのがスカーズ。対してフェンネルもフェンネルらしいとか、非常に序盤から押していってアマージョの大活躍というのを狙っていくような構成ですよね。序盤をリーフやドードリオで作ってアマージョでどんどん少数戦を仕掛けてリードを広げていくような戦い方、これもフェンネルらしい構成ですから、もう本当にチームらしい同士のチームの色が出た同士の戦い方になっていると思います。
ラティアスがいるとはいえ、スピードタイプ2匹に対して抜けるのがフェンネルきます。
そして、これね、このフェンネル
Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I want to grab something very quickly. 1 second, 1 second. We're back in 2 to 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. See you guys, 2 to 3 minutes. Well,
というチームはいろんな選手がいろんなポケモン使えるので、これちゃんと確認する必要があるんですが、今回はマシオ選手がアマージョですね、アキ選手がドードリオ、いい選手がリーファ、これ次の試合全然変わっている可能性もありますので、
ポケモンが同じで選手だけ違うとかもありますから、
気をつけてくださいね。これはもうすごく入れ替わると思います。フェンネルは
マシオの甘かじ豆のラティアス。さあ P 選手、その EV、B 選手が張り付いてとここになりますが、EV は KO となりました。カピオ選手がここは捉えていく。
ちょっとそうですね、イーフィアへの進化というのを狙っていったんですが、ザシアンがうまく止めましたね。
やはり序盤からね、スカーズとしては負けるわけにはいかないですよね、ポケモンたちの顔ぶれとしても。
そうですね、序盤押し切られると本当一気に 押し込まれかねない構成になっているので、こう1個ザシアンが K を取ったのは本当に大きいですね。
選手がドードリオへと進化してキワワーがサポートに入ります。
ラビフットがまだこの時間帯ではそこまで強くないですから、がっつりとした転倒は避けたい。
後ろに下がるリーフィア、1対3の状況です。4レベルのリーフィアはいかに P 選手といえどちょっとここを守るのが難しいようにも感じられる。メタルクロー最低限の点数です。下を攻めているのがフェンネル。全員が点を入れて、あとは体力が少ないところどれだけ被害を抑えることができるか。マメ選手は体力回復させて逃げていく。アッパーカッターでのラストヒットを狙うマシオ選手、高速スピンの移動を生かしてなんとか KO サイドに戻ってくる。
いやこれフェンネルが下側ゴール決めたじゃないですか。でもまだ甘かじのレベルが 5.5 くらいなんですよね。これ下側リードの形を作ったのにもかかわらずまだちょっとアマージュの進化遅れてるってところで、それ以前に作ったこのラプラスとゼニガメのリードというのが大きそうですね。
かなり野生ポケモンね、ラストヒットはスカート側が勝っていそうですよね、下ルートも。ただここで7分53秒、マシオ選手がフルーツポケモンアマージョへとポケモンを育て上げました。20点を入れていく。でこのマメ選手がやっぱり下でラティアスでずっと
I'm surprised Leafeon didn't score there.
ずっと竜の波動を2匹に当ててるんですよね、先ほどから。ゼニガメっていうその下ルートの2匹に同時に当たるようにしていて、同時に当たればその分だけ1回の攻撃の無限の力が増えますから、かなり成長早いんじゃないかな。
得ですよね。
さあチルタリス
Oh, wait.
ミストボール
I think they didn't score because they didn't want to break.
も顔を出している。2対4というところが下ルートでは確認できます。フェンネル。
いやこのカメネロ選手のエースバーンもね、リーフィア、ドードリオといて、このエースバーン出すのってかなり勇気がいると思うんですよ。もう本当になんか技ない瞬間に一気にもう1秒で KO されてしまうポケモンなので、かなりプレッシャーはかかるんですが、自分とこのチームであればエースバーンならさばききれるというようなこれ自信ですよね。
全部のフェンネルの5匹を確認して飛び出してきましたから、エースバーンは。
これ自信がなければできないポケモン選択なんですが、その自信にこう応えられるかどうかというか、ちょっとこの先見どころですよね。
ウェルトはアキ選手がこの1対1を制している。レジェー家の体力本当にあと一発というところ。下ルートでは戦い続けている。スカーズとしてもちょっと下ルートで足止めを受けてしまっているか。 P 選手のリーフィアが一気に切りかかっていく。チャルのハピナスを射程に捉えた。
エースバーンの脱出ボタンを使わせたので FL 側としては下側でチャンスでした。
ユナイト技のタイミング、いやフェイントを使ったのを確認してから飛び込んでいく。
You change it to a 2 or a 1?
1KO、スカーズのエースを落としていくのが P のリーフィア。
もうここは本当我慢勝負なんですよね。技をスピード型のポケモンはエースバーに打ちたいんですが、エースバーのフェイントがあって、それをお互いどこまで我慢できるかという、そういう読み合いも重要になってきます。
浮上技もね、大きなダメージになります。エースバーにとってはその葉っぱカッターなどを見てから避けるっていうのは難しいので、ある程度感じてその先に打つっていうのも
必要になってきますね。
決断にはなるんですけれども、ここは P 選手の我慢強さが上回りました。さあ下ルート顔を出す秋のドードリオ。
さあ序盤に一気にフェンネル側としてはリードを作っていい形できています。スカーフとしても、これ構成がかなりその終盤によって、そしてグラードンへの削りっていうのが非常に速い構成にはなっていますから、ある程度序盤負けるのは想定していると思います。ただこれ以上ですね、このセカンドゴールにガンガン点が入ってしまうとグラードンを倒しても逆転できないというような状況になってしまうので、これ以上のリードはスカーフとしては避けていきたいですね。
りました。リーフィアの姿が見える。シュラナキ選手のラプラスが前線を張ります。レジスチルに手が伸びているフェンネル。B 選手は一度マシオ選手のアマージュを支える体勢を作る。5人スカーズ全員でレジスチルを囲んでいく。後ろからリーフィアの気配がする。カメロン選手も見えてはいるか。前はアマージュ、後ろはリーフィア。草タイプのポケモンに囲まれながらスカーズ一丸となって突破しに行く。
Wait, did they see him or did they predict that?
シュラナキ選手のラプラスが前線を張ります。レジスチルに手が伸びているフェンネル。B 選手は一度マシオ選手のアマージュを支える体勢を作る。5人スカーズ全員で
Oh, okay, they definitely saw him. Okay, bro, I was gonna say, like... So after they took the objective, like, Cinderace literally just stopped and started auto-attacking. And I wasn't paying 100% attention, so I wanted to rewind to see if they saw the leaf gun, or if they're actually just, like predicting or just being extra safe. But then I realized Blissey's standing right there, so they definitely saw this guy. But obviously Leafeon doesn't know that because Blissey didn't step outside the bush.
前はアマージュ、後ろはリーフィア。草タイプのポケモンに囲まれながらスカーズ一丸となって突破しに行く。まずはカピオのザシアンが後ろにいるリーフィアを KO していきます。そのままフロントゴールに行けるか。チャラ選手の体力打ちこちファンがある。
ピンスがめちゃくちゃ偉いですね。草むら、リーフィアのいる草むらに自分の体を入れて、KO されても構わないと、リーフィアの視界を取りに行ったので、エースバーンが通常攻撃リーフィアに与えられてましたよね。これはハピナスの献身的なプレーが素晴らしかったところです。そしてやっぱりラストヒットの取り合いになれば、このスカーズの構成非常に強力ですから、あの形になれば全然スカーズとしても戦っていくことができます。
グラドン周りもラストヒットの展開に持ち込むためにはやはりもう少し点数で追いつく必要があります。ただドードリオの機動力の中でどう立ち向かうか。鈍足スモークもあってハピナスはこの煙からは逃れられない。ラプラスが飛んでいく。カメックスすぐさま飛び蹴りで逃げていく。何でも直しをドードリオに与える素早い判断。さすがのアキ選手の判断です。その間にレジドラゴはリーフィアがゲット、フェンネルがものにする。スカーズ側は5匹一路中入れに固まっている。イスタボルかリオの波動。いやこれ無限の力かなり溜まっていそうですね。
かなり座っていそうですよね。
1、2、3、4、
弾すごい飛んでますもんね。今
は最大ですね、おそらく飛ぶ追加攻撃は最大なので、
アティアスのダメージというのも十分に期待できる形。
あとはもう無限の力がたまればたまるほどダメージが伸びていく段階だったかな。
これフェンネルとして気をつけなければいけないのは、スカーズのエースバーンみたいなポケモンがいる構成って、上からグラードン触れるんですよ。基本的には下側からしかこのゲームってそのグラードンに対して攻撃できないんですけど、上からかなり削れるんで、その下側だけ押さえてればいいっていうのはちょっと通用しないんですよね。でラッシュの形になってしまえばスカーズの有利な取り合いっていうのが起こるので、この上側の視界、そうですね、スカーズはこの上側の視界しっかり抑えますよね。なぜならエースバーンで上側からグラドン削れるからです。でフェンネルもそれがおそらく分かっているので、この上側の視界取り返しに行くでしょう。
キュアはサポートを存分に受けた魔性選手のアマージュが一気に視界を取りに行く。一気のポケモンに踏みつけを与えてスカーズに大きなプレッシャーをかけながら B 選手の献身的なサポートもあり、まだアマージュの体力は減ることを知らない。下からは秋のドードリオ、エメラルドダブルビート、ザシアンがまずは倒れる。切り裂いていくのはフェンネル、P のリーフィア。カメックスがその殻にこもってハイドロポンプ高速スピン水流を吹き出していきますが、ドードリオの一撃やカメックスも倒れます。5対3の状況。フェンネルとしてはもちろんグラードには触れない。超突猛進でエースバンが浮き上がった。その隙を見逃すほどフェンネルというチームは甘くない。その一瞬の行動妨害でエースバーンを倒すほどの技を叩き込んでみせました。
いやこのアマージュとキュアワーで上側の草むらしっかり視界取りに行って、グラードンをスカーズが取りに動くアクションっていうのを仕掛ける前に戦いが始まったじゃないですか。これが本当に素晴らしいですよね。フェンネルの勝ち
You're telling me that you sound unsure, so I don't know if that means you're ready or like
しっかり
you're
自分
still
たち
trying
の
to.
強みを生かしていく、そういった一連の動きでした。
ゴールを守ろうとするスカーズのポケモンたちも
I don't know. Well, like
どんどんと
our computers are different, so as long as it's good enough for you to play, then that's good enough.
フェンネルが完全勝利を決めに行く。エメラルドダブルビートで三度の KO。点数は1000に届こうというところ。 皆さ
We're
ん
not
覚え
supposed
てい
to
るで
be.
しょうか。最初にねお勧めさせていただきましたが、このリーグ最終的にはもしかしたら
No, no, no. I mean, like,
エオスエナジーの数、それが
when you're playing a full screen game in general, you shouldn't be having anything open in the background. Unless it's like, unless you need it.
この目の前の一勝だけではありません。1位でプレーオフを超えアジアリーグで優勝するために一切の妥協はない。フェンネルのその姿勢が見て取れる。スカーズも諦めず1点でも入れようとフロントゴールに向かいます。ラウンド3ゲーム1、ここで試合終了。1246対77で世界王者としての貫禄を見せ
Bro, that is embarrassing. Holy shit, dude. Sorry, guys. I wasn't talking as much because I was enjoying my ice cream. I went to eat it before someone else in my family stole it from me. I was eating my Smarties ice cream. That's why I wasn't as vocal as I would be. But, like, holy shit, these guys got absolutely fucking floored. I know, I say this so often, and this is not limited to solo queue. Guys, if you play a Pokemon that is weak in the early game, but it scales to the late game, you better get the late game value. That's just how it goes. Like, if you're playing something that is useless from levels like 1 to 6, and then it only starts being useful at level 7, then of course, when you progressively scale, you need to start doing something. Otherwise, you end up not only getting shat on in the early game, and maybe even the mid game, by the time you make it to the late game, like, it doesn't matter if you scale or not, if everyone on the enemy team is just fed as hell. Because you didn't do anything early, or you just played poorly. Like, look at this scoreboard, man. Oh, hold on, sorry. Let me play it. Like, Cinderace is 1-1, Blastoise is 0-2, Blissey's 0-2, frickin' Lapras is 0-2. The most contribution is 3 on the side of Scars, which is the 2-1 frickin' Zacian, which is 1 more kill contribution than every other member of the team, which is not a lot. Like, they just didn't do anything. They barely scored. They didn't fight. Like, it's just like, they got nothing done. They literally just played the game to inevitably lose. And what? Because they, like, I'm not gonna say Cinderace is so bad to the point that it should never be picked, but they put their eggs in the Cinderace basket and got no value out of it. And then, late game, yes, Cinderace lived. Like, you know, you tried your best to peel for it. Blissey also united it. But the problem is, they couldn't secure any kills. Despite the fact that, like, if you rewind it to, like, the last team fight, which is basically here. Like, Cinderace has to play so passive because they're afraid of getting dove by the Serena. Like, there's so many threats on the enemy team. There's Dodrio, there's Leafeon, there's Serena. There's also Serena with a Comfy on top of that. Which is obviously a ranged attacker's worst nightmare, especially if they get on top of you. Like, I'm glad Cinderace at least went faint to deal with the potential burst of Leafeon. The eject button right there. There's the Hydro Typhoon. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do too much for them. Like, Serena full healed, so yes, they take the minor bit of damage, but they don't get knocked up because of the full heal. Serena Tropical kicks in. There's a Bliss Assistance. Stomp. They couldn't kill secure the Serena. Blastoise also dies, so you lost 2 people. Serena's still there, by the way. And then now, because they have to, like, now because 2 people are dead, they're pulling the Groudon to force the enemy team to contest the objective, because obviously if they lose the Groudon, they're gonna lose the game. These guys move up, but now that Cinderace has no eject button, no Bliss Assistance, the moment they walk up, you can already see, oh, Serena Unite move, Dodrio Unite move, and they can't do anything.
フェンネル P のリーフィアカメックスがその殻にこもってハイドロポンプ高速スピン水流を吹き出していきますが
What killed the Blastoise?
倒れる
Oh wait.
切り裂いていくのはフェンネル P のリーフィアカメックスがその殻に
Oh, it was the burn tick. Damn, that is unlucky.
こもってハイドロポンプ高速スピン水流を吹き出していきます
Wait, why did
倒れる切り裂いていく
why didn't the Blissey heal them though? Are they out of charges?
カメックスがその殻にこも下からは秋のドードリオエメラルドダブルビートザシアンがまずは倒れる切り裂いていくのはフェンネル P のリーフィアカメックスがその殻にこもって
What? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm trying to watch this in slow motion.
ザシアンがまずは倒れる切り裂いていくのはフェンネル P のリーフィア
I need to slow it down even more. Like, this is very important to me.
カメックスがその殻にこもってハイドロポンプ高速スピン
32, 13, hold on. I know this is weird, guys. Just bear with me. I'm just looking at something. There's 2. Unite. They could have healed Blastoise. Is this guy not full? Bro, okay, okay. I had to make sure before I called him out, but that is just dumb as hell, bro. Okay, I can play it at a faster speed now that I know 100% what happened. Okay, so obviously they're team fighting. There's a Blissey Unite. Blastoise is ridiculously low. Why are you soft-boiling the Cinderace that already has full HP on top of the Unite move? Like, you could have used that on the Blastoise that's like literally a foot away from you. And at least they wouldn't die there. I'm not saying it would have changed anything, but you let your defender die to heal someone that's already at 100% HP. If they got the soft boiled beforehand, they wouldn't have burned to death, and maybe you could have sustained them a little bit longer to contest the objective. Poor Blastoise, man. Defender literally just frontlining everything, and your supporter just like third imposters.
5対3の状況フェンネルとしてはもちろんグラウドには触れない超特防心でエース番が浮き上がったその
Ah, man, oh man, oh man. Defenders and supports, man, they're kind of just like... Oh, when... I don't know what to say, man. I think I've seen the like, I honestly think the defenders and the supports in some of these matches have thrown more games than like the enemy team actually skill diffing in a few games. I don't know, man. Right, so what's the T? Wait, you're playing the game without me? We're supposed to play together. You're already starting without me. I've been waiting for you. You can get used to it while you're playing with me, not play by yourself and go ahead without me. Oh my god. I've been waiting so long for Kimmy to wake up so we can play variety together. And you know what she does? She starts playing the game without me. She's out here having a good time, and now I'm out here playing Pokemon Unite, or watching Pokemon Unite, watching these Asian gamers throw matches left, right, and center. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna play a Halo together. I want the satisfaction of playing an old school game. One of my favorites. One of my favorite games back in the day. We're gonna play the Master Chief Collection. But she's out here saving the world and shooting aliens, and I'm out here just like, okay, well, I'm sure she'll be ready eventually. Surely. Brave Guard or Ravagard? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Raven Guard. Let's see. Is that Warhammer? Or like, is that Warhammer related, or is that like something else? Alright, guys. Honestly, there's like one more best of, like, I think there's two more like best of 3 series, but honestly, I think I'm done with ACL for the day. I am gonna play some variety. So honestly, if you guys been hanging out for, at any point of the stream, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Obviously, we took a little bit of a break from playing Pokemon Unite because obviously we were covering LAIC, and of course today I was watching ACL. But tomorrow we go back to the Pokemon Unite Torture Chamber. We'll be back playing Pokemon Unite tomorrow. I'm gonna take a little bit more of a break today and just play some variety with Kimmy. But yeah, I'll be back playing Pokemon Unite tomorrow. So obviously, if you are ready to see me start molding again, then tune into the stream tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out throughout the course of the weekend. It was fun. Like, don't misunderstand. Despite the fact that we had numerous technical difficulties throughout the tournament, it was fun. I do enjoy watching the games live, of course. I like watching the games live. I just wish there weren't so many Yappuccino breaks, because it just takes forever for the games to start, and I kind of lose interest because, well, there's so much downtime in between. But yeah, hold on 1 second. Well, I'm not ending stream. I'm just playing I'm gonna switch over to variety thing. I'm gonna go play Halo. But let me see here. Uh, oh, look at oh my. Okay, sorry. I was looking at some other stuff. But, yeah. I didn't mean to go silent. I was just looking at something really quickly. But yeah, so if you guys have been tuning in for the Pokemon Unite portion, that's going to be it for today. And of course, you know, for this weekend, hopefully you guys had a fantastic Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be back to playing Pokemon Unite tomorrow. So obviously, if you want to see me playing the game and molding at once, then obviously just tune in tomorrow at some point or whenever I go live. I'm going to wrap up my Sunday with a little bit of variety, and then I'm just going to chill with Kimmy. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. And of course, you know, thank you guys for just hanging out, not just today, but in general. Despite the fact, and honestly, I look at this just for like, to look at the category as a whole, but just because I like seeing where Pokemon Unite is as a whole. But, you know, fun fact, guys, or you know, when it comes to Pokemon Unite, despite everything, we're still a top Unite streamer. Like, we can filter it through different numerical values. Obviously, you can do whatever. But despite everything, we're still on the grind, and we still make the top cut, guys. That's thanks to you guys. You know, 30 days, 90 days, still among the top of the Pokemon Unite streamers, so we're still chilling. Obviously there's other sites too. But yeah, you know, it's good to know that despite the toxicity and, you know, we're in our own island over here, people still continuously hang out, which is obviously very nice. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna switch over to Variety. I'm gonna chill for the rest of the day, play with Kimmy, and then I'll be back tomorrow. So appreciate you guys. Just a reminder, like that doesn't mean I'm ending stream. I'm just switching over to the Master Chief Collection category because I'm gonna play Halo. Halo. I don't have to correct any of my settings. All the top streamers went to UCS at some point. No, that's, you know, I've managed to stay relevant to a certain extent when it comes to Pokemon Unite. I've managed to stay relevant to a certain extent without having played a single UCS game. I've survived, what, 4 years? I'm pretty sure I can survive to the end of Unite without having to join the Clown Fiesta. Open up. I don't know. I don't even have one for myself. Sure. I thought you said you were ready. What's happening? Man, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played Halo in so long. 'Cause, like, I haven't played This is a classic. Although it's not the original, it's the Master Chief Collection. I think it's like the Are you on the same team? Well, we're playing campaign, like co-op campaign. So yes, we are gonna be on the same team. I'm just gonna spam her with invites. Oh, there she is. Invite, 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 invite. Yeah. I don't actually know if it's inviting or not, so well, let me do through.
Just give me a second, I need to control. I need to look up my
There's in-game voice too?
Is there? Oh.
I think so.
Okay. Ooh, that echo was crazy. Okay, Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Because I can't hear you. Huh?
I like how she said, hello?
Hello?
I like how I can hear everything that she's doing. And she can't hear me. Crazy. Hello? 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 Maybe it's me. Anyway. Settings. Audio. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hello? 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 Why is it even?
Why are you not up on me?
Or maybe it's her speakers. It's the real thing. Maybe it's her. Can you hear me? Of course I can hear you. I've been talking the entire time. Check your audio settings. I need to know if it's you. It's not. If it's me, then I can fix it on my end. If it's you, then obviously. Do I have push to talk? Hello? 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 Hello?
Oh, now I hear you.
Okay, so it was me. It was push to talk. Oh my goodness, there's in-game voice chat.
Take
Oh.
off your damn push to talk.
It is off.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Oh my god, I can hear everything that you're doing. Everything. I can hear you breathing, typing, knocking over chairs, like...
What? Seriously? Like, seriously
Yes.
though?
Oh, yes.
Is that bad? Well, I'm not gonna be using my keyboard. I'm just gonna set up my stuff right now. Why is this stupid ass cord not working? Hold on.
I like how you say you're ready, and then when I'm ready, all of a sudden you're wrong.
Wait, are you starting it already?
Yes, what do you mean?
Bitch, let me start my stream. Get out of here.
No, hurry up.
Yes. Oh my god, no, I'm not, no. I'm waiting until you go back to the menu.
I'm only checking something. You need to relax, okay? Relax.
Okay. that means I got a little bit of time. Fix this so that here's some interference.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Look at this ugly. You wanna go? You wanna go? You're the ugly one. I'm the smart one.
I'm getting like interference now. Settings. Audio. Why is it doing that? I have like a little crackling sound. That's new.
Kimmy says she's played this before, but I don't believe her. Quite frankly, I think she's just a little Rusty the Crab. He's not even live. Hey, you. How much time you need? 20 years? See, this is exactly why I tell Kimmy to do things 3 days in advance. Because even when we're supposed to play together, it's like, oh, she's still setting up. She's still testing things. She's still blah, blah, blah. Like, we're supposed to be out here saving the planet, saving the killing all the aliens, saving the humans, and we're out here having a picnic. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Hey. 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 I know you're there. I saw you move. Can't fool me. Think just because I can't see your face? Hey. Hey.
Warning. Covenant incursions on port decks 3 and 9. Alpha team engage enemy borders.
Whatever you did, I could hear you before, you could hear me, so whatever you've done in the last 3 minutes, you broke the audio. This is why you don't touch stuff if you don't know what you're doing. In the arms of an angel. Great. Gimme 117, we're supposed to be saving the world. What are you doing?
Oh, there we go. Okay, I hear you. The crackling.
Why do you keep breaking your audio?
I'm trying to I have a little crackling poppy sound in my ear. I don't want that when I'm playing the game.
Do you still have your crackly audio sound?
Yeah. I unplugged my headphones and whatnot.
Is it like a hardware thing, or is it coming from the game itself? Like if you go to audio and you lower... Okay, first of all, go to audio in the game, so press start on your controller, you go to audio.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, settings, then audio. Your output device is your headset, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then if you lower any of the volume settings that you see, does that affect the crackly sound?
Let me see.
Enemy boarding parties on starboard decks 8 through 10. SOT. Intercept Covenant forces.
No. I still hear it very lightly.
Do you still hear it even if I'm not talking?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, I did something and it lowered it drastically. So maybe the volume thing did help, but it's bugging me knowing that I can hear that. You know what? Fuck. I don't give a fuck anymore. Let me just start this shit. Oh, what the fuck? I like how my mouse controls are inverted and my controller is like good.
Okay, so you know the video that I sent you with regards to the thing?
Yeah.
Try setting it to 2. Do the exact same thing that you did, but like set it to 2 instead. See if that helps.
Okay, hopefully I can memorize this. I do this. Make sure that is there. Oh no, memento.
I just wish I could like bop her up beside her head, just like go like whack really hard.
I can hear you.
I'm telling you to your face. I wish I could just like whack you upside your head right now, in game.
Watch your mouth. Name. Data.
Well, if the human race dies, we all know whose fault it is. The person standing here, looking at the stars in their helmet.
Vector team reports covenant forces engaged on port deck 7. Security teams move to assist.
Change that to 2. Do I, should I close my game?
Honestly, I have no idea. At this point, I'm kind of just waiting.
Okay, I think I might need to, because I still hear it. I'll be right
Well, that's
back.
not a guarantee either, but like, yeah, I guess restart your game.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it got like a little worse. Let's see. Burp.
Oh, it kicks me out too? No. Bro, it's Kimmy, man. I know what I'm doing. I just load the game, play the game, I'm ready. Kimmy needs like 20 days and 20 nights to get set up. It's not me, I swear. don't have patience. That's the last thing I have. All of my patience goes towards Pokemon Unite. And this is what happens when you don't do something when I ask you 3 days, 72 hours ago. 72.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay. Yeah, I don't hear the crackling anymore.
Thank God. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna start your stream now?
Yes, I'm gonna start.
Can you start it today before the day
Yes,
ends?
Man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get something. Are you ready? Give me 10 seconds.
What? There's no way. There's no way, brother. I can hear you running water, by the way.
Okay. Slept. Here.
Okay, can I start the game?
Yes, I am ready. I am ready. Let's go.
Are you sure? Like 100%, 120% sure.
I'm sure. Also, like, are you playing with your headphones or no?
Do I need to? What, can you hear my
Well, I
music,
can
my
hear
sound?
myself. I can hear myself.
Fine, fine, fine. Look at Kitty. Look at her. She's getting spoiled beyond belief.
I wonder if they're wondering who the fuck are Spy. I asked the Spy 666 is.
Okay, since you've played this game before, I can up the difficulty, right? Because you were flexing that you were so good at this game when you had an Xbox.
That was how many years ago? But
No.
I'll conquer, it's fine.
Hold on, I need to adjust the volume.
I think my volume's okay.
I need to turn down the music volume on my end because it's a little loud and it's drowning you out. Bear with me.
Okay. Yeah, I think mine's good. Yeah, I put it all down. Okay.
Me and my girlfriend are at the beginning of Halo 2. You know, it's gonna take us like 1 year to get to the main menu of Halo 2 at this point, but we'll work our way there.
I said I'm ready. It's just like setting up this string. That's what put me back.
The Pillar of Autumn. Oh my god, this game's older than I am. I'm just kidding.
Goob. Hello. How are you?
Okay, Ren, how about when we get to Halo 3, we play 4-player co-op?
Bro, 3-minute average as well.
Your girlfriend, and you, and then mine, and me. 4-player co-op, but we play on legendaries, so anytime someone dies, we have to start from the same checkpoint.
Oh god. Please don't. Okay. The static almost started. You know, I don't care. I don't care.
No, 4-player co-op is a thing. But, and that, yeah, like, I'm not memeing, that's actually a thing. When you play on legendary, if someone dies, you restart from the last checkpoint.
Ooh. Shit. My audio is kind of being a little wonky. Guys, bear with me. Why is it doing this?
We made a blind jump. What did they?
Get here first. The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
My game is doing the thing
Until
again.
we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace.
The what thing?
It's, oh no. Oh, they're repeating this.
On the far side of the planet.
It's glitching!
Okay, you have to put it back to 1 then. And you have to deal with, like... Also, okay, this is also a good time because I hear too much from your audio side. Like, your mic is picking up everything.
Okay, oh shit. Guys, bear with me.
Bring the ship back. I want everyone on your station.
Everyone, sir?
Well, this is why I play Pokemon Unite, guys. That's why I don't play games with Kimmy.
Let's give our old friend
To save.
All combat personnel, please report to your action station.
Ugh. Okay. Okay. We're good. I think. Hopefully.
No, think. I need to know.
Well,
Like,
I need
don't
to
want
hear if they start talking again to see if it keeps. No, it's not good. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking crash out.
You're gonna make me crash out. You say you're good, then you're not good, then
If
you're
you
good
watch
again.
my stream right now, it's so scuffed. It's so scuffed. Can we like? Oh my god. Okay.
I just want to play Halo. I just want to play a game. It's gonna be tomorrow by the time we're ready.
Okay. Mess with the settings. I mean, I didn't mess with the settings. I just had to change something like internally, but like it was fine before. And as soon as I started streaming, now it's like, fuck you. Okay. I went and I did the thing again. I saved it again. So
Okay, now restart your game then.
restart my game.
Yes. Kimmy's the type of person that if she saw a red button there was a sign that says "Do not touch," she would push it instantly. Like, she would be the person that would start World War III because she pressed the one button she wasn't supposed to touch. Bring back the mattress? Yo, true. Don't worry, guys. Someday tomorrow we'll start the campaign. It's funny because
hello?
oh god, you and your loud audio. Hello?
Let me see if I can fix that. What's this? I don't know what to change.
Okay, I think... Okay, so... Let me see here. Okay, what I want you to do is put on... So go to your audio, like where you see like the mic settings in the game. Put your push to talk on, and then we're gonna go on Discord. Because at the very least I can tweak your audio settings on Discord rather than this.
Okay.
Oh god, it's still here. Hold on.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay.
I just came in to say hi.
Hi, Ren.
Hi.
Hi.
Doing?
Dude, why do you sound so sad? What's wrong?
Dude, I'm just tired.
Oh. Did you have a long... Wait, it's Sunday. What did you do today?
I type out a long document.
Oh.
His letter of
Hey,
resignation for 20 pages
Kimmy,
long.
Stop messing with the OBS settings.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, I did not touch my OBS.
Alright, you enjoy your game.
Okay. Thank
This
you.
is assuming we even play.
Bye.
Okay. Please do not do the thing game, please.
Okay, well, it kicked me out. So, I don't know what happened, but
It kicked you out of the game?
yes.
Oh.
They now...
Okay.
Where are you right now? In the lobby?
Yeah, I joined you.
Oh, because I can't really see. It's like, this is a weird thing.
No audio at all?
What do you mean no audio at all?
I have someone messaging me telling me that there's no audio at all now.
What do you mean no audio at all? What are you doing over there?
I didn't do anything to my stream, okay?
I don't believe you. You're fiddling with something. Okay. Like, on your OBS? Or
I'm
what?
asking.
Yeah, I'm opening up, like, hold on. I forgot to open a new tab.
Yes, apparently my stream just has no audio. Do you hear anything?
Oh, relax. Relax. I am opening up your tab.
Cortana, all I need to know is did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
Yumi, I'm gonna ask you a very simple question. When you went to settings, did you set your audio output for the game? Yay or nay? It's only a yes or no.
No, I think it's at default.
Set it to your... Set your audio output right now.
They were waiting for us on the far side
Okay.
of the planet.
How about now?
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now. Nothing serious.
Do you hear anything
But
now?
isolated approach signatures for
Because I also hear the glitching. The glitching, I don't know if it's because I'm streaming. Maybe I'll just not stream.
And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Yeah, because everything's all fucked up now.
Okay, can you go to your settings? Like, I'm watching your stream, so like...
Yes.
Okay, go to settings. Is that? What other settings do you have? Like, for that audio output? Stop, 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 stop.
What's this?
No, I mean, like, cycle through it, I mean. Go to the very top, please. The very top one. Why are you going down the very top one, please? Thank
It's my
you.
TV, the microphone, and my headset, and then defaults.
So that one's your headset? That one right there?
Yeah.
What happens if you set it to... like your TV, for example?
Do you hear me? Like, in the stream? That's literally my TV. I don't know if that'll pick up anything.
Okay, on your computer, can you, like, okay, it's the bottom right, like, right beside, you know, the clock, like, where you see the time.
Uh-huh.
Can you go to volume mixer? So you right-click on that,
Mm-hmm.
and then you'll see, like, the apps, right?
Yeah.
Can you set the audio input on there as well? Like, make sure it's not default and set it to actual specific things.
Yeah. What is that? The microphone is there. Yeah, everything looks good there. Like they're the same, like the the
Just to make
output is
sure,
on
your
my
desktop audio is not muted in OBS, right?
It shouldn't be. No, it's showing me that it's moving. How about
But
now?
it's like, it's the game? But it's
Do you hear
like,
anything now?
it's the
Is it
game?
just
Oh, okay,
that?
I hear it now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Wait. okay, I hear it now. Wait.
Okay, do you guys hear me?
I also hear that
do you
crackling
guys
sound
hear
now.
me? You
I
the
already
crackling?
hear that
Yeah.
crackling sound now.
You hear the crackling? Yeah.
It's very. Can you unpause it? Can you unpause it?
Okay, now it's coming through my TV.
Okay, but now set it back to your headphones now, because at least I can hear it now. No, set it back to your headphones now, because at least I can hear it now. All right.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, that crackling thing is bothering me. I can hear it through your stream. Okay, that crackling thing is bothering me. I can hear it through your stream.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that through your headset?
Yeah.
You hear that through your headset?
Yeah. The little crackle.
Yeah.
The little crackle.
Yeah.
It was worse before.
It
was worse before.
Can you press? Okay, I just want to make sure it's not coming. Can you press? Okay, I just want to make sure it's not coming.
I even unplugged and replugged my headset and everything. Unplugged and replugged my headset and everything.
Playing tech support for Kimmy is just, it drives me nuts. Especially because I'm not there in person. It drives me nuts. Can you go to the start button? So press start, stop moving, stop moving, press start. So press start, go to settings, stop moving, press start. Go to settings. Can you put the voice chat volume all the way to 0? Can you put the voice chat volume all the way to 0? Voice chat volume. Voice chat volume. It's above voice chat channel. There's only one. Voice chat volume. It's above voice chat channel. There's only one.
Oh my god.
And save it.
God. I'm hearing all sorts of crazy fucking sounds right
save
now.
it.
All sorts of crazy fucking What the fuck is that sound? What the fuck is that sound? Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Do you hear that? Like, I should not
I hear it
worse.
alright.
Like, this is worse than what it was before. This is worse than what it was before. Earlier when I was playing, I didn't hear any of this shit. I didn't hear any of this shit. And my game just Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and mute my desktop again. That is just. Okay, I muted the desktop audio so the stream's not hearing it. You're not hearing it, but like it's going still.
Why do I not hear anything now?
I took it off because I didn't want to traumatize everybody's ears. Here you go.
No, on my end, like in my game. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, what just happened?
That was me. I restarted because I need. Oh, I accidentally muted it. Okay.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Positions Alpha through Sierra. Sector show inbound Covenant boarding craft. Stand by to repel boarders.
Why?
Okay.
Maybe it's your audio drivers. Are they up to date? Have you updated those?
I don't know.
Gibby, how do you not know these things?
What are you? I don't even know what you're talking about.
That's even worse.
I've had a PC for how long now?
Yeah, but you've used the laptop, and this is just Okay, you know what? Let me
I never
see.
used the laptop to stream.
You don't need it to. That has nothing to do with streaming. It's just the audio. Okay, hold on. Let me see here.
I need to recontrol my controller. Or reconnect.
Boarding parties on port decks 4, 7, and 12. Baker team, move to engage.
Email. And
Okay, can you go like open the Windows? You know, press the Windows button or whatever, and go put in Device Manager. Okay, so it should have popped up Device Manager, and you'll see like a list of things. Near the bottom, for me, it's the fourth one from the bottom. You'll see sound, video, and game controllers, right? Okay, I want you to basically everything that you see that has to do with your audio. I want you just to right-click and update driver and make sure that everything's up to date, at least by Windows default.
Warning, Covenant incursions on port decks 3 and 9. Alpha team, engage enemy boarders.
okay. Bus drivers. Okay, they're all updated. Well, they all have like the best whatever.
Do you have like okay? What about your Astro headset? Can you not like use that? Have you tried using that?
I haven't. Let me see.
Enemy boarding parties on starboard decks 8 through 10. Echo team, intercept Covenant forces.
She is not. I literally gave her. I literally got her the game today, or sorry, last night because it was on sale, and I wanted to play it. So she hasn't. Literally, this is like her first time turning it on.
Baker team reports Covenant forces engaged on Port Deck 7. Security teams move to assist.
I literally just tabbed out to Discord to see what's going on. I saw your bubble highlighting green, but I can't hear you if you were talking. I also don't. I wasn't talking up until now, so I don't even know if you can hear me or not. Hello, 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 hello. Also, because if your Astro headset is connected now, you might also have to switch your headset settings on your Discord. Hello? Okay, I can hear you now.
I had to switch it back. The Astro wasn't picking up anything. It wasn't working. I don't know. It had no game sound, no nothing. I couldn't even hear you.
But like, did you actually manually switch your?
Yeah. Yeah, I went in the game and switched it. I switched it back.
So when you connect your Astro headset to your PlayStation, for example, is it Bluetooth?
It's it has a USB, like yeah, it's wireless, I guess. Not Bluetooth, but like it has a thing that you plug into the PlayStation, so it connects to that. I plugged that into the PC, but it didn't do anything.
Let's see. You know what version it is? Is it the 820?
Yeah. Why is it not picking up my controller anymore?
Report heavy fighting on Port Decks 5 through 9. Foxtrot team move to starboard decks 8 and 10 and stand by.
Have you tried running the game outside of stream? Yeah, like I literally like I was playing it for a little bit just to see, and I was like, okay, everything's running smooth, everything sounds good. And then I started streaming and it all went to shit.
Reserve combat teams tango through X-ray to Port Decks 5 and 6 on the double.
Let me connect your fucking controller. You got the mouse and keyboard or whatever, but
Okay, so you said you for the Astro headset specifically. Did you go to like the sound settings on your computer?
yes, I switched it from the other. I even unplugged the headset I was using before. Switched it to the Astro. Didn't hear anything. Switched it in the game. Didn't hear anything. Couldn't hear you in Discord either, even though it was switched to that automatically.
So okay, like when you go to this guy over here, so like in the game, I'm just out of curiosity, like when you go to the guy that's standing at the door right there, like is your audio still screwed up?
I think it's fixed now. I don't hear the crackling.
Okay, you go outside. Go follow the guy. I'm gonna stand here. You go follow the guy. There's music playing.
I mean,
Okay.
everything's sounding good.
You hear the crackling?
No.
Okay, I'm not even gonna do anything. I'm not even gonna say anything. That if you don't hear anything and it's working, let's just play the game.
Okay, let's go. But
What do you mean, but what?
are you coming?
Excuse you. I've been chilling here, waiting for the sands of time to.
Listen, I've been streaming for like 20 minutes with no audio. Okay.
I've been waiting for like an hour and a half, so don't even give me that. Wait. Oh. Oh, I don't know if this matters or not for you, because you're... If you press the back button, it changes the...
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
Like, so that,
It's
like,
not
there's...
it's not the back button for me. It's share, but it's so weird.
No, because there's the original, and then there's like the remake version.
Well, I need to turn the fucking game music down a bit more, because holy shit.
I'm going old school.
Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me.
Save me! Save me, kid! This creep is following me! Sir! Sir, give me your gun! He's still following me!
Oh god, guys, who's listening to my stream? Is Chan too loud?
Me. Just turn me down in Discord. Just right click on my name.
No momento.
Who's this ugly mug? You play on Legendary? Well, if I was playing solo, I'd play on Legendary, but because I'm playing with Kimmy, I had to turn down to Heroic. You know. Gamer vibes. You know, Heroic's not too bad.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
So I got told there's no audio on my stream, and I looked at my OBS, and they're on, but the mics aren't even moving.
The mic's not moving?
Well, the mic's not moving, and the desktop is not moving.
Kimmy, what are you doing?
Okay, I got the mic to fix. How do I do the desktop audio? Like, what the fuck's going on there?
Okay. If you go to desktop audio, in your OBS, you'll see the 3 buttons, right? The 3
Yes.
dots?
Yes.
What are your properties? Like what is it set as device-wise?
Default.
Okay, can you set it to like where you're hearing your stuff from, please?
Okay, talk. Okay, it's good.
Hello?
It's moving. It's good. We're good. We're good.
I am going to... What did I say about the audio settings? And
I didn't even touch it.
Dude,
I think it's because I switched the headset.
Bleh. You're not even letting me talk. Why is it that when I tell you something, like several times, you say, okay, yes, and then when I go back to the same thing, like a day or two later, you didn't do what I told you to do like 2 or 3 days ago? When I tell you to check your settings before you even press the start button...
Listen to me.
No.
Everything was working
No.
fine. I just had the thing
No.
muted. They were both unmuted, and the bars weren't moving. Now they're moving because I had to switch it back again. I think it's because I unplugged, or I had to. I tried the Astro headset. I think that's what it was. I don't know, but we're good now. My things are moving.
If my eyeballs could do a 360, they would be doing it right now. I would roll them, and they would just go behind my eyes, and then they would come back around.
Right. Okay.
Can we
back
save
to
the world?
ship.
Can is it time? Like, I've been here, like, stuck in this ship. Like, I'm ready for outside air. Can we adventure?
Yes.
Okay, lead the way.
Okay.
Captain Keys.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon class.
Jeez, Louise.
With those
How long
odds
did
up,
that
10 to
take?
3, make that
40 minutes for me to figure.
Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. Protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything.
You ever watched the Halo show, right?
Earth.
I understand.
Kind of, but like it was kind of bad.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you
You didn't like it?
sequence.
No.
Not that you'll listen, but
Oh.
I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
TV Master Chief,
The
sir.
architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Hey, how come you got a gun? Where's mine?
You didn't get a gun?
Well, he clearly had... Ew, who's this ugly guy? Oh my god, they look so different. Ew.
There's nothing you can do here.
It's so like trippy, just like clicking the button. Like, I mean, I like how the character looks in the old version. Yeah, I like how you like. Yeah.
I gave you an order, soldier. Get off this ship.
Oh my god. Whoa. Look outside and press it.
I think that's where the xenomorphs come from. Well...
Alright.
Get going, Chief. We need to get off the ship before it's completely overrun by Covenant.
You first. Oh, I got a gun too. Okay, wait, I'm trying to figure out the control. Okay, hold on. I need to try to figure out the controls. Like,
Do
hold
they
on.
not have guns? With this one.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Where did I get this from? Yo, this gun sucks. No, I wanna switch this side. Die, fuckers.
Wait, how do you reload? Oh, it's right bumper. Okay, I was gonna say.
Nice one! Damn, got away! Come on, right, got me!
Why are you running into a wall?
Bitch, shut up. I wanna wait. How do you switch the gun? I'll hold B. There we go. I have this right. Okay. What's this?
How do I change it so that the reload button? Okay, hold on.
I want your gun. Where is this? Wait, where is your gun? Oh, it's right there. Yeah. Okay.
No.
Wait, where are you?
Oh, I'm behind you. I'm like.
Yeah, I'll just stand here.
Hold on. How do I?
Are you trying to like switch your buttons?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it old school because like it's using like the more modern thing.
I need to up my sensitivity a bit. Oh yes, okay. Do you want me to just? Okay, I won't go ahead.
Okay, you know what? I'll just deal with it. We're good.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock! Cavalry has arrived! Hold your fire!
What the fuck?
I did not do anything, by the way. I just saw you fly in front of me.
What the? Oh my god.
Wow, that was good thing I didn't put on the harder difficulty.
Careful, it could be anywhere.
Oh, I thought I was lagging. You're teleporting me. Oh my god, I was so confused.
Oh.
What? That was. Oh my god, I can't believe you killed me.
I killed you?
You killed me! I was in front of you.
I keep dying to the freaking grenades. I forgot I had grenades.
Yeah, you have two types. You have the human ones, the frags, and then the nice glowy ones that stick to people.
I don't even know how to use those.
Left trigger is a grenade.
Oh god. Okay. Okay.
You first. I'm your sidekick. You're supposed to save the planet.
Uh-huh. Oh. Well, at least the fucking game is working now, and I don't have to listen to stupid ass shit. Oh my god, no, no, no. Wait, how'd you do that? Wait, how do you melee?
Mine's the B button. And then was that your square for you, I think?
Wait, I actually don't know. Oh,
You just did it.
okay, I know. Yeah, yeah, it's my R1. I'm playing with basically bumper jumper.
Oh.
Covenant on the landing above us.
On the landing above us. Is there a reason you're not exploding?
Me?
No, my grenade didn't explode.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I hear you.
Hey, look.
What? That was, oh. I'm playing with the updated review.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry.
Run. Oh my god, wrong button.
The Covenant are destroying.
I just see you jumping and you're just...
I pressed the wrong button, okay?
Are you sure you played Halo before? I'm starting to believe you didn't have an Xbox.
You know what, buddy? My game's kind of laggy. I was starting to lag a little bit.
Use the...
Oh, where am I?
Does it change if you use like the old version of the game? Like the old, like...
If you would get your fat ass out my way, I would know.
I was following you, fat ass. Like, it's not my fault you're directionally challenged. What'd you say?
Get the fuck off.
This woman, like, she doesn't even know which way to go. Where'd you go? I guarantee you went back to the entrance.
Oh my god, oh my god. What? Is there friendly fire? Excuse me?
Oh, apparently, if you get... Well, I do, but I'm waiting for you. Gimme. This is how I know you're directly challenged. You went to the entrance, then you went to the dead end, then you went back to the entrance. It's this way. This way over here.
Well, listen, your big ass blocks the whole
No,
hallway.
no, no,
I
no,
can't
no,
get
no,
past you.
no, no. See, this
How do you
entrance
turn
was
the
free.
flashlight? I can't see. What is flashlight? Oh, there you go.
Gimme, you're going backwards. I'm intentionally blocking this way so you don't go this way.
I got disoriented in the dark, okay? Oh, yeah, you're right here. I got so confused just now. Because they look so different. Good. Okay. Hello, Jess. How are you? Okay, I'm putting it back to this.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wait, I have no gun. Just give me that.
It looks like the company wanted to catch you napping.
I don't know ammo on that. Jeez. Oh. I can't even, like... Can you die? Jeez. What's so funny, huh?
The way you play shooters is honestly hilarious.
Well, if I had a better gun, that would be nice.
That's what you said about the gun that I'm using, and you're like, this gun sucks. I'm using a different gun.
I keep jumping. It's stop jumping.
How do you switch?
Connection lost? Wait, what? Wait, what does it mean connection lost?
You're right here. What do you mean?
It just said connection lost and it gave me like a timer.
Oh, maybe you like DC'd or like you like
Maybe.
small internet.
Wait, no, these are friendly people.
Are you shooting our teammates? What's wrong with
I
you?
just shot one bullet at. Oh.
Gimme, the fact that you can't distinguish the difference between aliens and humans is very concerning. Like they're human guys wearing tactical marine armor. You're shooting the troops.
Yeah, basically. Like, where the hell do you get ammo from, yo? I forgot everything. What's that ammo? Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. Okay. That tripped me out.
Now would be a very good time to leave. Look.
Oh yeah, I have like a little weird line in the bottom of my stream. Whatever.
Let's see.
The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
A little weird line? I have your stream open right now. I don't see that.
You sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
You'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be crossed. Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move?
Oh God, Jimmy! Timmy! They're dead!
There's nothing we can do. Warning. I've detected multiple Covenant dropships on
Oh.
approach. I recommend moving into those hills.
Oh, it looks so different. Oh my God.
We'll believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat died in a crash.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to.
The ring's ecosystem is incredibly sophisticated. Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
You did know I'm following you, right?
Oh, you are, huh?
I'm behind you, am I not?
I don't know where the fuck to go. You gotta lead the way, dude.
No, I'm following you. That's what makes it more enjoyable.
Oh my God.
Hey, your friend over there wants to say hi. Yeah, you want to go closer?
What friend?
Well, your friend's over there.
No, I'm good. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, follow your nose, Kimmy.
I just hear you fucking giggling like a little schoolgirl in the background. Can you chill?
What? I'm having fun playing a game. I don't know what your problem is.
Okay.
I want that shit. Ow, ow, ow.
Wait. Easily. Follow your nose, Kimmy. Okay. Okay.
Lead the way, Kimmy. I mean, lead the way, Chief. Bro, Kimmy has no chill. She just walks towards grenades and, like, she just doesn't give a shit. I just saw her step a grenade.
You saw me with what?
You have no chill. There's literally a grenade right in front of you, and you just looked at it and you stood on top of it.
Well, yeah. How do you get health in this game? I forgot.
Oh, don't
Or I
worry.
just die.
You'll be fine.
Is there not a way for us to run faster? Like, this is not fast enough for me.
This is as fast as you run. What do you mean?
Oh my God, what is that? Jeez, I almost shot you guys. Holy shit. Good to see you too, fellas. I can see.
Wow. Nice mustache you got there, guy. Wish I had one like that. You see the mission, Kimmy? What did the mission say?
I don't know. All I know is we just gotta kill all the aliens.
Yeah, so go to the aliens. You see that giant ship over there? Go kill them.
Oh, I just got some health back. Nice.
Look sharp. Covenant dropship on approach. I could use some help over here.
Kimmy, you have to go clear the aliens. You look like you're playing hopscotch.
I'm dancing and swirling, you know?
How do I... Oh, it's the directional pad. I was trying to figure out how to change my grenades. Okay, there we go. Wait! Wait, leave those humans alone! Wait! Wait!
I am moving as fast as I fucking can. Fuck this 50. Yes, map, yes, map.
Yo, by the way, Ren, if we do end up doing 4-player co-op, be prepared to restart from checkpoint a lot.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, that means I'm going right on top of them.
Oh.
We need you to disengage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana.
I call shotgun.
Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell. Roger, Foehammer. Stand by to evac survivors and transport them to safety. That's affirmative. Echo 419 staying on station. Foehammer out. The Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
Hey, wait! You're forgetting someone. Wait! we need someone in the shotgun. Wait, just wait like 2 minutes. Someone's gonna. Did you all get in the ship, you freaking pansies? Oh my god. Okay, well. Okay, you can go ahead. They left us.
Why is this so hard to drive? Oh my fucking god, you scared the fucking shit out of me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Vap. You just triggered my fucking knock alert. Okay, how the
Down
hell
there,
do you
down there.
drive? Because I'm not
What
gonna
is-
drive off this cliff.
You're supposed to just drive off.
Oh, okay.
Oh my! I was kidding! I was kidding! I was kidding!
Gotta watch your words around me. I'm very gullible.
She thinks driving off a what? No, no. I'm okay. Can you turn on the radio?
I don't know how to do that.
Can you also not drive into a giant rock that you can see?
I don't even know how to drive.
The same way you move.
So it must lead somewhere.
Yeah,
You
but
move?
it's a little difficult.
Yeah, but also like aim with your right joystick, you know, like.
Yeah, I know. But it's so slow.
Show them who they're dealing with.
What do you mean slow? You're in a car.
Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's
It's
transcom
slow as
system to
fuck.
monitor their chatter.
If I go down? Is there any secrets down there?
Oh my god.
Well. What is this? What is this? Has to be to use her. Oh. What the hell did I just do? What did I just do? What am I doing? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I have no sound now.
I am experiencing such a mixture of anticipation and dread. All preparations are complete for my installation. In accordance with the final dictum of the Ecumene Council, I have released myself of all remaining connections to my former station. This was not
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
what was could never
What's
be.
happening?
I don't know. This is new to
Do you
me.
have sound?
Yeah.
Prior to my final
Mine's like muted.
great portal, a gathering of my fellow monitors was convened upon the
Did you lower your voice volume too low? Like that, like the.
No, everything was going fine and now I can't hear shit.
It was most unusual to have this vessel of rebirth play host to such an event.
What the fuck? Game? I can't even press start or anything. I'm just silent. I'm pretty sure I'm missing out on shit right now.
In my eyes, you're just staring at a wall.
Did you press M on accident? Ren, I'm playing with a controller. Oh my god, this is fucking... Well, alright guys, enjoy the scenery and listen to the sound of my voice. We don't know what the hell... Chan, can you talk and say what they're saying?
I can't see because I escaped thinking that my game broke. You gaslighted me into thinking that something was wrong. And then I just ended up...
Well, the thing's playing, but I can't even escape either.
Maybe press all the buttons on your controller until, like, you leave.
Okay, I have sound in the menu. Resume. Okay. I think something happened when I clicked this. Can you come here and click this for me and tell me what it does for you?
It activated a cutscene thing, and then it was just some guy talking.
Can you click it and, like, can I see if it, like, if I hear anything?
Sure. Do you see anything right now?
No.
Nothing?
But are you... No?
Okay, well, it basically activates a cutscene for me. Now, Flying Eyeball just is talking.
Okay, but why couldn't I hear them talking?
Kimmy, you have so many audio problems that at this point I have no idea how to respond to that. At this point, it's just one of the many... The bigger mystery than what's going on in this universe is your audio problems, so, Drive, drive! Hi-ho, silver away!
It came from that way, right? Yeah.
No.
Okay, we'll see.
No.
No what?
You're going the wrong way.
Oh my god. This driving is really hard.
Yes. Yes.
Come on, go for it. Oh my, oh, oh. Okay.
Okay, here. You want to swap? Oh! Okay, I'll drive, I'll drive. I am afraid you're gonna run us off the freaking cliff.
Yeah, this is better for me. Jeez, this thing's slow to turn. I'm here.
For the record, you do have unlimited ammo with this thing, so don't be afraid to just...
Well, I need to see a target first. Why are you hiding? Stop hiding. He's fucking hiding behind the things. Can I just hop on and shoot him?
Yeah, go. Yeah, you do that.
Better off this way.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a
Up
control
here.
panel or switch.
Up here? Oh.
I had to drive too. Yeah, and we both have passenger princesses, don't we?
No.
No?
Oh shit, I threw a grenade. I didn't know you were in there.
How's it going, Kito?
Lag.
Oh, I'm lagging
Oof.
too. Oh, that's...
Lag, chill.
No, it's not just you, it's me as well. Might be an it might not be like a game thing,
Can't
like...
move. It can't be my internet. My internet will never be a problem. It's everything else.
Yeah, definitely not your internet. And coming from the person that had internet problems literally like yesterday.
What are you talking about? Actually, yeah, this is way better than that stupid ass fucking turret gun. I am the passenger princess.
Can you turn on the radio?
Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew about the autumn than I had predicted.
No, well, like when I say turn on the radio, I mean sing.
If we can find Captain Jones and the other survivors, we have a chance to create an effective
Okay.
resistance.
I can start banging on my table like drums if you want.
What? Are you crazy? What are you doing?
I was
She
reloading my
gets out of
gun and
the
hopped
moving car. Clearly, that's a great idea.
Jeez. See how it looks old style.
Okay, you have a choice. Well, not that choice. No, get back in here right now. Right, straight, or left?
Straight. No, yeah. Not so easy to drive,
I'm not complaining. But you might want to kill those guys before they kill me.
Come on, hit that! Hit them!
Ow. I'm dying.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Gosh, there's such a delay with this.
No.
I didn't. Oh, okay, I did.
I'm making you walk. You're walking from now on. These guys are my new team.
Is that my third death?
Wait, Kimmy, over.
I have no
Is
names.
there like a gun where this guy's dead body is?
Is there a what?
Is there like a gun where this guy's
Can't
dead?
hear shit.
Oh my Jesus!
This has. What the hell is this gun? Oh, okay.
Wait, let me see. Yeah, right here, Kimmy. Right in front,
Yeah,
there's a
I'm just
gun
trying
right
to
there.
see if I could pick up some ammos. Oh. Really? That did not kill you? That just lagged me out?
I advise you not to jump in front of the moving car or get out of the moving car, because clearly you just like trying to get yourself mangled.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and need immediate dust off.
Did you just kick out the poor guy that was sitting there?
He can get his ass out. I'm the passenger princess.
The audacity that you have to make this guy walk after you just left.
Oh, so you want me to walk?
That's exactly it. No, I'm just kidding. I need health.
Connection lost? Stop losing connection, stupid shit.
It might be me because I'm the host. If anything, maybe you should host in the future.
Oh.
Yeah, it might be me.
Maybe I should.
No, it's fine.
But
It's fine.
if we do that, will we lose our progress?
I don't think so. Well, okay, well, unless we
Is
actually
there any
lose this
fucking
connection.
ammos? Yes. Sorry, I'm just picking up ammo. I have like none. What's in here? Anything in here?
Are
There's
you
a
throwing
grenade by
grenades?
accident.
Are you? You got issues. You got.
Is there a problem?
You got issues. What did the dead people in the ship do to you?
You know what it is? It's because with shooters, I'm used to like.
Oh
Holy
my god.
shit! I'm getting out. Abandon the fucking.
Maybe they took cover in that.
No, I need you to trade spots with the guy on the gun.
Interior of those structures before we leave.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Okay, let me on. Okay.
Can you get in? Not you. The gun. Yeah. There we go.
I don't have an angle.
I have an angle. It's called in front of us.
He's dead. He's dead. He's very dead.
Clearly, we're not looking at the same thing because I see those
These
guys
bullets
shoot.
are not. See, I didn't see him. He was behind the tree.
Uh huh. I'm dying. I'm dying. You gotta
Like,
kill them.
what the fuck? There's no precision on this whatsoever.
You have unlimited ammo. Forget about precision. Just keep shooting until they're dead.
Fucking holding that shit down, spraying and praying, okay?
Okay. Get in there, soldier.
On top of us.
No. They're below us. They're below us. Don't fall off the cliff, though. I'll wait for you.
Below?
We should search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Yeah, I'm not doing the first part. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Don't die, bitch. Don't die, bitch. Don't die, bitch. You got this.
What the hell?
The lag is real. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Hi, friendly people. Don't worry, I won't shoot you.
No! Aw.
No what? Did you die?
My companion died.
Oh. Alright, I don't know. I'll just clear out over here. Oh my god, the lag is crazy. Oh my god.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
Did you secure the area?
Hopefully. Let's see.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Foehammer's on station and ready for another pickup. Affirmative, Foehammer. We're ready for
Were you just driving around this whole time?
We're going to look for the last lifeboat, Echo.
Excuse you, I was fighting for my life. Killing everything that you
I was
missed
also
because
fighting.
apparently the gun didn't work.
I hate this gun. Well, the one on the truck.
Here's the...
Spraying and praying red, yes. It's
Here,
classic.
go pick that up.
With this.
Okay, that's not really what I was referring to, but that thing over there in front of you.
The Pillar of Autumn's crash site.
This?
The good news is the captain is
Yes.
still alive.
You go. No! Are you? What the fuck are you doing?
Entire surviving command.
Alright, you're dead, bitch. You're dead. Where were you?
Let's hurry and find the final line so we can link up with the rest of the survivors.
Okay, go pick up your
That
stuff.
was fucking hilarious.
This girl is fucking crazy. My god. I saw my life flash before my eyes when I see a grenade going right towards me. Get in the car. Right now. Get in the damn car. You know what? You drive. You drive.
I'm lagging so bad.
Yeah, apparently the lag made you throw a grenade at the driver that's not moving. Clearly.
Listen, I have proof. If you look at my stream, you'll see I'm lagging.
Okay, hold on. Let me... Oh gosh. Yeah, we're almost done the mission, I think. So let's just
It's okay.
finish
We'll just
this,
push through.
and then I'll let you host.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's just your shitty internet, but Whee! Oh my god!
Damn, what a great driver you are. Bye-bye, vehicle. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm on. I can't believe I just like threw a grenade at you.
I believe it.
This game's cracking me up.
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Holy aim.
Mine.
Wait, are you friendly? Oh, you are. Okay, hello, hello. I keep shooting at our allies.
Yeah, how about you don't do that before they start shooting back at us?
Well,
Oh god.
wait. Ooh. I'm coming as fast as I can. I don't know what you're shooting at, though.
I don't know, the ship that is, like, landing in front of me, clearly.
I didn't see it.
Yes, clearly you don't see a lot of things, except me, apparently, when I'm not moving, so you can hit me with a grenade.
Who doesn't know that, like, I'm blind? Like, if you guys don't know that I'm blind, then you guys don't know me. I know you tried to hit me.
Give me help. Give me...
Okay, sniper. I will snipe you.
Do you not see the ship right behind you that you just ran past?
I was trying to shoot it, but the sniper is hard to manage. Like I said, the lag is crazy. Yeah, like, oh my god. We're having a slideshow right now. I in the game and seeing a slideshow.
I'm looking at your stream right now. Hold on. Maybe it's just a graphics thing. Okay, can you just put it back to like the old school version and you tell me if like it stays like that? Like play with that for like the time being and let me know if like anything changes. Oh god, I'm dying.
What? Any health here? No.
Don't mind me. Okay. Just parallel parking.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet.
It's still not like
Held on a Covenant cruiser.
smooth.
Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin. There's our ride. Get aboard and let's get out of here.
Okay, before we go there, do you think anything will attack us? Because I need to pee.
You'll be fine.
What?
You'll be fine.
I can't hear you. Speak up.
You'll be fine.
Well, if I stand here?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, wow, this fucker. Okay, well, whatever. I lose all my guns. I have nothing to shoot. That's your problem when I can't help. Okay, bye.
Oh, what the shit? Oh my god, I didn't do anything. No! The bodies don't disappear? Oh god.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? Core issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Get up the range. Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Okay, let's hold on. So, we made it to mission 3. I'm gonna let Kimmy host, as if that changes anything. But with this exchange,
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, do you want me to post
Yeah,
it?
yeah. I don't know if that'll change anything. Okay. So you're back at the main menu, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so use your mouse, like right beside your name in the top right, you'll see like an icon pop up when you move your mouse.
Top right, yes.
You see like a picture of like a person?
Top right, me. I see player details, find player, account linking, and change profile.
Okay, clearly we're not looking at the same thing. Beside your name on the left, when you use your mouse, do you see like an icon that pops up?
No.
I swear to God, Kimmy, this kid, like, there's no. I'm looking at. I'm gonna open your stream right now.
Okay, please do.
Kimmy, I can literally see it. You're not. What are you? Where did you even go?
Are you talking about this thing or this thing?
No, you clearly you do not like listening because every time I try to explain something to you, you go off and press other buttons that don't even make sense. No, go back. Use your mouse and use it to. Do you see where you see arrested spy on the top right?
Yeah.
Do you not see that square that is right beside your name? Kimmy.
This?
Kimmy, I swear to you and God Almighty.
Are you talking about this thing?
No! There's no square beside your name. Look at the other arrested spy on the top. Go back. Go. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually gonna lose my mind.
Listen, I've never played this before. Can you have
No,
some
it has
fucking
nothing to do with
patience and
playing.
relax?
No. It has nothing to do with playing. You are just being difficult for no reason whatsoever. Okay. Do you see... Do not touch anything. Yeah, okay, there you go. See, invite player. Invite player. Okay, now I'm in your lobby. And then now you set it up.
Okay, so then just click campaign. Wait, I don't see you though.
It's okay, I'm in the lobby.
Okay. Missions?
Yes. Stop. No. It's called the Truth and Reconciliation. Yeah. That's it. That's the one.
Okay.
And change the difficulty from normal to heroic. Perfect.
Okay.
And you're good. Why did it go to easy?
It's still saying heroic for me.
Okay, if it says heroic, that's fine. It says easy for me, which is very concerning because it doesn't need to be easy.
Heroic.
Okay, now start the game.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
I just lost sound again. Unless is this no, it's not supposed to be silent.
Nope. Supposed to be talking.
Once we get inside the ship, I I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Key's neural implants.
Yeah, I have.
Hit him,
What the
Marines!
fuck
Go, go,
happened
go!
to my
The core ain't
fucking
paying us by the
sound?
hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your
What is
sniper rifle to take out the
happening?
gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out
I have
as
no
many of the
sound.
Covenant as he can.
Like the menu has a sound, but the game itself is not giving me sound right now.
Amy, at this point, I have no idea. You have too many audio issues. I don't know what happens to your sound or what you did to your
It was
sound or
just
what you didn't
done.
do. I don't know. I do not know.
I didn't do anything.
I do not
I literally went
know.
to pee.
I do not know. I do not know.
God. Where'd my sound go? This is not making any sense to me. Let's do. I'm not gonna play deaf. Like my menu has sound, but my game doesn't.
And okay,
Did
I
it just
don't
jump
know.
off?
Okay, how about, you know, maybe it wasn't meant to be that we play Halo. How about you play one of your demos and I'll watch you play?
Listen, I have menu sound. The menu is working, but the fucking
How
game.
about you play one of your many demos or you continue Dead Space, I'll watch you, and then we will go from there.
No.
What do you mean, no?
We're gonna figure this out.
Oops.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, the lag, Jesus. Maybe it's you.
Alright, let's go back in new house. I'll just deal with the lag.
No. It's cool. I'm chilling. You know, I'll deal with the lag, you deal with the audio issues. I think that's even trade.
So wait, you're lagging and I have audio issues. At least with you, like I was lagging and I heard the fucking game.
You'll figure it out. Surely. Like, why don't you just go to your settings and make sure everything's good. Make sure your sound settings on your computer are also good. I know everything was working properly.
Hear the menu. You're not understanding. I can hear the menu sound. The game menu sound and everything is working just fine for me. It's just in the game I cannot hear anything.
Yeah, what if you can you like restart the game? Not like close the game entirely. I mean like press start and like can you like restart from checkpoint or whatever?
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go!
No,
Core ain't
nothing.
paying us by the hour.
It's still.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able
It's
to
two Canadian internets trying to work together.
detected
True.
stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant.
Yeah, because everything's good. Like
Take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear
I don't know why the
return
game
fire
sound's
on
not
us.
coming.
That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Yes, so you don't hear the game sound, so you kill me.
Yeah. That same. I'm angry. Like, what the fuck? Like, how can I hear the menu, but the game's just like, oh yeah, you know, we're just, you know, like, fuck you.
Like, a part of me is just tempted to, like, go over there and, like, yell at you, because I guarantee you, if I were to be there in person, it's gonna be, like, the easiest thing ever. Okay, I have an idea. How about you stream one of your demos, or you play Dead Space, and I'll watch you.
Fine.
Or you could at least finish the tutorial for the game I asked you to play last 3 days, and you said, okay, 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 yeah, sure, I'll get it done. Still hasn't done it, by the way. 20 minutes and 72 hours, still hasn't done it.
Oh my god. This is... I wonder... Let me try something stupid. Oh my god. What is this? Stuff in that shit. Wait, first of all.
Oh god, like...
Okay, well, Kayla hates me. It's okay. It's not okay, but you know what can I do? Did you shoot me?
You literally just jumped off a cliff, and you're like, did I shoot you?
Well, I thought you did. Guess there's a range. Alright, fuck this game. I wanted to play it. It was going good, and now I don't know what's happening. You know what? Can we try you hosting it?
We were hosting, and then you're complaining about lag, and then we're here now.
Well, I'd rather have lag than no audio.
I don't think that will change anything.
Okay, so should I just end?
No, play something else.
Well, I'm gonna start a brand new stream for that game. I don't want any of this scuffery to be part of that stream.
What do you mean? Okay, fine. That's
I'm
fine.
deleting this VOD.
No, this was fun. Despite the fact that you had so many issues, I found it fun.
I found it fun too, but like, it's pissing me off that like all this stupid.
You get pissed off at
shit is
everything.
happening.
You'll get pissed off at the sun shining down on your face. You'll get pissed at the rain.
I hate the
You'll
sun,
get pissed
so
at the
yes.
wind. You'll get pissed at snow. You'll get pissed at everything.
All right.
Can you stand still for a second? Oh, stop.
No. You can hit a moving target, can't you?
Oh, lag.
Hold on, I got a message. Let me see.
There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Hold on.
These... Wait, they're
Uno
20?
momento, por favor.
1.
Yeah, you just keep shooting me. No. Like, it has to be the game, because like I said, I'm hearing the menu.
All the
There's
more
no
reason. Okay, here. It's the game. Well, let's assume it's the game.
See, I hear everything perfectly beautiful right now.
Definitely in the game then. Okay, well you have your options. You can play a demo, you can finish the tutorial of the game that I said, or you can play Dead Space. You have options, alright?
Okay, bye. I'm playing my demo.
You mother trucker. You do realize that it is gonna be Monday in exactly 1 hour and 1 hour and 35 minutes, and you still haven't finished the demo I asked you to finish 3 days ago. 3!
I could do it after.
Bull fucking shit after my ass. You expect me to believe after 3 days you're gonna all of a sudden decide, hey, let's do it after. Bull shit. But fine. Fine. Play your demo. I'll watch you.
Hold on. Stay in here for a sec.
What?
Just stay here for a sec.
What?
I just want to see, because I hear all the game sounds. If I just load it again, if it'll just magically work. No, it's not working. It's still silent. Fuck this. Halo, why? Why you do this to me? Like, we just want to... We'll figure it out one day. Okay, well. Let me save clips. That is so dumb. Everything sounds so good in the menu. I think you got the bootleg Halo version, Kimmy. Well, Chan gifted it to me, so tell him about it.
The one with the disconnected audio. You're trying to tell me, yo, can you get a refund on the game? How long have you been playing? Have you been playing for less than 2 hours? Give me a refund.
Sure, let me exit the fuck out of this shit. Okay, I'm gonna end my stream, guys. Whoever's watching, I'm gonna end my stream and I'm gonna start the demo I wanted to play.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna end the stream too, but I'm also gonna stay in the Discord call with Kimmy so she knows that I'm not abandoning her completely.
Alright, guys.
Alright, guys.
We tried.
You guys I tried. She kept jumping off a cliff.
Chan's
I don't know why.
a whiny little bitch. Okay.
Fuck you say?
I said what I said. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop and then I'll start fresh. I'm gonna start fresh like this did not happen.
Okay, miss, I'm gonna delete the VOD because this is bullshit. Who's
I'll
the
leave
bitch
the VOD.
now?
I'll leave the VOD. Whatever.
Alright,
But yeah,
gamers.
I'm gonna go. Spooky time, guys. Spooky time. Bye-bye.
Wow,
I'm
so
gonna start,
spooky.
I'm
Wow,
gonna start
so
over again.
spooky.
Bye-bye.
Be very spooky. Alright, guys. Well, I will see you guys tomorrow for some more molding. I will be back after I beat the Halo campaign solo because Kimmy's a wuss. That's right, I said it. She is a wuss. She's a quitter. Yeah,
Are
I'll
you
be back
serious
tomorrow.
right now?
That's right. My
I'm
stream's
serious right now.
my stream's still on, by the way. So,
I know.
yeah.
I know.
Yeah, Kimmy's a wuss. She's a quitter. She abandoned me, so now I gotta play Halo solo.
Listen, it's not me, it's the game.
Yeah, you know, it's a poor workman that blames their tools. Alright. Alright, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more gaming. Hopefully, you guys had a great weekend. I'll still be on Kimmy's stream as she plays. I have absolutely no idea what exactly. But, you know, she'll play one spooky game that's so scary that I'll just have nightmares when I go to bed. But yeah. Alright, guys.
Hopefully, yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.